What's up, y'all? Hey, let me know if this microphone is coming in clear. If it's coming in clear, let me know so we get this show on the road. I got my 10 seconds passed, so I can jump over here to Facebook now, and I can get this cranked up over here. Come on for a second. Come on, man. Let's refresh this real quick. Oh, yeah. My 10 seconds has passed. Bam. Let's open it up. Now we worldwide on the web, baby. Worldwide, baby. On the web, baby. What up, my man? Logan, what's good, brother? What's good? Jameer, what's up, James? Yeah, man. Y'all let me know if this microphone's coming in clear so we can get this thing up and running today, man. I'm ready to make it happen. All Veliano, man. I seen that TikTok, man. You over there doing it, man. You doing it. What up, Kev? What's good? What's good? Man, y'all over there making it happen, man. You making it happen. All right, cool. Jamil says we all clear so we can get moving. Man, it is crazy out there today. It is crazy out there, man. I did a couple of rides. What's up, lady? Yeah, I did a couple of rides today. And so what I did is I had my private ride. So I started with my private first, got out, did the private ride, and my client was so happy because I talked to her before she flew out. I took her out of town. So I let her know. Let me move this camera. Hold up. There we go. See, I'm getting it all set up, right? So she was so happy because, you know, when she left town, I was like, you know, I'm going to take care of you when you get back. She landed, already had a margaritas in the truck and everything. She got in margarita. She was like, oh, my God, this thing tastes amazing. She says, where'd you get this from? I said, oh, you know, I do a little shopping, you know what I'm saying? So she had a margarita while we cruised and chatted. She had to get on a phone call. So she was on her phone call, sipping her margarita, riding in the back of the truck. This is how we treat our clients, man. This is how we get down. So she definitely know. If you ever get another driver other than me, man, you better tell them throw some margaritas in the car. But then I met this cool bartender today, Danny. Actually, I was headed back to my house. So a $23 Uber came because I had Uber running. They had surge all over the place. It was a $23, I think it was a comfort ride. Let me see what it was. It was $23 and it was a Excel. Yeah, it was an Excel, $23 Excel. And it was just him by himself. He was just on his way to work or whatever. So I did a $23 Excel ride and it was for, because I'm right here by my house. He shot out, it was for 12 miles, 12.8 miles, 31 minutes. So 31 minutes, half an hour, $23. So I pulled up. Wait a minute, let me get this done. So I pulled up, you know, young kid, super cool kid. So he got in the truck. He's a bartender. So we chatting and talking and laughing, having a great time and everything. And he was like, yeah, man, me and the homeboys last night, you know, we was listening to old school rap. So he's named like UGK, Bun B, all these people just cracking up, loving it. And so when I dropped him off, he was like, hey, man, I'm just going to tip you in cash, not in the app. You know, I'm a bartender. $20, quick $20 tip, man. I was like, man, I appreciate that. So it was $43 for 30 minutes of driving, 12 miles, $43. Gave him my card. Was kind of explaining him how I do, you know, private rides and stuff like that. So he was like, oh, shit, so I could just call you and you'll come pick us up and take us out. I said, yeah, man, I'll take you guys out, man. And I said, and also, I said, if you got whatever you guys drink, let me know what you drink. So at least I can have it in the truck. So before you guys get there, you can pregame a little bit on your way or whatever. He was like, you serious? I was like, he says, man, drivers don't let us get in our cars with drinks. They don't let, I'm like, bro, this is a private car. This is not an Uber or a Lyft. I just so happened to grab an Uber. I said, I don't even drive Uber because I was by my house and you popped up. So I'm glad I picked you up, man. So now he's got a private driver. He was like, man, I'm going to tell my boys, man, when we get in, I'm going to just tell them we're going to go out. When they get in, they're going to see all the drinks and everything laid out. I was like, that's how we do it, man. I'll take it. I can go pregame or something like that. So he was cool. What up, Myron? But that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Sell your service. Be more than just a ride. Don't tell people all I do is do rides. No, add a little bit to it. Say, hey, man, you know, if you guys, you know, drink juice or something like that, I can have Sprites in the car when I pick you guys up. If you guys drink margaritas, you drink vodka, Patron or something like that, let me know. And you guys as drivers, you can kind of add that to your price. Because, I mean, if you go to a steakhouse, you're not getting McDonald's prices at a steakhouse, are you? No. You go to a steakhouse, you leave with a $150 bill, but they're going to make it worth the $150. Good steak, great ambiance. You're getting seated. You're getting the host. You go to McDonald's, you spend $20. They're going to just give you a tray until you go sit your ass down there and bring your French fries in a minute. So it's like, no. So you can exactly do rides and do the jewelry on that. See, hey, y'all gotta hit up Belliano and Co. I'm telling you, man, I'm about to get this 300 chain. Let me get this money right. I'm getting this 300 chain. I'm getting this chain. And then when it gets big, when it blows up, I'm gonna give out a chain like how, like Death Row and all of them give out chains all the time. I'm gonna give everybody a 300 chain. Be like, hey, here's your 300 chain. Welcome. I'm gonna keep you busy, bro. Man. But yeah, man, so rides out there is blowing up red outside. I had a surge on that. I don't even remember what the surge was. It was, let me open it up. It was a 1745 ride with a 575 surge for 12 miles. So it was $23 for 12 miles. No problem. Then he gave me the $20 tip on top of that. So I was like, cool. All right, hey, till then we said happy birthday to Bighorn Kev's dad out there. Tell him we said happy birthday, man. Treat him right, man. So make sure you get him the best steak in the house. Be like, what are we getting? Some T-bone, some New York, a filet mignon. What are we getting? And man, like I said, it's blowing up red out there. But I was like, you know what? Let me get off these streets. There's a lot of crazy traffic. Let me get off the streets. Get to the house real quick. I had to go stop by Harbor Freight, picked up some stuff from Harbor Freight because I needed new batteries because my team, hey, I told y'all what I'm doing. Because last week, when we did that event last week, the $500 per truck event last week, and we were like, oh yeah, Michael, man, the surges are out there good. So when we did the event last week, we kind of noticed that we were running back and forth a lot. And I know a lot of people out there, oh man, you can just use your phone, call people on your phone. No, man, you got to be more professional. You got to be high level. You got to have the mics in the ear. You got to have the walkie-talkie. So of course, me totally forgetting that I had I got a prepper kit. I'm a doomsday prepper type dude. So I got a prepper kit, tons of bottled waters, machetes, matches, stuff like that, tons of ammo. I got my walkie-talkies. I got 2 that I took out the package to test. Plus I still got 2 in the package. So these ain't even been open yet. So I got 4 walkie-talkies. Totally forgot about FRS. 16 channels up to 16 miles. Well, 20 channels up to 16 miles, 1 mile city, 22 miles out in the wilderness and shit like that. But this is the cool thing. So let's say we got 4 drivers, and let's say channel 16 would be the channel that we communicate on. So you turn them on. Okay, so then I turn my volume up. Okay, so I think level 7 is the highest it'll go. Yep, level 7 is the highest it'll go. See, this is what we do right here. So when we're out and we're driving and stuff like that, I'm gonna let you hear how it sounds. Hold up for a second. So I'm gonna have to put this here.
This is red drip. It's a red drip.
Let me turn it down, so hold up. Let me go out here, make it better.
All right, can you hear me? Breaker drip, 1, 2. Standing out here with these crazy dogs, man. They're on my last nerve. Jamil, we're gonna need a truck over here. We got 6 passengers, and one of them has a diaper on. So please make sure you've got a towel in the seat, because I think this person just shitted on themselves.
Get back. No, I'm just yeah, what's good, man. Yeah, Zello works, man. But I see, William, you just like me. I tell people all the time, I do not download shit to my phone, man. I don't like downloading all these apps on my phone. My phone is strictly to make money, not to fuck around. But I got these things right here at the house. So I was like, fuck it, man. It's like, might as well use them, shit. So yeah, I don't like downloading shit to my phone. And I think we all got Zello on our phones right now. Because I think I got Zello on my phone, but I don't use it. It's just like, I don't like that shit, man. I don't like Zello on my phone. Because where is it at? Yeah, here it is right here. So this is the Zello app that he was talking about right here. But it's, to me, is garbage, man. Because I need my phone for money. And so I tried to do it with, we can do messages and stuff like that, back and forth, send pictures and all that. But it's like, it was too cumbersome. It was fucked up. So my phone is running my people. It's got my navigation. It's got my money going. It's got the apps going. Walkie-talkies is always, you can clip it to you. So, or you could just sit it right in the cup holder. So as you're riding and you got people, riding with you or whatever, you can just, hey, hit it real quick There you go. So Zello, I got to get that shit off my phone, man. I hate packing my phone full of apps. I don't like that. So I tune in and hear your voice like, man. It's like, sheesh. Yeah, or read about an FBI. I'm telling you. Yeah, you can't do a lot on one device. And that's the thing, man. I got these 4 walkie-talkies. I've had these brand new walkie-talkies sitting in the pack the whole time. I'm wondering, I'm like, well, shit, I might as well just use these things. I'm like, Jamil, take one. And it would have came in perfect the other night. So I was like, somebody could have been at the event. Hey, Jeff, man, you guys want to hurry back with this? Because we got all the apps and everything running. I got, Spotify running on my phone. I got music playing through Spotify for all the people in the truck. So my phone is hooked to my truck. So if somebody tries to Zello into my truck, now it fucks up my music now because my music turns off. Everything turns off if you try to Zello through my phone. Got a lot going on, navigation, everything going on. So the phone does whatever it does. If somebody's like, we're doing this event, I could be standing over there by the truck, by the big shuttle bus where the shuttle bus was, and I can hit Jamil up. Hey, Jamil, I got a group of 2 headed over to you, 2 girls in black dress. Okay, we got, Juan here with a silver expedition. We got Luke here. He's got the black aviator. And I can tell people, make sure if you see a black aviator, that's Luke, or you see a silver Suburban, that's Juan. You can get in one of those trucks. And the people would already know because we're going back and forth through walkie-talkie. That way, I don't have to walk the people all the way back and tell them. I'll keep walking people back and forth. And as I'm walking people, I'm losing opportunity behind me. So every time I had to walk somebody to the black SUVs, I'm losing people to the shuttle buses over there. If I just stand by the shuttle buses, Jamil's got the walkie-talkie, give Jamie or somebody the other walkie-talkie. I got one. The walkie-talkies do all the work. So now I can stay exactly where I'm at. Excuse me, anybody here need a ride, this and that? Oh yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, go over there, talk to Juan. He's got a silver Suburban. Okay, go talk to Jamie. She's got the black Escalade sitting over there. And it's all going through the walkie-talkies. I don't have to move, so I could just stay there and just keep sending people. Bam, 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 bam. And that's how these came in. And these just been hanging on the wall in my pantry, just hanging in there. I never use them. So I had to go buy batteries today on the way home. So I went and bought all new batteries on the way home. So now these already got the batteries in the pack. I've never taken those batteries out. But we're going to probably throw it on channels. And channel 16 is a good channel because channel 16 is also my GMRS channel. So if we're on channel 16 and we're speaking on channel 16, that means any Jeep out there, anybody with GRMS radio out there can hear us talking back and forth. We can drop down to channel 15. We can go to channel 1. We can do whatever we want to do. What up, King James? We can do whatever we want to do because once we start dropping, we'll say, hey, you know what? Yeah, I set mine to 16 all the time because on 16 is GMRS. So whenever I'm in the Jeep, I turn on my GMRS. I can hear everybody all around. And I can hear like car lots talking, dealerships talking, car washes talking. It's crazy, man. So that channel 16 is a monster. I be laughing. The Jaguar crew is on there. It's all these dudes drive all these Jaguars. And they're on channel 16 on GMRS sometimes. Well, I'll just sit there and just listen. I'll be cleaning up the garage and I'm running channel 16, just cracking up laughing. Man, this is Jeff. Nope, these walkie-talkies don't have the headphone jack. Nope, they don't got the headphone jack, man. I wish they did. Thank you, Greg, for the 300, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, these don't. They got the flashlight with it or something like that. But like the little lamp like this, they got the lamp that you hit it like. Yeah. But it's okay. What did Greg say? Hey, do you recommend buying a black SUV or a regular black sedan? Can do it as well. Any car would work. You can do a sedan. Some of these sedans are pretty big. So even like my black SUV, I take a lot of 1-2s. I do a lot of 1-2. All a black SUV does is open up the playing field for you. So you open up the playing field a little bit. You can go up to 6-7 with an SUV. But a black car will do the same thing. You can have a black Cadillac, like a sedan or a Mercedes, make the same amount of money doing the same thing because you'll be doing, all the small rides to 1, 2, 3, 4 people, which is the same what we do in an SUV. We just open it up to 5, 6, 7 sometimes. That's it. So yeah, definitely. So there are radios out there that run $100 each with $50 renewal. Oh yeah, well FRS is free. These are free right here because they're on an FRS signal. GMRS, you got to go get your GMRS signal. You got to get a certificate from the government. I got my certificate. I think it's WROM 572 is my name. So with GMRS, what I got in the Jeep, my handle is a 10-year certificate. So every 10 years you renew your GMR certificate. FRS is completely free. It's just airwaves is all it is. So that's why I'm glad I got these. So next time we do an event, we'll go out there and we'll cruise and we'll try to use it to see exactly how we can do it. Because it would have helped a lot because the SUVs were far away from the big shuttles. And I could have just stayed by the big shuttle and been sending people to the black SUV, had Jamil set up halfway. Jamil could have met them and guided them to which SUV, because somebody over there could have had another walkie-talkie and like, okay, this is Juan right here, this is Luke right here, this is Siobhan, and we got everybody just spread out. So it would have been way. Oh yeah, GMS got repeaters everywhere. I got 2 GMRS repeaters in my neighborhood actually, and they're free, because what you can do with GMRS, you can actually sign up to any GMRS community in your area, in your region. And I have all around here, all my towers, everything. I got all the codes and everything for all the towers. So when you go in my Jeep and you turn it to any channel, you can see it'll say White Tanks. White Tanks is a set of mountains. It could say Flagstaff. So I'm on a Flagstaff GMRS. I could say, Tortilla Flats. I'm on that repeater. So I'm all over the valley. I could be anywhere and I can just bounce signals off of everybody. So, but you got to join the GMRS community and they give you all the codes for it. So I got all the codes. So I can, otherwise, if you don't have any codes, you only can pick up what's around you. But I can tap into a tower and bam, I can hear everybody who's using the White Tanks. Or I can tap into everybody that's up in Scottsdale. I got a New Mexico repeater. I can hear people in New Mexico when I'm cruising. But it's a lot of different repeaters to get up there. But it comes in crystal clear, just like they damn down the street from you. So it's cool, man. It's cool. Just make CB radios great again. Yeah, man. No, but GMRS is fun, man. It's cool for beginners. If you haven't used CB, you don't have CB license and ham radio licensing, you don't got that, get GMRS. I think it's $10 for 10 years. And you can get a handheld GMRS. You can get a GMRS, one of these, looks like a big walkie-talkie. And it works the same as what's in my Jeep. My Jeep is hardwired in. So it's got the big old CB thing. I can talk to it as I'm driving. I can hear truck drivers and shit like that. But if I wanted to leave the Jeep, I would need one of these. FRS is a weaker signal, so I could talk to the Jeep, or the Jeep could talk to me through this, but I can't talk back to the Jeep because the FRS is a weaker signal. It can only talk to like baby monitors and other FRS shit like that. But if I wanted to like open it up, that's when you get GMRS. That's when you go ham. That's when you go CB. You open it up, man. And I mean, it's like I said, I cannot wait. Next event, we got communication tools, man. We got the tools, man. And that's what I really wanted to show people tonight. Because like I said, man, we've got to start improving our level of service. It will be so cool. We all sitting there suited up. We got suits and ties on. I like to have the earpieces like the Secret Service. That would be pretty cool. We might end up getting something like that, but we need different radios, because you need to have the jack to plug in, because it's more like it's not really a signal. It's just a tone that goes through it because it's a hollow tube. So you need something that can plug in. But it would be cool to sit there and let people know, be like, hey, Jamil, I got 4 coming your way. It's 2 girls and a guy. They just, okay, send them over to Luke. Luke's ready for him. He's a black aviator. He's the second one in. So the people know and they can hear it through the radio, which car to look for, what area to walk into. So they be over there like, okay, we're here to see Luke with the black aviator. Bam. They already know. But last time I had to keep walking people over there, and that was pulling me away from grabbing people. Because by the time I get back, 3 or 4 people climbing on the shuttle or something like that. And I'm like, damn, could have had them. That was easy. And we was getting tips off these people, man. They was giving us tips and everything, man. I've seen that. Smack that like, y'all. Get you seen by more people. I appreciate that, my man. Rideshare Rodeo. That's Steve in the house. Stevie in the cut. That's gonna be one of our new radio shows. Hey, come check out Rideshare Rodeo. Stevie in the cut. That's what we're gonna get down, man. But I truly appreciate, man, y'all rocking with me on this live stream on this Thursday night. I got out earlier today, did my airport ride. Then I said I did the Uber ride after that. I could have stayed out. I was like, man, do I need to stay out? Traffic was crazy. It was like, on my map, it was red everywhere, just like red surge all over the place. And then when you try to hit the highway, it was traffic jams. So I had to take McDowell all the way downtown because I was not getting on the 10, the 202 to the 10, because it was completely jammed all the way down. So I was like, forget that. So I said, no, I'm just going to go back home. I'll wait till later. I'll go out and drive later. I really want to drive Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's really when I want to be out. So I'm waiting right now. You know, I'm only doing my private until tomorrow. He says, yeah, I'll keep my radio in the truck. You have to take a look at how it connects to yours. Oh, yeah. Because if it's GRMS, all you got to do is just go to channel 16. And if you're on channel 16, I can pretty much hear everything around town. And I think if you're connected to a certain tower, like I can go to different channels. Like I can go to the White Tanks Tower, and that's way out to the west, and hear everybody who's connected to the White Tanks Tower. And I just listen. I don't even chat sometimes. I just listen to people. When I'm riding, when I used to drive people around, I would let them hear. Because when we go to all the events, let's say you're going to a concert, you go to a concert, all of those guys at the concert are on FRS signals. So everybody at the concert using CBs, talking back and forth to each other. I just open up my Jeep to channel 16, and I can hear all the people at the concert talking back and forth, directing traffic, directing crowds, you know, saying, hey, we need to clean up in bathroom, you know, the bathroom on the third deck. We need to clean up bathroom B, third deck. I can hear all that shit in the Jeep. So I just listen. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So you got White Tanks. White Tanks is out there by you. I connect to White Tanks all the time. So, and I just listen. I don't even talk to them. I just like be cracking up, laughing at people. They be in there killing me with them jokes, man. They're so funny. So 10-4, Roger Dodger. We got to smoke it down by the donut shop. So I just a drive by. Hello, got a last curry to deliver. Be safe. Hey, so Rideshare Roto's out there delivering that curry, man. Hey, like we got to do another live stream soon, Steve. We got to get one soon. I'm doing a lot of live streams this month. So this will be a good month to get together, man. This will be a good month. Like I said, I can patch you in, or you can do a live stream, patch me in. However you want to do it, man. Just shoot me an email. We'll get it together, brother. We'll get it going. But, oh, yeah. So is anybody out there really working hard on this Thursday? Because I was, but it's just, for me, it's way too much traffic. And I mean, I made a quick like $105. It was easy, like quick $105. I did my airport, then I did the one to downtown, and I'm done. And then Uber was trying to send me airport from downtown to the airport. I think some were Comfort, some were Excel, $12. With the surge, I had a surge, $12. I was like, ain't nobody getting in my truck with luggage for $12. Hell no, hell no. They're sitting at the casino, way up at the casino. That's way out, that's way out. So I was like, nope. Yeah, I mean, I'm just sitting here, staying here at the baseball rides. Yeah, I saw all the rides were going to start for the baseball games. They had all the events popping up at 4 or 5 p.m. and stuff like that. And I was like, do I go fight baseball traffic? I said, you know what? Let me go park this truck at the house. Shit. I ain't got time for all this stuff, man, because most of those rides was trash coming out. I had a Lyft on for a black SUV. Not a single ride hit on Lyft. And I had Lyft running. Let me see if it's even on. No, I don't. Let me see how long did I have Lyft on. 2 hours and 31 minutes. I had 2 hours and 31 minutes. Nothing came through. Straight zeros. I had Lyft running for 2 hours, and that was way before I even went and picked up my client. I was just seeing if rides were out there. And I was like, oh, hell no, hell no. It's trash out there, man. I'm reclining now, waiting to hell at the house. Oh, thank you, Billy. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Have a good night, bro. Here's a donation for all the info and time given. Catch you later, man. I appreciate that, man. Real talk, brother. Because I wish I was out there with you guys driving. I might try to do it later. So I appreciate you donating to help keep this channel up and running, man. Because a lot of times I just take off and say, you know, let me get home and rally up the troops. Get people out there to make this money, man. If it's surging, do smart rides, pass out your business cards like I gave to that bartender today. Stick with the script, y'all. Stick with the script. So I appreciate you, Billy, man, for helping me out and hooking me up, keeping me on this microphone, because that's what it takes, man. That's what it takes. And I go to a lot of podcasters and I see how their channels are going. And it's like, you know, they got huge support circles. And I love that, because that gives me hope that we're going to become a channel like that. We're going to become a group like that. So we're going to have our own channel, our own fight. We can bring riders in here, bring other drivers in. This channel is going to survive, man. It's going to survive. A lot of people have tried to start YouTube channels, a lot of them, and they don't survive. It's not easy. People think YouTube is easy. It's not easy, man, especially when you're doing live streams and stuff like that. Everything I do is original content. Nothing is copy content. I don't like copy content because I don't want to be known in public as somebody who's just not the original of who I am. When you see me, you know me, because I've been online. I'm online. I'm lives. I got videos going. I'm not some copycat dude. So a lot of people know I'm unique, I'm original, I'm genuine. So a channel like this is really hard, man. It's hard to make it because people don't like it. YouTube don't like it, Google don't like it, Uber and Lyft don't like it, because we stay about drivers. We stay fighting for money. That's what we stay about. And so we keep this channel moving. We keep the energy going. I'm knowing I could always be a fake channel and a fake dude and be like, well, I need to not do this for drivers. I need to just do this for money. Let me just do this for money. No, because it's some channel, some content creators, they want to eat just by themselves. They want to eat just by themselves. Me, I want everybody to eat. What can we do to get everybody to eat? That's the trick of running a successful channel. What can we do? Look at Manny said, sponsor that car polish. Appreciate it, brother. Just sponsor that car polish. Man, I need to get out there and wipe it. I'm thinking about doing a ceramic coat. I'm gonna manually do a ceramic coat on my car. It's gonna be the hardest thing I probably ever did. I'm gonna get out there and do a ceramic coat on my car one day. Scary. Because first I gotta actually do the clay bar the whole thing. Once I clay bar and get it smooth, then I got a ceramic coat after that. This is gonna be a full day, man. But I appreciate that, Manny, man. Thank you, brother. The barbecue eats. There we go. This is easy. Did my Road Glide last week. Oh yeah, a Road Glide is not got a lot of body parts like these big ass trucks. Cause I gotta do the hood at the very top, and then I gotta work my way down. So I'm gonna do the top, I'm gonna clay bar the whole top, get it nice, do all the sides. I want this whole truck clay bar before I even apply a single piece of ceramic coat on it. Because once I do it, man, it's gonna be nice. Look, Dave said, hey, 150 premiere, 4 hours in Vegas. Yeah, man, that's crazy. They're not paying no money out there, man. 150 bucks in 4 hours. They not paying, man. We need to tell them we need more money. In 4 hours, we can do, I don't know, 300 in like 4 hours. They should be really paying us very well because, like I said, they're making money on top of money. I didn't even look and see how much that guy paid today. I didn't even look. I should look. Let's see how much did he pay today, because I never looked to see. Let's see how much did this Danny guy pay. Hold up for a second. Let me open this thing up to see what they paid. Like, a lot of people don't know how to see what a rider paid. So you go to your trip menu like this, and you click the trip. You hit the trip. The trip opens like that. When the trip opens like that, go all the way to the bottom, and you'll see like that little box at the bottom, that blue box. Touch the blue box, then this will open right there. This panel opens, 3 dots in the top corner. Hit those 3 dots in the top corner way over there. Then this panel opens. Then you go to earnings. Earnings should be at the very top. You hit earnings, and this panel opens. And now it's on activity. You hit activity, this opens, and now you can see all the activity you had. So I'm gonna touch that 2320, which is in the center. So I hit the 2320 in the center, this panel opens again. Go all the way to the bottom, and you'll see where it says like more in this area. It says more details. So tap more details, and it opens up to a whole new summary. So now this is all the details of that trip. So he paid $26.21. Insurance was negative $5.39. So it brought it all the way down to 21. Now I'm being paid 23. It dropped it all the way down to 21. So they paid me $23.20. So Lyft took out Uber took out a service fee of negative $2.38, which makes absolutely no sense. Look at this. Wait a minute. So if you go 26.21, so that's what it is, 26.21. They subtracted out $5.39. So it should have been $20. They should have been at $20. Should have been at 20. And then I ended up getting 23. So they said service fee is negative 238. I don't see how their service fee is negative 2. It said this negative amount means you earn beyond fares greater than what Uber service fees you owe. Okay, that's what. So on Lyft and Uber, they do it backwards. Okay, they do it because on Lyft that number's positive. On Uber, it's negative. So negative 238. Okay. All right, that makes sense then. Because I was like, wait a minute. I know math. You can't have all these negatives because Uber is backwards. So that's about right. So the guy paid 26 bucks. They put him in an Excel, and I got 23 out of the 26. And then he tipped me like 20 bucks. So I don't know. Like I said, it was crazy surging all over the place. And I was like, let me hear him get my ass home. There's a lot of traffic out here. But yeah, great business expense, brother. Good sponsorship. Oh yeah, brother. I'm telling you, man, we gonna get it. We gonna get it. We gonna get it. And then on top of that, we got Manny's he showed me where this dog food place was. It's a whole dog store for like pit bulls and pugs, chihuahuas, all that. You know, I got 4 dogs. So I'm gonna take the big dog and the little dog to this store because they let the dogs in. Man, this is gonna be, the little dog is evil. He's the one I gotta work with. I gotta work with him. It's like he'll go in there and bite a dog. That little dog's crazy. Oh, thank you, Darius, brother. I appreciate that, man. Love this channel. Hey, Darius, this is about money over here, man. Like I tell people, we keep drivers in the mindset to get paid. We keep them all in the mindset to get paid. And that's what I love about it. Stan, my man Stanley Jinx, what's good, brother? Good evening, everyone. Finally caught a live stream. It's been a long time. Yeah, Stanley Jenkins, man, he ain't been around in a minute. He's been out there working, and he's in Memphis, doing all private clients in Memphis. And he don't have a black SUV. I think Stan, he rolls a van. And I mean, Stan, he's got clients as far as like Germantown and shit like that. He makes money. So don't think this is just black SUV. Stanley out there doing all airport, making good bank. So I appreciate you, Darius. Appreciate you, my man Stan. Hey, these are 2 great drivers out there just trying to make a move, man. And if you notice, the apps are now removing trip radar from different regions. They're pulling trip radar out of different regions now. So that's not giving people a good negotiation tool. They're throwing rides out there. I think Abby Twin, she sent me a ride where this was crazy. I know I screenshotted it too. Hold up for a second. Because I said I was going to talk about this. I was like, this is crazy. Where is this ride at? I know I had it in here. Don't tell me I took it out already. Let me go find this thing. Because, man, when y'all see this ride, I was like, you got to be kidding me. Where is it at? Because I was like, yeah, I wouldn't have took that. Nope, that's not it. It was something else. Oh, it's a ride in here somewhere. She had this ride. She sent me this ride, and I was like, that is pure trash. But they were trying to, well, here's a ride they gave her. It was a base fare of $2.95. I was like, what? But I wish I would have saved that trip. It's somewhere in that phone. I'm going to find it one day, man. And you say, I have a Honda Pilot and a couple other vehicles, but private rides are the way to go. Almost 5 years in. I'm telling you, man, so many channels are scared to talk like that. So many of them. There was a guy who commented, never been on the channel before, commented the other day. He said, don't you need permission from Uber to do private rides? And the guy was dead serious. He was somebody who'd never been on this channel before, had never been here before. The guy really said, don't you need permission from Uber to do private rides? I had to laugh. I even pinned this comment so everybody can see it. I'm like, this is the mindset we deal with out there. This is the mindset of either drivers or riders. I don't know which side he's coming from. But people really think that we're employees of these apps. Like we work for Uber or we work for Lyft. Uber and Lyft is a platform, just like eBay. eBay is a platform. If you put your products on eBay, guess what? You don't work for eBay. You're using the eBay platform to sell your product and you pay eBay a fee. So you pay eBay a fee based on how much you sell it for and how much you actually post it for. They take a fee and you can sponsor your shit and they put it like up the top or whatever, but it's a platform. All these rides are just like eBay rides. That's all they are. They're eBay rides. They're looking for the highest bidder, which is a rider, and they're looking for to pay out the lowest. So the gap is their profit on the platform. They say, well, we want to sell to the lowest person. It's an auction house of rides, basically, and they want to pay the lowest amount, selling it for the highest amount. eBay, Uber, and Lyft, they're all platforms. So no, we don't work. We don't work for Uber. No, we don't do that. No, Porfino says, nutty how YouTube does not always alert your subscribers for your live shows. Oh, yeah. Now, some people in the live stream today, you guys actually got an email from me. See, what I do, I tell people, email me at, I'm gonna type it right here, ubergeekaz@gmail.com. There's my email finna pop up, and I tell people, send me an email to that email address, and in the subject, just put add me to Meller. because YouTube don't notify everybody. Whenever I drop a new video, not the shorts, but at least the videos, whenever I drop a new video, I send everybody an email and with the link in it. I send them with the link. So when you open the email, you get the link to that video in there. If I'm doing a live stream, you can open the email, live stream link is right there. Because I make sure if YouTube's not doing it, at least I'm doing it. And we're up to 100 people on that mailer. I remember when that mailer had 28 people. It had 28. I'm up to 100 people on that mailer. It's crazy. I love it. I love it. So I just let people know, man, if you want to know when I'm dropping stuff, and you ain't got to click the link. Thank you, Faith. Because you ain't got to click the link, but you're at least on the mailer so you can get it and you can see it. You can even create a folder in your email box saying, you know, mic drop. So everything that comes from my email address automatically goes to the mic drop folder. It don't even go to your inbox. It goes straight to the mic drop folder. So if you go to the mic, if you see some numbers in the mic drop, say, oh, there's a new email in there. Open it. You'll see new videos, new links. So it's all stored in that one folder. Because when on my YouTube, I'm on Yahoo email, I got a YouTube folder. Anything that comes from YouTube goes in that folder automatically. Never touches my inbox. So I know whenever I open my email, in the inbox is everything I don't have categorized. Make sure you categorize mic drop so it goes right into a box instead of your inbox. And you can say, oh shit, he dropped 2 new videos today or last week, or he got a live stream going. And that's how you can keep up, because YouTube's not letting people know. YouTube is a business. They're a business, and they don't like, you know, us not paying them to market our stuff for us. They want us to pay them to market. They want to be like, oh, Jeff, if you want your channel to grow, pay us and we'll help it grow. Or you want it to grow, I can just do the work myself. Just make sure you go to Uber Jeep. Where is that? UberJeepAZ@gmail.com. In the subject line, put add me to mailer. That's it. Because as soon as you put add me to mailer, I can just hover over your name and add you to the mailing list. You automatically jump into it. If you don't want the mail, just throw it in the trash or just type stop and I just won't alert you and won't let you know. It won't hurt me. I'm just trying to help people out. If you don't, man, I keep missing all your shit. Hey, just send me an email. Tell me, add me to it, man. I just had to wait for you to message in the group you're going live. I know. And I just started doing that. Yeah. Sometimes I'll do that. I'll message like a group, like on WhatsApp, or I'll message email, but I'll be so busy sometimes. I just send the email out. That's it. Cause I get busy, man. I'll be doing too much. Was that $900 car repair? Ooh, yeah. What was the deal with the car? $900 for a car repair? Man, that's a lot of profit. I mean, the parts might have been like $200-$300. You could have saved like $600 by doing it in the driveway, man. It gets crazy. Okay, Las Vegas is very busy. Several events and conferences. Oh yeah, this is that time of year right now. Because what people need to realize is that if you live in a city that does like events and conventions and stuff like that, the year ended. So we ended last year, and now this is the first quarter of this year. They're getting all of their expenses, the budget. They can spend as much as they want to spend. They ain't got to be under budget or nothing like that. So a lot of people are doing a lot of meetings from now all the way up till like probably May. You're going to get a lot of conventions and a lot of Mays, a lot of events going up till May. Once May hits, you got your mid-year coming in June. So people are kind of tightening up so they can make it for the last half of the year. I know, because I used to do financials. You tell people tighten up your budget so you don't tighten up your expenses so you don't go over budget. You've been spending a lot. You might not make it for the next 6 months, because once you're over budget, you know, you're going to probably get reprimanded by corporate. So for the first half of the year, people are going to be traveling. Any city with convention space, they'll be traveling, man. Yeah, it's good. The mechanics are generally one of the better mechanics. I thought my car was toast, but they got it going good again, man. I like that. Well, this is open black Uber fleet account. I wouldn't. Some people do. I wouldn't do it. I'm cool. Because see, what people don't realize with Uber Black, this is the reason why all of us drive Lyft Black. When you sign up for Lyft, I just go out and buy a black truck. That's it. Whatever my insurance is what my insurance is on my truck, because it's Lyft. Lyft is only nationwide. It's only in America. Uber is worldwide. So they have different policies. When you sign up for Uber Black, you got to pay your insurance of what you normally pay. Then you got to go out and get a commercial insurance policy for another $700. So that forces you, that extra $700 forces you to work hard just to cover that fresh $700. So you bought a new truck, so you got a truck note. You put it on your private insurance, so you got a new insurance note, and now you got commercial insurance on top. So you got 3 expenses hidden. You got a $700 truck with a $700 insurance, so that's $1,400 you got to make, and then your main insurance probably jumped up about $200-300. So you $1,600-1,700 in a negative the first day of every month. You're $1,600 in the hole driving Uber Black. Every month you're $1,600 in the hole is what you start in your month. So your first $1,600 covers that truck. Not gas, not tires, not bills, not nothing. Your first $1,600 covers that truck. And Uber is hitting you for commercial insurance the entire time you're driving. You're not getting a discount off of Uber for using Uber Black. You're not getting a discount. You're paying your insurance, then your own commercial insurance, then you're paying Uber insurance. So you're being hit by 3 different insurances driving every single day. That's why I won't ever go Uber Black. I won't, because I think it's overkill. It's overkill. And you're getting the same protection no matter what. You're not getting no more protection than people driving Lyft Black or their own insurance. You're not getting no extra protection, but you're paying all this extra money for no value. You're not getting anything for all those payments. So I'm like, nah, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. The shit just don't make business sense to me, man. If Uber said, if you drive Uber Black and you're paying $700 a month in insurance, we will reduce your insurance that you're paying us every single ride. We will just wipe it out. You won't pay us a dime. You have to prove to us that you got commercial insurance. You prove to us you got it. And that month, like every month, the beginning of every month, prove to us you got the insurance. For that next month, we will make sure you get all the money from that client. You will not be on our insurance plan. You're on your own commercial insurance. So if you wreck or you fuck up, you don't come through Uber. The client cannot sue us. The rider cannot sue us. The rider will sue you and your commercial policy. Do you agree to that? Yeah, I agree to it. Cool. Just send us your insurance certificate beginning of every month. Hey, I still got commercial insurance. And if you don't wreck, all that money you made extra for all of those rides offsets your $700 insurance policy you're paying. So you're coming out basically a lot better. But Uber's not looking out for you like that. Uber's like, you know what? We know you got commercial insurance. We force you to get commercial insurance, but we're going to bill you for insurance anyways. Well, if I get into a wreck, whose policy do we go through? See, they're going to try to go through yours. Well, if you're going to go through mine anyways, why am I paying you for commercial insurance? You're double and triple paying, man. And this is how they get away with it. So they're billing you for insurance that you're probably never going to use, because they're going to bill your insurance because you got commercial insurance because you're doing commercial work. They're going after your commercial policy. Oh, yeah, they should slide the insurance line item to be negative like they do the service fee. They better reflect their actual fake insurance policies. The whole Uber commercial insurance per ride is so silly within itself anyways. I'm telling you, it makes no sense, man. And just think, if you're paying, let's say, $30 per ride in commercial insurance, because some of these insurance, I've gotten $23 insurance hits on rides, $23 for these long rides, $23. Imagine doing that 10 times a day. That's $230 a day just for insurance, $230 a day just for insurance. For one day, $230. Do that 10 days a month. That's $2,300 in insurance you're giving to Uber. $2,300. Add your own $700 policy. Now you're spending $3,000 a month on commercial insurance. $2,300 to Uber and $700 to your people. 3 G's a month, $36,000 a year is leaving your pocket just to cover insurance. And you ain't even got no wreck yet. So you sitting around spending $36,000 a year that you could be pocketing, but you're giving it away to Uber. You're giving them 3 G's. Like, okay, I did, $2,300 this month in insurance, $2,300 this month in insurance, it keeps adding up. It keeps adding up. And Uber never says, well, since all of these black SUV and black car drivers got their own policy, how about we get them off of our policy and just attack their policy if they have a wreck? They're using all that insurance as money. And they even say in their policy, if you have an accident on Uber while you're on the Uber app, if there's a passenger in your car, whether it's your accident or not, they want to ding you $2,500 for a deductible, even if it's not your fault. I'm like, so hopefully if I pay $2,500 for a wreck for a deductible, I get that back. Because if I didn't cause that wreck, then that means you're just charging me a fee for having an accident that I didn't even cause. A deductible is a deductible. That's cool. But that other person's insurance should cover everything because it was their accident. That other person has a deductible. They have to cover that whole accident. So they cover it. That's how it should be. They cover, their insurance covers it. I just sit back and say, hey, come tow my car from in front of my house because he wrecked it, and guess what? Bring it back when it's fixed. Instead, Uber says, well, since you had a wreck, you got to give us $2,500. But I didn't wreck into nobody. I was just sitting at the stop sign, chilling, waiting at the stop sign. This dude jumped immediately and hit my car. Well, the fact that you were sitting at the stop sign now costs you $2,500. I don't have $2,500 in profit to give you. I'm sitting at the stop sign waiting to go, and the dude smashed into my car. Uber don't care. Look at the insurance policy on Uber. Look at it. It says they don't care if it was your fault or not. You got to pay the deductible. To me, that's a racket. I've never heard no shit like that. You can go through subrogation with insurance to where your insurance company goes out to the other person's insurance company to get the deductible back. But that's only if you're using your own insurance. When I use my insurance, Travelers, the guy rear-ended me. My deductible was like $1,000. So I said, okay, so they deducted $1,000 off of my policy, off of my claim, and gave me whatever the money was minus $1,000, saying it was my deductible. Then they said, we're going to go through subrogation to get the $1,000 from the guy's insurance. So when they got my deductible from his insurance, I just got $1,000 check in the mail one day. Just $1,000 because that was the deductible they reduced from my amount. It wasn't my fault. I was sitting at a stoplight and the dude went over to the back of my Jeep. So why do I got to pay $1,000? But that's what happens when your insurance company is fighting for you. Uber is not going to fight for you. If Uber gets $2,500 from you, they ain't going to go through no subrogation to get you your $2,500 back. They keeping that shit. Believe that. You're going to be like, well, can you go out to that person's insurance and get the deductible back? Go look at the terms of service. You got to pay that deductible no matter what. But I didn't cause the accident. Go look at the TOS. You got to pay that. You got to give Uber that $2,500 no matter what. So even if we go through that guy's company, we got $2,500 from you. We can go through his company and say, hey, our Uber driver had to pay a $2,500 deductible. So we're going to go through subrogation and get that $2,500 back. So that insurance gives Uber $2,500. So Uber just made 5 G's, $2,500 off for you and $2,500 off that insurance at that other company because they said you had a deductible for $2,500. So now you sitting there like, man, Uber just got 5 G's. I gave him $2,500 and they went through subrogation, got $2,500 and never gave me shit. You signed up to the TOS. Because you signed up to the TOS, you were willing to give us $2,500. That's why go through, opt out of that shit, go get you an attorney, and you get your money back when you get into an accident because you don't have to abide by that. But if you agree to the TOS that you give $2,500 no matter what, you're out of $2,500. Even if Uber goes through subrogation and gets that $2,500 from them, Uber just made 5 G's per accident. They could do that shit all day. Oh yeah, shit. But let your attorney get a hold of it. Jeff's not a part of the agreement. He opted out of the TOS. So if you guys are going to charge him $2,500, we're going after that insurance company to get Jeff's $2,500 back. It wasn't his fault. We're going to do subrogation. Other insurance hits my attorney up. My attorney says, here's your $2,500. Bet. Let's go. Now we good. So watch how insurance works, man. It's look up subrogation. Subrogation is when 2 insurance companies talk and they settle amongst each other based on your behalf. They will settle based on you don't need no attorney. You don't need shit. You go through your insurance company. Your insurance company has to do subrogation to fight for you for everything you're due. If you paid out anything for that accident, your insurance should go through subrogation and fight for your money. If they don't, that's when you get an attorney. Me? Shit, I'll send an answer email. Be like, trust me, if I go get an attorney, this bill gonna cost y'all a whole lot more than what it's worth. Because what's the max on my policy? Shit, I'll go through it all. This is what, hey, be lucky if they even answer the phone. Exactly. You like, oh, I had an accident. Try to log on. You can't get on the app. You can't contact nobody now. Yeah, you done screwed yourself now. You done screwed up now. You don't let them know you had an accident. It's like, if you have an accident, get all your ducks in a row. But especially if it ain't nobody in the car, get all your ducks in a row, then call Uber. Because luckily I didn't have no app turned on. When the dude ran into the back of me, I had finished the ride like maybe 30 minutes before that. Went to the gas station, got me something to drink. App was already off. It was raining. I was going to head back to the house anyways. I'm driving. I'm sitting at the stoplight on Buckeye and El Mirage. Boosh, right up under the back of my car. I didn't have to contact Uber, Lyft, or nobody, so they never heard about it. If they ever ran my DMV, they probably saw that my car was involved in an accident, but I didn't have to call them. They ain't got shit to do with me. I didn't have the app turned on. I called my insurance company, their insurance company, and my attorney. Uber and Lyft had nothing to do with it. I never called them. Hey, man, we're contractors. I don't have to call Uber. Hey, Uber, I was in a wreck. Hey, Lyft, I was in a wreck. Did you have the app turned on? Nope. What the fuck you calling us for then? Well, I'm an Uber driver. Man, if you don't get off this damn phone plan, call your own insurance company. What the hell you calling us for? That's why I didn't call Uber or Lyft. I didn't have no app turned on. I'm a private citizen. You run into my shit? Oh, I'm calling my insurance and I'm calling my attorney. I don't need to talk to Uber and Lyft. That's why I tell people, stop driving around with your app on. Use your private insurance that you pay for. If you pay for private insurance, you are a private citizen as long as you don't have Uber or Lyft turned on. The only 2 apps on your phone that will ding your private insurance. You can have Facebook on. You can have Candy Crunch on. You could be playing ping pong. You could be playing Pac-Man. Any other app on your phone that you open is completely fine. It can distract the shit out of you, completely fine. But if you have Uber and Lyft on, now your insurance don't want to fuck with you. People have more accidents driving around on Facebook than any other app. They have accidents on TikTok more than any other app, but there is no law that says if you're on TikTok or if you're on Facebook, we're not covering your car. There's no law that says that. But if you got Uber just open, Lyft that never sends a fucking ride, 2.5 hours just sitting on my dashboard, I don't even have to get a ride, but you saying because I got the app turned on, I'm not covered. It's not even distracting me. I fell asleep with this damn app on before. It don't distract me. I wake up in the morning, you've exceeded your driving hours. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot the app was even turned on. It don't distract me. I forget the shit's on. But yet, if it's turned on, you're not going to cover me? That's why I tell people, don't turn this shit on, man. Don't even turn it on. If you out there driving, sit in the parking lot and scout rides. But I see a lot of people, they be chasing surge, just drive around, sometimes that shit might not turn out to be good. Because all an app got to do, all an insurance company got to do is say, we could subpoena records from Uber and Lyft to see if you had that app turned on. If you had that app turned on, you don't have any rides hitting you. You're not on the way to pick up nobody. You're not in any of the phases 1, 2, or 3. Then you better have rideshare insurance. Because if you don't have rideshare insurance, you're not covered. Rideshare insurance covers you when you don't have anybody in a car. You're not on your way to pick up nobody. And it was another thing. It was something else. But as long as you got the app on and you don't have a ping, then rideshare insurance is covering you as you're driving around. I don't pay rideshare insurance because I don't drive around with my app turned on. I just sit in the parking lot. I turn that shit off. As soon as I drop somebody off, even when they get in the car, I put that shit on last ride because I don't feel like being bothered. Put it on last ride. So as soon as they get out the car, I'm on my own insurance. The moment they get out and I hit end ride, I'm back on my own private insurance again. My app's not even turned on. They can subpoena the records, whatever. Oh yeah, Jeff ended his ride at 5 o'clock. Well, the dude hit him at 5:15. Well, his app wasn't turned on at 5:15. Subpoena the records all you want. Damn, he ain't got rideshare insurance. Well, he didn't have no app turned on. He's on his private insurance. He's a private citizen. And as a contractor, you can quit driving Uber and Lyft whenever you want to. Your last day to drive Lyft could have been last week. You may never turn your app on ever again. They can't say, well, since you drove Lyft in 2024, you're forever a Lyft driver. You might say, my last ride was October 2024. I don't drive that shit no more. So you just did a soft quit. You just said, I don't want to contract with them no more. So you're good. They can't ever say, well, Lyft's on your phone, so you're a Lyft driver. I don't turn that shit on. I'm a private citizen. But Lyft is on your phone. Don't make a difference. I don't turn it on. I'm a private citizen. And that's how insurance tries to get you all the time. Make sure you know. And I actually got a video about, rideshare insurance and all that shit to explain to people when it actually hits. See, my cousin dropped off a rider and was en route to another, and a woman minor damaged her rental car. However, her Navy Federal covers collision and Uber covers her. Oh yeah. See, and that's good. That's good. And see, the fact that she was en route to somebody else, that's your, I think they call it like phase 1 or something like that. Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. I can't remember. Period 1. They call it period 1. So if you get a ping and you're on to somebody, like if you get a ping, that's like period 1 or something. Or maybe you don't get a ping at all, it's period 1, whatever it is. But you're covered as long as you're driving to somebody on the platform. You're driving. If you're just driving around with no pings at all and you got the app turned on, you better have rideshare insurance or else you're not covered. So, because rideshare insurance actually covers you. What up, Serious Black Thought? So that was pretty cool that she actually, that Uber covered her and federal covered the collision. So when Uber covered her, Did Uber ask her for a deductible or something like that? Or did Uber say, well, you don't got to worry about the deductible? Because everybody I talk to, they say they got to pay a deductible. Uber won't even honor the claim until they pay the deductible first. And if they pay the deductible, I wonder if their insurance company, especially if it's not their fault, do they go after Uber to get the money back? And if Uber fights that, saying, no, they signed a TOS saying they're going to give us a deductible. I wonder how they get away with it. I've never heard of a company saying that you got to pay them a deductible, even if it's not your fault. Yeah, see, there was no deductible. I don't know how people can pay a deductible if it's not their fault. If it's not my fault, why should I have to pay a deductible? I never heard of that. That's why I'm like, please, man, I wish they would have tried. Jeff, you got to pay. I ain't paying shit. No. And a woman minor damaged her rental car. See, the other lady, you said the other lady hit her rental car. So I think if the other lady hit her rental car, federal probably said, we're going to get involved with this and we're going to cover some of this. So Uber was probably like, no deductible. I just think reading that TOS is tricky because it's saying people have a $2,500 deductible, whether or not it's your fault. I'm like, but ain't my fault. I ain't paying shit. I'm going home. Driving my car home, tailpipe dragging and everything. I'm going home. I'm out of here. Shit ain't my fault. But yeah, man. Jamil, you out there working today or what, man? 6:20 on a Thursday night. Are you out there actually working too? You out there trying to get it in, bro? You trying to make this money, bro? Hold on for a second. I'm gonna see something real quick. There was a video I was looking at earlier. Yeah, I think it was the rideshare professor. He was talking about the new airport experience with Trip Radar. And it's something about they don't have a queue. Did anybody hear about that? Like the airports, they don't have a queue anymore. Because I'm thinking, I still see the queue on my phone. So I don't know what regions that's saying. Like when you open it, it says it's not a queue. I'm like, I have a queue all the time. Look at this. This is nuts. This is nuts. Oh yeah, they spazzing out up in Tempe right now. Wait a minute. Look at that, just above me, they got like $11. They got $11 up there, $10 just above me. But I guarantee you try to drive up there, you ain't getting nothing. And that's right off of University. That's at, where is that at? 52nd Street, and that's like a warehouse. I think that's at a warehouse right there. What is it called? Yep, the American Airlines corporate offices. So the American Airlines corporate offices up on University and 52nd Street, surging like crazy right now. Surging like crazy. So if you're in the area, make sure you go to 52nd Street and University, grab you an $11 surge real quick. Anything in Tempe is on fire right now. From Rule all the way over, they got $10, $11. Go out there and grab you a surge. If you anywhere near Tempe, go get the money. It's booming over there. Everywhere else around town is kind of like about, it ain't really nothing going on nowhere else. But if you in Tempe, pick up some money. Wait a minute, way up north, the 101, and I think was that Pima maybe? 101 in Pima, probably. No, that's Hayden. 101 in Hayden, they got $15 and $17 way up north on Hayden. $15 and $17. If you're up north around the 101, make sure you go up there and grab that money. That might be Scottsdale Road. That might be Hayden. I don't know what that is. It's not saying. Yep, Scottsdale Road. So that's Scottsdale Road in the 101 North. They got $15 and $17. If you're in that area, go up there and get it. That's what we should do. We should do a surge track for everybody driving out there. We should get on and people can say where the major surges are in their town. Be like, if you're in Chattanooga right now and you're near the Buc-ee's, if you're over by the Buc-ee's, make sure you go over there and get that $20 surge. They got a surge right on top of Buc-ee's. So grab you some nachos and some honchos and some ponchos. Man. Is Glendale on fire too? Hold up, let me see something. Is Glendale on fire? Wait a minute. Oh, Glendale got, I see 12. It's $12 out there in Glendale. It's right off of what is that? 19th Ave. So 19th Ave, and I think that's like Indian School or something like that. 19th Ave, is that Indian School? Thunderbird. 19th and Thunderbird, they got $12 up there. They got $11 out on what, 69th Ave or something like that. Let me open this up. What street is that? North 59th Street, 59th. Man, they got money out there. So if you out driving right now, man, Glendale, Tempe, North Scottsdale, they got $13 out there on Bethany Homes and something. 59th Ave and Bethany Homes, they got money out there. So hey, make sure y'all use them surges, and y'all know how we do Paw Patrol. Y'all know how we do it, man. Call the fire department. The city's on fire. Call fire marshal. But that's what need to happen. When you open up Uber and it's on fire like that, they should have like a fire marshal bill pop up on the screen going, "Let me show you something." Are you looking for a ride? Let me show you something. Do you need a little fun? You need a little clientele? Let me show you something. You want to give somebody a ride to the show? Do you think you want to go to the baseball game? Let me show you something. Motherfucker, go over there and grab a $20 surge. You're like, oh yeah, I got the fire marshal bill. Gamify this whole damn app. Make it a video game. Put fireman as soon as our surge, you should hear that in living color playing in the background. Like, oh shit, it's been a surge. Where's it gonna pop up at? Let me show you something. Like, man. Yeah, like I said, this weekend, I think this weekend is going to be crazy for a lot of different apps out there. I've been running packs pretty much all day. They're still doing some testing on packs, and I'm getting hit like left and right for different rides, but I don't know if they're testing it and they're seeing if I'll grab it or whatever, because they're doing something with the Android network right now. I think I'm still on 1.707, so they haven't updated mine yet. Because I think when I see 1.708, that's when they're going to update my packs, and that's when I'm ready. Because I'm ready to make this money on packs. Let's go, pack rats. That's what it is, man. You gotta set your ringtone for Uber. If you can set a notification, you gotta have that fire marshal bill. Let me show you something. As soon as a ride pop up, you be driving in the car. Let me show you something. Like, oh shit, I got a ride, baby, exclusive, $3.59. Like, damn. Oh, NASCAR's here this weekend. Uh-oh. Oh, let me see something. I'm gonna look on Lyft real quick. I'm gonna tell you what Lyft is doing out here in the capital city of Phoenix. I keep forgetting. I get the percentages, man. That shit is garbage. 20%, 30%. And you gotta realize 30% is trash. 30, like, it'll be surging somewhere like right now, where I was just saying, it's saying 30% for me. Way up north. Let me go like this. Way up north, that says 30%. Now it says $15 and $17 on Uber. So it says $15 and $17 to any ride you get. A $3 ride, $15 added to it makes it an $18 ride. 30% on a $3 ride is 90 cents. So if you're driving on Lyft, you're going to get 90 cents. If you pick up a ride on Lyft up there, you get 90 cents. If you go on Uber and pick it up, you get an extra $15. So that's why I don't drive Lyft. I can't do it, man. They trash. See, this is where I'm talking about, way up there. Oh, now it's at $5.75. On Uber, it's up at $5.75 now. So Uber, you get $5.75 added to that $3 ride to make it $8.75. On Lyft, you're getting $3.90 instead of $8.75. So you're losing a whole $5. It's not even worth it. I can't drive Lyft, man. Lyft gives me that percentage, and everybody still has the dollar signs. Uber's got dollar signs for me, but I don't do Lyft, man. I'll put it on Lyft Black, and that's it. Because I ain't messing with no 30%. I'm going to get 30%, $10, man. That's $3 extra. That's $3. What up, Mookie? Yeah, $2 right now. Yeah, it ain't nothing out there, man. $2, it ain't nothing. This is just trash out there. Trash. That's why I'm like, tonight, we got to get on the mic. We got to let people know, keep your head screwed on straight. They're going to be messing with us. All spring, they're going to mess with us. They're going to try to starve us out. They're going to try to have trash rides, and they're going to try to force you to take them eventually. Even when I had Uber turned on today, I hurried up and put it on last ride because they were sending me like $13 for 13 miles. I'm like, no, I can't do that. Like UberX, I had it on UberX priority. $13 for 13 miles. They had me downtown sending me $11, $12 rides from downtown with the $4 or $5 surge. I'm like, yeah, I'm not about to throw all this luggage and shit in my car for no $12. No, I'm cool. I mean, my own clients will laugh at me. They be like, Jeff, you really letting them people get all that shit in your car for like $12? You really doing? Nah, not. Yeah, those illegals probably take those trash rides. I know it. Exactly. We need to put exactly. EGGS. Exactly. Exactly. Motherfucker, these rides are not that expensive. Exactly. Fucking illegals taking them trash rides. They're like, man, we're going to get the last little bit of money we can get. Oh, that was funny. I saw a video of Mexico closing the gate to not let people over in Mexico. I was like, that's like somebody flushing a turd down the toilet. I'm like, okay, I can't grab the piece of shit. All right, that's fine. Mexico shut the gate. I was like, bro, y'all shutting the gate. You know, people are like scared of like the cartels and they're scared of all of this shit. And I'm like, nobody's really traveling over there in droves like that. Well, not like Americans, like Mexican Americans are going over there because they fit in pretty easily. But you go over there and the cartel catch is kind of like them girls that went over there to get like BBLs or some shit. Like they all got shot up. Like nobody's going over there. Like nobody want to get killed over there. Exactly. My cars and my money alike, man. Both of them filthy from skimpy and empty to fuel. Yeah, exactly. From skimpy to empty. Both of them filthy, man. And I got to get out there probably over the next couple of days. Like I said, I got to drive this down. I was supposed to have a ride set up for tomorrow. I was supposed to end up way out in Coolidge somewhere, but that ride canceled. So I got to drive this car tomorrow, just kind of like in my area, because I got to register it. And once I, drive it, make sure the computer checks out and everything like that, because I had to just redo something to the oil system. So I had to clear codes and everything. I got to go register this car. And once I register this Beamer, it's up, because I think it's up on the 15th. So I only got like a week to do this. Yeah, yep. That was that girl. And they kidnapped them people, man. They thought they was like drug dealers and shit. So they kidnapped the girls and all that shit. They were over there getting BBLs done. They kidnapped the girls and the guys, shot 2 of them. I'm like, man, nobody trying to go over there. Like, no, I'm cool on that shit. No, I'm cool. And it's like, there's no real like law for it against it. No like court system, no shit like that. People just say, well, you got killed. You shouldn't have came over here. Like, they don't even look for the people that shot them. They're like, well, sorry, it was one of the gangs. Okay. You ain't gonna track them down? No, we don't got no beef with the gangs. We don't want to start no war with these gangs. I'm like, that won't be me going over there. I'm cool on that shit. I'm cool. This is Lyft $2 fake surge in the hood for desperate drivers redistribution classic. Yeah, exactly. See, trash rides come to desperate people. My cousin been getting $15 and 20 rides from Uber. She's never seen a $4.23 or $5 ride. Oh yeah. And I'm sitting there like, there's no way. And when Uber is on some other shit right now, what Uber is doing is they're sending everybody on a 12-mile hike, 8-mile hike to go get somebody, because they don't want you to convert these rides. Because if you pick up something real close, like me, I got lucky. I was right around the corner from the guy when I picked him up. Normally Uber don't do that, so I don't drive Uber. I've done one ride maybe in like 3 weeks, because all my rides are 10 miles away, 8 miles away, and you go pick them up and you take them like 3 miles, and they're giving you $9 for like 13 miles. And I'm like, why would I want to drive 10 miles that way to pick up somebody for like 2 or 3 miles for $9? It's not even worth it. I'm not driving way out there to pick them people up. So yeah, Uber needs to figure it out real fast what they're going to be doing. They need to figure it out quick, because with everybody adding private clients, all these new apps are coming out. Riders, like the guy I met tonight, Danny, whatever. He was like, oh man, I'll be done using Uber. I'll be done using, man. I got your card now. I'm done using Uber. I'm like, that's what's up. So I'm trying to see if, ain't none of my clients hit me up. I always check to make sure, because my clients, man, a lot of them are late. They haven't figured it out yet. I'd be like, make sure you give me like an hour advance notice if you got to be somewhere. And they'll be like, oh man, are you out driving right now? My diaper is soaked. I'm like, no, Miss Nancy, I'm not picking you up with a soaked diaper. Oh my God. Oh yeah. So they doing that in Chicago. I know it, man. That's why I tell you, you can't do that. You can't do it. If you sitting there driving 10, 12 miles to go one way just to pick up somebody for 4 miles. So you know, in 16 miles, they're going to pay you like $11. You're like, bro, this 16 miles really means something to me. That's a long ass drive to pick somebody up. And they might cancel when you halfway there. And you're going to drive like 6 miles. They're going to cancel. You're going to get $3. Feel like you just got 50 cents a mile. Like, Bobby, mad as hell. It's PAX in Las Vegas. Nope, not yet. But, you know, we're still working out the bugs here. Once we get the bugs worked out in Phoenix, we're going to expand PAX. But we've got to get it to where everybody, we've reported all the issues that we can possibly think. Anything simple. If the app even hangs up a little bit, let's talk about it, get it fixed before we release to the public. Once it goes public, we're going to make sure it works in Phoenix, and then we'll start expanding. Like I said, I'm pitching for Vegas right now. I'm pitching for Vegas because I think it would be cool to have riders in Phoenix, drive people to Vegas, and then people drive us back. That would be cool because somebody in Vegas, I'm trying to get back home, man. It's late night and ain't no flights going out, man. Taxi driver might be there. Hey, man, just get me back. I got to work early in the morning, man. I just won 6 G's. I don't care. I'll do it for $500. You just won 6 G's. Jump in the car, come on back. You get your $500 to come all the way back home. Because hey, that happens a lot with the cancellation crap. Oh yeah, that's why I won't do it, man. With Lyft is bad too. And it'd be some banging rides. I'm like, oh man, nice black SUV, 8 miles away. I'm like, man, it's 8 miles away for like 10 miles. So it was like 18 miles total at about $4 or $5 a mile. You start driving, you get 2 miles into it, boom, it just dropped. That's why even on black and black SUV, I'll cancel. That shit's too far. Nope, cancel. Because once you start driving, I think the apps do it. Uber and Lyft would drop you, and then they'll say the person is not liable for a cancellation fee. So you just did all that driving for nothing. And you have a zero. Like, I'm trying to see where my Uber is. So what I was doing today, I was canceling people like crazy. Because Uber, they mess with me. So I'm driving. Today I'm driving, and I didn't have it on last ride because I'm sitting here trying to do something. So I'm talking to this guy or whatever, and we're just chatting as we drive. And Uber kept trying to send me a ride. And so you can see it says that top one is canceled with zeros. Then these 3 in a row are cancel. I was canceled like crazy because I had a surge and they kept screwing with me. So I would accept the damn ride by mistake trying to move the app. And I'm like, oh shit, accepted by accident. Then after that, I was just mad. I was like, I had a $7 surge, $7, and I just closed the app. I said, I don't even want that $7, man. I done pissed me off now. I just canceled it, man. It was like, nope. See, I don't like that. Even on Uber Eats, you could be halfway there and they just reassign it. And they don't give you anything for that. So you just drove through traffic. You don't use up your time. Opportunity, if you grabbing something else, the opportunity is gone. You could have probably had a banger, had something, but you gave up that opportunity by accepting it, and it just drops, and you get zero for all of that. You're like, man, I just drove like 3 miles. I'm 9 minutes into it, and I probably missed 2 or 3 good rides or 3 or 3 good orders, and I get nothing. Man, these apps, man. That's why I'm like, nope, do private if you can. If you can do rides, do private. Don't make a difference. Because I know the question is, don't they lose profit if people order a ride but don't get picked up? Only if they don't charge them a fee. Now think, what if Uber and Lyft is charging fees to these people for cancels or whatever like that, but telling us there's no fee? Oh yeah, that rider didn't pay a fee. We wouldn't know. DoorDash was out stealing tips because people didn't know. They were stealing tips the whole time. People didn't know. These apps are doing things that nobody even knows about. Oh yeah, sorry man, you don't get a cancellation fee. They probably billed the person $5, $10. Sorry driver, you don't get a cancellation fee. Bill the person $8. Sorry, driver, there was no cancellation fee. They can do that shit all day. We wouldn't know. Just like all these DoorDash people was taking all those orders and they weren't getting their tips. Yeah, the person left you a $20 tip. So how'd you end up doing an order for $13? You got tipped $20. So you should have got paid for the order, and then you got your $20 tip on top of that. So you should be sitting like $31, $32 by now. Instead, you end up with like $13 out of the whole deal. So they gave you the tip for $20. They took your whole fare away and then only gave you $13 out of the $20 tip and said, be happy with it. Oh, you only went 6 miles. It's like, motherfucker, still, you took my $20. So they can do that all the time. And we never know. None of us would ever, because we don't have we can't audit their system. And I've always talked about that for a long time. Even before Elon now was talking about audits. I've always said we cannot audit Uber or Lyft. So they getting away with murder all the time. Even when I was making these shirts, ask me how Uber rips us off. Because they don't allow us to audit. If we could go and audit the books and see the back end of all these transactions, see what the rider paid, the driver paid, and we can actually have a trail to say somebody just paid $59. They paid $59. I got $19 out of $59. How did you guys get $40 and I got 19? because it's probably a $20 tip in there, $25, $30 tip in there that they called some type of fee. Oh, it's marketing and promotion. It's marketing and promotion. It was, $3 for insurance, $6 for insurance, but the other, $17 was marketing and promotion. It's like, wait a minute. That's my $20 tip. You just stole my money. Dude tipped me $25, $30 and you just chalked it up as a marketing promotion fee. They could do it because we don't have no way to audit it. So they're out there, man. See right here, look. My cousin received a $90 tip. Rider sent her a screenshot and Uber denied there was a tip. She went ballistic and Uber paid her the $90. Because they know. They want to sit there and pretend that, oh, we didn't get a tip. No, we don't know what you're talking about. It's not coming through. What do you mean? I just sat and watched a dude, like one lady gave me $10. I picked her up from work. She gave me $10 in the back seat. Uber gave me a 10-cent tip. I didn't even know people could tip 10 cents. It was clearly a 10 on her phone with the big dollar sign. She was sitting right in the back seat. Hit it, bam. And that's when I had the Beamer. I didn't even have a truck. You had the Beamer. She hit it, bam. Nothing popped up. Cool. She got out. She went her thing. I started driving down the street. 10 cent popped across my screen. 10 cent. And I called Uber so quick. Uber's like, well, that's the only tip that came through. And I said, there's no way somebody can tip 10 cent. I've never seen 10 cent. What do you mean? That's what she left. So I said, I'll tell you what, I'm going to get my money back. The very next ping I got was some people on the 101 going up to a bike festival. So I grabbed those motherfuckers. I said, hey, man, I don't know what's wrong with the app. It's like messing up real bad. So I'll do this ride for you guys for like $40. Dude was like, okay, that's fine. So I took them all the way up to the bike festival, all the way up to Westworld. I was like, man, I got my money back. Forget that. What was that? 42.2% commission on the cancellation fee. That's law. I know it. No, there can't be insurance on Uber Black. We need commercial insurance just to operate. I love to see where all this money is going. I know it. It can't be. But see, they call it promotions. They always say they got promotions going out. Well, this is promotion. This is promotion. You're stealing our tips and you're labeling it money for promotions. But that's our money, though. It was given to us. We should get 100% of the tip. If somebody leaves a tip, $10, I should get the $10, not $1. You give me $1 out of the $10. And I'm like, and they keep 9 of it. They just reclass it and put it inside of the promotions balance. Oh, yeah, Uber kept $14 for promotions. Well, 9 out of that 14 is really my money. You gave me a $1 tip and you took 9 and put it in that. Man. Haven't seen an Uber rideshare commercial in decades. They've been helping funnel those Waymo rides and shit like that. They've been doing that. Oh yeah, Deloitte and 2 should audit these fuckers, man. They should. Deloitte and 2 should go get them. But Uber and Lyft, they don't want to open their books. They don't even want to be transparent in Colorado. Simple. Just be transparent. Show riders and drivers like what each other are paying. It's that simple. Uber's like, it's against our First Amendment right. What do you mean it's against your First Amendment right? Freedom of speech and freedom of expression. We shouldn't have to show you what we're charging people and what people are paying. It's against our First Amendment right. I don't think so. Just showing somebody a receipt for what they paid, it's not against the right. Unless you're doing crime and you want to plead the fourth or plead the fifth so you don't incriminate yourself and you want to say Fourth Amendment rights of unreasonable search and seizure. So, but First Amendment is just showing somebody what you paid. Hey, this is what I paid and this is what I got. So it must be some crime involved in there. And they keep jumping to this Fifth Amendment shit, Fourth Amendment shit. Is like, so First Amendment is freedom of speech. Then you got, search and seizure. Then you got the right to remain silent so you don't incriminate yourself. What's really going on, Uber? It's like, man. So I'm like, nah, that's why I don't mess with them, man. I barely even drive Uber. Barely. Oh yeah, and the TOS states 100% of the tips are yours. I know it. So now Uber's insurance is commercial insurance too. Why are they forcing to double up on it? And this is the thing, Jamil. If Uber knows that drivers for Black services have their own insurance, why do they charge you guys insurance? Commercial insurance is commercial insurance. Why are they charging you insurance if you're already paying for it already? That's like me saying, I want to get my house painted. So I pay somebody to paint my house, but then I go to the store and they charge me for somebody that's painting my house. I'm like, well, I just paid some people to paint my house. I just paid all this money for somebody to come paint my house. Yeah, well, we're going to charge somebody to paint your house. But I just paid somebody to paint my house. So if I need a warranty on it, who do I go to? Well, go to the people that painted your house. But you charge me for it too. So I can't call you. No. We're just charging you to paint your house. We're not really doing it because you just paid somebody to paint your house. But we're gonna keep charging you for it. It's like you can't pay for twice double shit and only get the benefit of one. You can't pay for double commercial insurance, but only get the benefit of one of the insurances. It don't make sense. If you have an accident, your commercial insurance is going to cover it, right? Like, man, man. The only Phoenix offers rideshare insurance. Only Phoenix offers commercial insurance. Well, see, this is how we get around commercial insurance in Phoenix. This is really how we get around it. See, I pay $30 a month for commercial insurance. I really tell people that I pay $30 a month for commercial, and people ask me in videos, what about commercial insurance? If you know my channel, if you watch my channel, you know I'm paying $30 a month for commercial insurance. That's my policy. Same $1 million policy. Thing is, my deductible is kind of high. It's like 5 G's for the deductible. Think it's like 5 G's. Crazy high. But at least it gets me commercial insurance so nobody can give me shit. All I do is just, when somebody says, hey man, I want to ride this and that, I'm gonna put you on hum. I got this commercial insurance app. They don't have to know it's a rideshare app or not. I don't tell people it's a rideshare app. Why would I tell people it's a rideshare app? Because then they'll go, well, put me on it and I'm gonna sign up for that rideshare. Now I'm gonna get paid like less than half of what I'm charging you. It's like, if I put you on this shit, I'm gonna get paid $36 and I'm charging like $70. So I'm not putting you on this shit. No, this is my commercial insurance app. That's what I tell them. It's like, hey man, let me put you in. And most of my clients, I got their number, so just copy paste their number over it. It's like, bam, that's commercial insurance. And I know people are like, well, why are you charging them $70 if the app is only going to pay you $36? Well, the app is new. It's a new app, and they don't have their prices adjusted yet to the market rates. Because I drive a black SUV. You go to Uber, you go to Lyft, you see black SUV market rates. You see black market rates. You see Excel market rates. You go to Uber and Lyft, you see the true market rate of what rideshare is. It's the actual market rate of what people are willing to pay. What you don't do is undercut that shit by half. You don't do that. Because me as a driver, if you're going to undercut me by half and only give me half, I better I'll just drive an Uber and Lyft in. The fuck? I just keep staying on Uber and Lyft because at least I can get more halves. So I'm getting halves all day. Or I can go to my commercial insurance app, charge the full market price, $70, which is probably $5 less than Uber or Lyft, $70. So I'm charging a market rate for a market service of a market vehicle, and I'm not chopping myself in half, and I'm getting the same insurance coverage, exact same insurance coverage, same app, same, it's 100% legit, got my for-hire permit, everything's good to go. I'm cruising. It's how you have to do business if you want to succeed. Don't let somebody state your value and say, this is how much you're worth. That's employment at that point. When you go work at a company, they say, well, we got a position right now open and it's $13 an hour. Do you want it? I would say no, because I think I'm worth $19 an hour. Oh, this position ain't worth 19. Well, what position you got worth 19? Because I'm going to be working for the same company, right? Yeah. What position you got worth 19? Oh, you got to work in that department to get 19. All right, cool. Well, nice interview. Let me go talk to this dude over here since they're hiring for 19. I'll be back. And you go talk to somebody hiring for 19. You got to fight for your wages, because if you take what people pay you, you ain't never going to make shit, because they want to pay you as less as possible. They want to pay you less as possible. And then you accept it, just like Uber, just like Lyft. If you're accepting these low rates, you tolerate these low rates, that's what they're going to pay you. So you got to fight for your money. Know what the market rate is for somebody like you and the vehicle you got, whether it's a sedan, it's a car, it's a minivan taking 7 or 8 people. You got a whole group of business people and you're taking them all the way up to the hotel, and you got 7 people in Uber's like, I'm going to give you $13. These people probably pay like $70 for this ride. It's a business ride on their business account. They paid $70 on a business account and you're getting 13 out of the 70. So you tell them, listen, the app must be glitching. Something's wrong, man. Something's wrong with this shit. It's trying to say I'm getting $13 for this ride. Oh, I don't know. We just put it on our business account. I tell you what, I'm gonna cancel this shit. I got Square. You guys got a company credit card on you? Anybody got a company credit card in the car? Oh, I got a company credit card. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna cancel this and we're gonna do it for $60. That's fine. That's cool. I think the app was trying to say 80 anyways. All right. Well, here, hit this with your company credit card. Bling. You got your $60. Company credit card, still on the company policy, and you got rid of that shit in the middle. And that's why I say, man, you got to learn how to fight for your money. Learn how to fight for your money. Because if you don't, there's a lot of pigeons out there, and they're taking less. A lot of pigeons out there taking less. And they're making that algorithm say, man, we still got desperate pigeons out there. Do not raise the rate as long as we got pigeons in the market. Because if you raise the rate, you're paying pigeons too much. These pigeons will take this low shit. They'll take it. Keep feeding off the pigeons. Keep making profits on pigeons. P-O-P. Profits on pigeons. Pop they motherfucking ass. Pop them. Every time you see a pigeon out there taking a ride, just go, pop. They're like, what? What up, pop? What's pop? Profits on pigeons, because you are a pigeon. You took a $3 ride, $4 ride. They paying $12. Pop. Your ass got popped. Profit on pigeons. And we ain't trying to do that. I ain't trying to get popped. I'm trying to mop their ass up. Money over pigeons. Money over. I'm trying to mop up these. They getting popped and I'm trying to mop. I need money over pigeons. And they getting profit on pigeons. I'm mopping, not popping. Mop, drop, and lock it. Mop, drop, and pop it. Mop, drop, and pop it. Fuck that pop, drop, and lock it shit. Mop, drop, and pop it. It's like, I will not be doing them pop rides. Hell no. It's like, motherfucker, profits on pigeons. You got popped. What's that mean, bro? That's messed up. He just said I got popped, bro. They made a profit on a pigeon. Sorry. Pop. So I'm trying to mop this shit up. Money over pigeons. That's what we trying to get paid. We trying to mop their ass up when we out in these streets. I'm gonna mop their ass up tonight. Money over pigeons. He said we out here playing Pigeonopoly. Real shit. Instead of Monopoly, we playing Pigeonopoly out here, man. We playing Pigeonopoly. See, instead they're giving you $5 more than what Uber is paying. Oh yeah, Jamil, and that's what I'm saying, man. We got apps out here with a lot of promise, but even Uber and Lyft has problems. So don't think just because there's a small app out here and we're trying to work on it that the app is trash. It's not trash yet. It's only trash when they think they've maxed out their utility and they say this is as far as we're gonna go. That's trash. Let's fix the trash and let's kind of do something, because one man's treasure is another man's trash. We can make treasure out of this shit. One man's trash is another man's treasure. What up, Triple E? So what we do is we say we're gonna take these trash rides and we're gonna take these trash rates and we're gonna adjust them so they become treasures. So we take the trash, we become a treasure. Same way how we convert a ride. We take a trash ride and we make it a treasure. We make it our private client. You take one man's trash and you make it your treasure. You get this $13 ride. Somebody had a $14 ride the other day. $14 ride turned into a $60 ride. $14. They pulled up. I can't do it for 14. I'm sorry, I can't do it for 14. Okay, what are we talking about? I'll tell you what, man. We do this for like $50. They gave him 60. 60. He said, we'll do it for 50. They gave him 60. He could have had a $14 ride. $14 ride. He turned trash into treasure. One app's trash is another man's treasure. Mop they ass up. Money over pigeons. Don't get popped. Mop. Exactly. Oh yeah, make them personal. Hey, and I hit up one of my clients last night and I told her, I said, hey, listen, I'll be out of town this weekend. I can hit her back now, let her know I'm not. She's like, okay. She said, but I got to go to the airport next Friday. So make sure. I was like, I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, actually, I think it was this Friday. Hold up for a second. Let me go back in here and look and see something. I think I just stumbled up on a ride. Hold on for a second. Says, okay, it is next Friday. Okay, says, I do need to ride to the airport next Friday, the 14th. My flight leaves at 11, and I want to get there like 9:45, 10. I said, I got you. So, okay, cool. I was making sure that shit wasn't tomorrow, because I was like, wait a minute, hold up. It says next Friday. Okay, cool. So it's next Friday. I got to get to the airport. All right, bet. So, yeah, and that's what I do, man. I message my people, let them know, hey, I'm going to be out of town. I'm in town. And she was like, oh, that's fine this weekend. I need to arrive Friday. Actually, I said, oh, I'll be back in town then. So she told me when she'll actually be flying. So I got to book that in my phone and everything. Oh, yeah, quadruple that ride, man. The monopolistic control must be broken. And we got to do that, man. We've got to go out here and be willing to, like Cassiano says, make them personal after the first ride on the app. This client did one ride with me on Lyft. One ride with me on Lyft. She's done 4 rides with me since. Four short rides. A 60, a 40, 100, and 100. On 4 short rides. They're all been within the Tempe Scottsdale area. We've never been out of Tempe Scottsdale. 4 short rides. 60, 40, 100, 100. And then she gave me 20 and 20 cash. So that's all I've, and with the 20s, I actually went and bought her some Diet Coke and some vodka. So with one of the 20s, I went and bought her something. So when she gets in the car, she's got some. So I got all this shit in my refrigerator for her. So whenever I give her a ride, I got everything. So once you get them on that app, as soon as you get them on that app, that's your, and I tell people, don't sell people immediately. Do not sell nobody immediately, because nobody wants to be sold shit. If I'm gonna ride with you, I'll let you know if I'm a buyer. You don't gotta sell me shit. Whether it's a car, a bike, a shirt, anything, it could be fruit at a fruit stand. It could be, tacos and nachos. You ain't got to sell me shit. I'm there to buy. Because if I'm willing to pay Uber and willing to pay Lyft, that means I'm willing to pay you because you showed up. So when somebody comes to the car, they get in the car. Hey, what's good? Just like tonight when I took the bartender. Hey, what's good? I didn't tell him I was a private driver till we was almost at his destination. We talking about rap. Him and his homeboys listen to rap all night. We talking about, because I was playing Nipsey. We talking about West Coast, East Coast. We talking about the weather, how Arizona weather is perfect like this. We was having a good. I never sold him a single thing. Didn't sell him shit. It's when we got all the way to 7th Street and we started coming south. He was like, man, you got a card or something like that? That's when I said, yeah, I got a car. This is what I do. All the way down 7th Street. That's when we talked. So the ride was over. We only talked for maybe, 2-3 minutes. 2-3 minutes, maybe 4 minutes total. The whole ride, it was a 30-minute ride. 26 minutes, 27 minutes of that was just us being personal, us just chatting and talking. Never get in and sell, because if somebody gets in your car and you're trying to sell them something and they don't want to buy, it makes it a very uncomfortable ride. Now you're uncomfortable because nobody likes to reject. Nobody likes rejection, just like nobody likes to reject. So once they've rejected your sales pitch, they feel weird. And now you feeling weird. So now it's a weird ass ride. So don't sell. Get in, make it personal, hang out, chat, talk about music, life. Hey man, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, laugh about, make some jokes about the car next to you and shit. And as they cruise, let them work up to that. Hey man, do you do rides off the app? You do like private rides and stuff like that too? And you can even tell them, yeah man, I'll be doing airport rides during the conversation. Throw in the conversation. You could be talking about the weather. Oh yeah, man, that airport is packed. That airport is crazy packed. Airplanes and shit landing. Don't sell. Just be like, oh yeah, man, I was at the airport earlier. I had to drop a private client off this morning. So I took my private. Make sure you say I took my private client to the airport this morning, man. And it was like, luckily, I was getting in and getting out. She was texting me, letting me know where she was. Oh, you do private rides? That's how you get them. Look at the surroundings. You cruising by that, man. These planes, a lot of planes coming in today. I was just there with my private client this morning, man. I'm glad I beat all that traffic with my private client this morning. You hear I said private client this morning, motherfuckers. Like, oh yeah, oh you do private rides, yeah. So you don't gotta ask them. Just have that conversation. Be cruising with them. Use the environment around you. Create that environment, and they gonna ask you right up the. You do off app? You got a card? Is it something I can get in touch with you? Never sell. The whole situation gonna sell itself. The vibe, the energy, everything gonna sell itself. Because they gonna be like, you ain't nothing like a Uber driver, bro. Your car is clean as hell. Even he was saying that today. He says, man, this truck is clean as hell. Keep it clean. I keep it clean. Just like that. I was just about to say that, but my truck is clean. He was like, man, this truck is clean as hell, man. I clean my floors. I wipe the floors down. I was telling him about the trays and stuff in the back. We just chatting. Dude was like, man, you got a card, man? Hell yeah. Man, I'm gonna tell my boys about this, man. We gonna roll up. I said, oh yes, I do drinks too, man. Say somebody get in the car, I do drinks. Oh damn, so yeah, man. Hey, tell me what y'all drinking. I'll make sure I have it in the truck when I come pick y'all up. Bullshit. I'm like, I'm serious, man. He says, oh man, we gotta get that tequila, bro. Get that. I was like, all right, man. If that's what y'all drinking, tequila, let me know what y'all drink, what you chase it with. Oh man, I'll take some cokes, this and that, man. Drink me some tequila, man. Usually my tequila's my chaser. I was laughing like a mom. He says, my tequila's my chaser. It's like, yeah, you're creating the environment and the space for it. The worst thing to do is for somebody to get in the car and be like, hey, you use Uber often? If you do, guess what? I do this for a living. Here's my card. My name's Jeff. JEFF. It's right on the front of the card above my phone number that you can use to contact me if you need it. And I'm like, man, you weird ass robotic motherfucker. Did you got this shit like programmed or something? Because you don't seem like you naturally flowing through the conversation. You trying to sell me some shit. Don't even sell. Don't even sell. Get in, man. It's nice as motherfucker today, man. Yeah, man. Hey, I hope you don't mind me. I'm gonna hit the sunroof back. Oh shit, hit the sunroof, bro. Hit the sunroof, kick back. Yeah, man. Man, this shit's nice. Sunroof. Oh, that's panoramic. Can it go all the way back? No, I can't go all the way back. I mean, it'll go like halfway back. Cool. Yeah, man, isn't that it? What you listen to? Oh, this is good. What we listen to is good. I ain't asked him one time about, do we use Uber a lot? Is this how you book rides? I don't ask none of that shit. You get the scene set. You get the vibe set. You cruise, you got it playing. Like, oh yeah. Oh man, play some J.O. Felony, man. West Coast old school J.O. Felony. So you put some J.O. Felony on, man. This is my shit. All I gotta do is a zoom and a whoop. I mean, you're like, hell yeah. So you're having a good time. As you're getting there, hey man, actually I gotta leave like in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Is it a way I can contact you? See, you make them feel good. Just like my homegirl, when I took her, now she calls me all the time. Jeff, you make me feel like a superstar. Like, I love when you roll up, because you roll up and you get on, you open my door. I walk out feeling like, man, I'm like a star. Everybody's looking at me, opening the door. It's like, that's what it is. You got to make people feel like that. This is, oh yeah, Rex in the face. All I want to do is zoom, because I think J.O. Felony sings zoom, zooms, and wham, whams. Zoom, zooms, and wham, whams. Rex in the effects is that shit. So, oh yeah, man. And that's what it is. You gotta make sure, do not pressure sell somebody, because that's gonna make them feel uncomfortable. It's gonna be a weird ride, especially if it's a group of people. Because you ride with a group of people and they're gonna be in the back joking like, hey, this motherfucker just tried to get us to ride with him later. Shit, man, this motherfucker's got a whole head of cabbage sitting in the back seat because you forgot to take the cabbage out the back seat. You're like, shit, I just went to Walmart. I got a whole motherfucking head of lettuce and cabbage and shit sitting back there. They might not want to, so you just want to kind of fill a space out. And they're gonna be like, hey, did you know there's like an empty cup and a head of lettuce back here? Oh shit, yeah, I just went to Walmart. I was swinging around, my bad. And y'all laugh and joke about the lettuce, crack up about the shit. Next thing you know, they're gonna want to book with you because you didn't pressure them out the back. Because if they get in, and as they're climbing in, hey, you guys use Uber often? If you do, here's my card. Make sure you tap the QR code and I can pick you up in 30 minutes or less, or the ride is $5 off. They don't want to be so shit. They just climbing in the car. You're like, damn, motherfucker, what we do? Get inside of a marketing chamber? Like, I'm just trying to get a ride. We felt ourselves. You open up that mic, yeah. So you got to do that, man. Make sure you don't oversell yourself. Be yourself. When you be yourself, you're gonna sell. You ain't even gotta sell that shit. A lot of people know that. A lot of people in this chat are private drivers, and they can tell you right off the bat how many times they've been approached. Jamil, one time, these ladies walked up this truck, talking to him at the airport. Blah, 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 blah. Our driver is running late. Are you such and such? And he's like, no, I'm not that person. He says, but I'll tell you what, if he don't show up, here's my card. Isn't it? They're like, oh, amazing. Thank you so much. They ended up booking with him that day. They booked with him that day. And he ended up getting like, I think he charged him like $60 and ended up getting like $160, something crazy like that. But they walked up to him. Hey, is your name John or your name Terry? Or said, you're supposed to, he said, no, that's not me. He says, I'm Jim and I'm here to pick up my clients. I don't know what you're talking about. He says, oh, well, this and that. He says, oh, well, you got a card? Yeah. Here's my card. If he don't show up or whatever, just call me, this and that. And Jimmy, you remember that story, man. And then what happened? The ladies ended up, hold up for that. I'm gonna bring you in so you can tell that story, because that's a really good, it's a true story. It's a really good story. Hold up for that. Let me cancel this shit right here. Let me see if Jamil's on the microphone. Jamil, I don't know if you really out there or not. I don't know if you able to talk or not. If you sitting in the middle of a group of people playing music loud. But I'm gonna drop the stream chat. That's the stream chat for you right there, Jamil, man. Because I want you to tell how those people approach you. Because this is real shit. It's real shit. And people think we make up stories on here, man. It's real. Oh, so they're running things in Las Vegas. Oh yeah, I did a video yesterday about that. The $1,800. They trying, Big Trey. They trying. I told people, y'all got a business license. Y'all got permits. Y'all got everything. All y'all need is that commercial insurance. That's it. And you got to get that airport background. Jamil, I just dropped the chat for you in there, man. If you're around, I got the chat. And if you see it, I just dropped the link up there for you. Let me go over here real quick. So do you see the link right there? Do you see it? I don't see Jamil. All right, we're gonna play a different beat to welcome Jamil in the house. Hold up for a second. This is Jamil's intro music right here. Hold up. Now, welcome the #1 driver here in the capital city of Phoenix, my man of the hour with the Corvettes and the cats in the house. It's my man, Jamil. Welcome, Jamil.
You have me laughing throughout this whole podcast. You have had me laughing. Hi, my name is Jeff. Here's my business card. If you want, please use the QR code and you can select me.
Let me be your favorite selection, please. They're like, we're gonna just cancel this ride.
How funny is that?
That's funny shit. Man, yeah, so
I'll tell you
that story about those ladies. Yeah, those ladies that walked up to you today.
They were sitting in the on Terminal 4, door number 3, on the waiting area for the black service cars, right? Yeah. And I'm sitting down in my car, and you know, we had our signs on the back that said "Cheers, your driver Jim," right? Remember that when you had your driver Jeff and all that. So I'm sitting there, and next thing you know, I hear someone saying, "Jim, Jim!" She was yelling and screaming, and I'm like, "What the fuck? What did I do?" Right? And she goes, "Hey, your name is Jim. Can you take us to Sun Lakes?" And I said, "No, I can't because I have a private ride that I'm waiting for." But she goes, "We've been waiting here 45 minutes, and I'm getting tired, and I'm old." Oh my God, it was so funny. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up.
I'm telling you, man.
And I said, "Listen, here's my card, and if you need somebody, I can get somebody to come and pick you up and take you there." And she goes, "Well, if he doesn't show up in 10 minutes, I'll call you to see if you can get somebody to come and pick us up." I said, "No problem." And then next thing you know, 3 days go by, and they're from Oregon, by the way.
Okay.
And she calls and she says to me, she goes, "Do you remember me?" And she calls me on the phone. Says, "Do you remember me?" I said, "You know, I remember a lot of people, but I don't remember you right now." And then she goes, "Do you remember me yelling at you and screaming at you at the airport, calling you Jim, Jim, Jim?" And I said, "Oh, yes, I remember." She goes, "Can you take us to the airport, me and the 3 girls?" And I said, "No problem. Tell me when and what time." And are you going to still do it for like $65? I think I quoted her $65.
Yeah.
And she goes, I said, "Whatever I quoted you, that's what I'm gonna honor for you, because that's normally a more expensive ride."
Yeah.
And then she goes, "Oh, you're such a sweetheart, blah, blah, blah." Come later, when she's paying me, she's giving me the $60 plus $100 right there. And she says, "You're the most wonderful driver I've ever met in my life. And when I come back to Phoenix, I am calling you Jim." It's just like that. She gives me a hug, a kiss in the cheek. The other 2 ladies, the same thing. And they all said they've never experienced such a great thing at the airport.
Man. That's ride service.
And I told her, and that's the difference between ride share and ride service. And that's the difference between just a guy saying that he does private without anything that's luxury or anything of that sort. She actually saw the elevation of how how we actually came up and picked her up and made it so much easy for them.
That's good, man. And see, and that's why I tell people there's a lot of drivers out there who want to elevate, and we tell nothing but facts over here. We tell a true story over here, and we don't got to embellish and make ourselves seem like nothing we're not. When we screw up, I say screw ups. The other night I got played for the 75. We tell the truth about how I got played for the 75. We making an extra 100. We tell the truth how we made the extra 100. This is a channel that's going to keep it 100 with you.
That's one thing I've always said to you, that the Mike's Barbecue, what it is that we do everything at 100%.
100%.
The truth. There's no lying, no embellishing, no. I made more money than you did, or whatever the case might be. There's days that I don't make anything, but I tell you I didn't make anything.
Yep.
I don't say I made one ride $3,000. It's a fucking lie, you son of a bitch.
You gotta drive, because some people are inadequate and they want to feel so adequate. And I'm like, dude, you don't have to make yourself seem super, super high up to feel adequate. Just tell the truth. That's it. Just be like, listen, man, today I went out today. I bombed on 2. And I even had conversions that I didn't convert. I had them actually on video in my thing about showing me how to convert a ride, and I didn't convert. But I wanted people to hear what happens when one guy was like, he just had the money on his Uber card. He didn't have real money. He had it on his Uber card. One couple, she was getting her boyfriend a ride, and since she was paying for it, she only had enough to pay for that ride. She couldn't pay for him to go across town. So I was like, I get it. Don't worry about it. No problem. But we keep it 100. We don't have to lie to say how great of drivers we are. We say we're great services of our community. I'm gonna be who I'm gonna be. I service my community as best as I can. Some days I lose. That's how it works. It's all for the breaks. I got, played for money before. Shit happens like that.
It happens.
And and we learn from it. So I know now, even if you're dressed nice, even if you got a fine girl next to you, you got heels on, you got a clutch and look, give me the money up front, because I don't know you.
Well, you said it. Nobody knows you. Anybody watching you on this podcast, they don't know who you are.
Nothing.
All they know is that you're a podcaster and a guy that is in Facebook. That's it.
That's it.
And then same with you. All these people that are in the channel, by all means, guys, we love you for being in the channel, but we don't know you.
Yeah. And we got to handle it like a respectable, trustworthy transaction.
That's right.
Some people want to get over on us, like the guy got over on me. People will slight you because you're too generous and your heart is too full of just generosity. Your heart is just too full of being generous, and you want to be generous to everybody. Everybody don't want to be generous back to you, though. They want to say, oh, man, we got a sucker. And that's how I got played out of $75 the other night. They got a sucker.
But, hey, we win some and we lose some, right?
Exactly. Because Rafa, how much did he make?
We can't be negative about the situation.
Yeah, Rafa made over 200.
We take one thing at a time.
Mm-hmm.
What we actually do is we learn from this.
Yep.
And what are you doing right now? Spreading the word of what? Please do not do a ride without getting paid up front. Especially if you don't know them. I got customers that I've known for now 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Sometimes I even forget to charge them because, you're talking. Guess what they do? They call me up and says, hey, Jim, can you please invoice me because I forgot to pay you? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
and it's all because it was my fault. But you see, when you know someone that you can trust, you can trust. But anybody new that you don't know, exactly what you said. Pay me up front.
Yep. And they should know that it's not a mean thing. It's like when you booking a ride with Southwest Airlines, you don't get on the plane first and pay when you get off the plane. It's the same thing. When it comes to transportation, a train ticket, or anything like that, you usually pay before you get the transportation. Because if they take you from point A to point B and you pay at the port, I mean, what's the point of you paying? You could just leave now. They can't hold you hostage because you didn't pay.
A good thing that when we were saying about this on special events like what we're going to have another special event. New information is coming in, and I will update all of us Yeah.
I got the walkie-talkies.
I saw that earlier, and I thumbs up.
I got the walkie-talkies.
We're gonna have other events. It's gonna be just as big as this one, and I think what we're gonna need this time around, instead of 10 drivers, we're gonna go up to 15 or 14 drivers. So it's moving. It's moving, and things are changing and playing. But again, now that we know on the special events, hey, you know what? When we start doing our rides, we're going to now try to put them on the app, right?
Yeah.
And the reason we're doing that is so that you can get paid, and it's registering on the commercial insurance, so that you don't have to use that one for $29.99 anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be there.
Yep. You keep it all wrapped up in one app, and everything's like logged and registered, and it's like
clean,
easy to read.
And it's done, and it's simple. And guess what? We're not going to have that issue that we had with you, that somebody, I didn't know I had to pay you $70. Hey, motherfucker. And here it is. You got to put your credit card here before you even get in my car.
Yeah.
Done. It's done at that point.
See, and like I said, and that guy, he got played. And he got played through an actual app. See, me, I got played doing a private ride. This guy got played through an actual application, an app. And this is the hard part about it. When you do something through an app, you want that trust. You want that security, that reliability, that, hey, I'm driving one of the people on your platform. So when I finish with this ride, I would like to be paid for that. If people are getting out and you're not being paid, I mean, you're not going to have trust in that platform.
You know, I'll tell you something that came up and the testing of all of this happening. You know how some the $29.99 a month app does it? They take a synopsis of how much you can get paid, but you can complete a ride and the guy may not have funds for it, right?
Yeah.
Well, here it can't happen.
No, it's just straight.
It will. We know what the estimate is going to be on a black ride or on a comfort ride.
It's flat rate.
It's a flat rate. So we know it's this much, and then we add the 20% extra just in case. So that if they're going to tip us, we have a tip in there, right?
Yeah.
So guess what? Now nobody can just say, well, I don't have enough funds on the credit card.
It'll kick out immediately.
It'll kick out immediately.
Yeah.
And you're not going to ride.
Nope. And see, because I did one of the apps the other night, and I did 2.7 miles and got $16 for 2.7 miles. And this was on the car section. We don't even have the elite tier yet. This was on the car section, 2.7 miles, because it's flat rate. He paid $21 flat rate, because up to 5 miles is like $21. So I ended up getting $16 for 2.7 miles. Then he tipped me $7. So I got $23 for 2.7 miles, almost $10 a mile as the car rate. Because people, all they hear is, oh, well, you're only getting 65%. What you're not hearing is 65% of what? See,
big
65.
Money.
If you get 100% of $10, but I'm getting 65% of $50, are you going to go with the 100% deal or the 65% deal? See, because you don't know what the exactly. Because I want 65. I want 65 of the $100. I don't want 100% of the $10.
We figure this out. You know, on short runs, there's a $5 fee and then a $1 per mile or whatever it is. The shorter the ride, the more you'll make on that $29.95 app.
Oh yeah.
But the longer the ride is, the less money. You start making. Remember how
because
we
that initial five dwindles away with each mile you add. Because if you do $5 pickup fee and you're going only 1 mile, it's perfect because you're getting like $5 a mile basically. And then you're getting $1 and some change. But once you go 2 miles, the $5 becomes $2.50 now. It drops. Then you go 3 miles, it drops even. By the time you're at 5 miles, now it's $1 is mile for dollar. Anything over that, when you go 6, 7, 8, now you're going 90 cents, 70 cents, 85 cents, 30 cents. All the way down to 20 cents a mile because you spread it out so far. So a lot of people got to realize, you know, the initial 5 is only good for so many miles. After that, it just disappears. So you need to have an app that calculates based on your time, energy, efficiency, all of that. So with PAX, you're getting paid way more. The further you go, the more you should be getting paid. It shouldn't be like diminishing marginal returns where the farther you drive, the less you're getting paid. It shouldn't be like that. Because if you're getting paid more.
When we sat down to figure these things out, we based it on market value. And that's so important that everybody needs to understand. If it's market value, it's market value, right?
Yeah.
Let's say it's $100 and it's 100% of $100. That's good. But when you say it's $35 that you're going to get paid in Uber, right? And they pay you $10 more. It's $45. Yeah, it's more than what you expect, right? It's more than you expect from Uber, but it's not that much. $10.
The market value is probably $85 though.
$85.
If the market value is $85 for that ride, you got to get to the 85, not the 45. That you're
So
still
we're
looking at
losing
the
money
wage
in that
aspect.
aspect
Yeah.
of it. Yeah.
Because what people don't understand about the economy is you got both sides of the equation. You got to have the market value, which is what people are willing to pay, but then you got the wage value, which is what people are willing to be paid. So if I'm willing to pay $90, Jamil, you disappeared. So if I'm willing to pay $90 for a ride, but I'm only willing to pay somebody $45 to do that ride, there's a huge gap between market value and the value of the wage. So what you got to do is say, I need to bridge that gap. So if I'm willing to pay $90 for that ride, the person who's doing the ride and actually paying all the expenses of it should get closer to that 90, not further away from that 90. And that gap becomes the app's money. If that gap is the app's money, I mean, let the damn app do it.
Well, everything has gone up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, when you look at it, I mean, gas has gone up. Price of food has gone up. Maintenance has gone up. Everything has gone up, right?
Yeah.
So.
And everybody needs to start making phone calls to different insurance companies to get your insurance, get homeowners insurance discounts. If you go with a new company, get car discounts if you go to a new company. I was paying $711 for my insurance. I'm down to $378 now. All because I made some exact same coverage and everything. I just went with a different company. So there are companies out there willing to give you discounts that your old company won't even give you. Your old company's like, well, we know you can afford it. So if you can afford it, keep paying it. But a new company might say, well, we want you as a customer. We know you're paying over $700. We're not going to charge you $600. We're going to charge you what it really costs. $378. You come with us. So now I'm saving, over $300 a month just in insurance alone. That's a good deal. Because imagine me doing one $300 ride every month. That's basically what I'm doing is a $300 ride every month now. Because my insurance just said whoop all the way to the damn ground. So look at savings as a potential ride. I was paying $1,900 a month for my homeowner's insurance, and now I'm down to $1,353. They just sent me a message the other day saying that they'll be sending, because I sent them all my stuff here, they'll be sending the $1,353 payment in instead of the $1,900 that I was being billed for. So I'm going to get a $600 discount. Imagine doing a $600 ride every month and a $300 ride every month. That's basically what I just did. So find money out there. Find money.
I mean, we got to find money in many ways, and we got to look at it. But we can't leave money on the table. And that's what we're doing most of the time on the $29.95 app or on Uber or Lyft. We're leaving money on the table, guys.
Because sometimes it might be the only money you get that day. So you got to capitalize on it and make it fair. You're not gouging nobody, just making it fair.
It's not about gouging. This is not about gouging because it's fair market value. You go into Uber, and Uber always fluctuates, right? One day it might be $95, another day it might be $65. But you know what? You know that in between the pricing is $75. That's the market value. Utilize that to your advantage.
And so many people out there, they don't understand that customer is willing to pay a lot more for a level of transportation than probably like the guys I took to Tucson. They were almost about to pay $8,000 for a flight to Tucson. $8,000. I saved them 1/10 of that. They paid 10% of that to me. 10%. So it
was a bargain. It was a bargain to them.
They saved 90% off. Imagine traveling for 90% off. 90% off travel expenses. Hell yeah, they was like, shit.
You gave them alcohol. You gave them a treatment. They listened to music. They laughed. They enjoyed. They
reclined all the seats. Even the guys in the very back was like, dude, even your rear seats reclined. I mean, it was a fun ride. So when you give somebody a deep discount like that, and I'm still being fair, it's not gouging. I mean, everybody came out the deal fair. Everybody came out winning. And that's what we say.
The bottom line is you made more than you would have made on these other apps, no matter what.
The app was trying to pay.
You put it on insurance, your dollar insurance a day, right?
Yeah.
And it came out that you should only charge $200.
$203 or something like that. I was like,
$3 each way. That's what? $406.
Yeah.
You double that. Why are people trying to cap you on it? And they're going to say, well, we don't want to show them that. Okay. But if they ever find out, they'll feel jaded.
Yeah. Because I put it like this, and I used to tell people this all the time. Imagine I went to an auto auction and I said, I want to buy a Ferrari. Nobody bid but me. I was the only one to bid, and I got a Ferrari worth and it's for $1,000. I got it because nobody else bid. But this Ferrari is worth $250,000. Do you think I'm going to sell this Ferrari for $2,000 and double my money? Knowing it's worth $250,000. So somebody, well, you only got it for $1,000. You used to sell it for $2,000 and double your money. Why? If I sell it for you for $2,000, you're going to be like, well, shit, I'm going to sell it for $250, you idiot. It's like, why'd you sell it? You told me to sell it for $2,000. I didn't think you'd be stupid enough to do it. Damn it. Of course I'm buying it for $2,000, you idiot. I'm selling it for $250. So always do fair market. Don't look at what other people are paying for it. You may say, well, it only costs you this much to do it. Well, the market value for it is $250,000. Don't worry about what I paid for it. The market value is $250,000. That's what we're looking at. What are these cars going for? $250,000. Then that's what we're going to base our price on. Don't say, well, somebody else in auction got one for $1,000. Yeah.
Remember all the expenses you have. Who's gonna pay to get that piece that you did on your car that was
the heater hose too,
the heater hose. Okay, you think if you didn't do it yourself, it was a mess. It was a $12 part, okay?
Yep.
But if you went to the guy down the way that's a mechanic, he's gonna scratch his head. He's gonna scratch his head. He's gonna say, well, that's a 2-hour work. I'm going to charge you $700.
And some woman out there will be stuck and be like, okay, I guess.
Do you know any better? If it's me? No.
Exactly.
Okay, here's $700.
I guess that's what it is.
Right?
The next thing you know, you're like, dude, that part is like $9, $12, and it takes like 45 minutes to do that, man. Oh, well, I paid $700 for this. It's like, bro, it's a messy job. Go get a water hose because you're going to spill coolant everywhere when you cut the hose. It's going to be a really messy job. So once you cut it, shit's everywhere. Don't worry about it. You got to clean it up anyways. But it's not and that's what you got to look at sometimes.
As drivers, can you understand the concept that we're talking about here? Just because you only paid $12.95, it doesn't mean that piece is worth $12.95.
Exactly.
In all honesty, Jeff, that cost you 45 minutes of your time.
Yep.
It cost you time and effort to make
cleaning
sure
up.
Nothing leaked over. It took you 2 or 3 hours. And if you really book yourself into $200 an hour or $150 an hour, you add that up, you'll see that that works.
That's how much you saved out of it all. Yeah. And so it's like, that's how much you really pocketed versus paid out or something like that. It's not just, oh man, I just saved myself, $12. No, you save yourself a lot more. So and
what is
that's
your service worth. That's what everybody needs to understand.
And it's also opportunity cost.
Some people don't value their service because of their car, because of what they wear or how they act or what they feel. They're out there for community service. Hey, listen, if you're out there for community service, don't charge anybody anything and give everybody a free ride.
You'll go broke.
Exactly.
You'll go broke. You'll be doing charity. I know you'll be doing charity rides all day. But that's why I tell folks, you got to look at opportunity costs too, because if we're doing a big event, the opportunity of you making $200 an hour is very high. It's very high if we're doing an event. Don't sell yourself for $45 because somebody said, well, I'll give you 45. Now you're missing $155 now because you sold yourself
coming in. The next guy that's walking over there that you didn't think was going to pay 150 is going to pay you 150 while you took this one for 45 because he was standing there negotiating with you.
Yep. So don't ever underestimate the market. Look at them, and not everybody's going to want to pay you. I mean, Jesse hit me up today. He was only going to charge somebody $20 to take him, like, I think it was something like 5-10 miles. $20. The guy was like, no, never mind. I was like, let him go. I'm like, because if you're a private driver willing to stop your day to go pick them up to take them somewhere for $20, dude, they're going to pay Uber Lyft 18. So what the fuck is $2 more? It's like, so they didn't plan on tipping you or nothing? It's like, shit, let them go. Don't deal with those cheap ass people.
A great point. You know, I advertise in many medias out there, right? Mm-hmm. And then I got a call today. Well, no, I'm sorry, yesterday. And this lady says, I need a ride from Sun Lakes to the airport. What would you charge me? I said, listen, I'm not a shuttle, first of all, and I'm not Uber or Lyft. I'm a private service. My prices are comparable to Uber Black and Black SUV, but I'll give you a discount on that. And she goes, oh, okay, so you're not a shuttle? I said, no, I'm not a shuttle. I don't take 5 or 6% to go to the airport. And if it's only you, then I have to charge you more if it's the only person in the car. And then she goes, oh, that's interesting. Well, how much is it? You know, you can tell she was an elderly lady. I said, you know what? As a senior citizen discount and a member of Sun Lakes area, I'm going to do it for $75. Uber is going to charge $145 for the same kind of
easily.
Yep. Easily. And I said, but I'll do it for $75. She says, well, let me think about it. And I need to know if you're available for tomorrow morning. Well, tomorrow morning was this morning. Yeah. And guess what? She never called me. And that's okay.
Yes, let it go. Let it go.
It's not what I was made. If I had a Toyota RAV4 or something like that, and that I could have done it for $45, hey, that might be what that person could do it. But I have a Lincoln.
Yeah, because the opportunity is there. Yep. Right. And I tell you, this is opportunity cost. Imagine
this morning I had $100 service that I had to take. So if I would have taken her for 75, I still would have lost $25.
Exactly, no matter what. And I tell people it's like this. Imagine going to a dealership. So you go to a car dealership and you see 2 cars there. So you got $15,000 in your pocket. You see one car for 10 grand, one car for 30 grand. You want the car for 30 grand. So you say, hey, I'll give you 15 grand for that car for 30 grand. They go, you know what? Since all you got is 15 grand, we got a car over here for 10 grand and you can even save 5 grand. No, but I want that car for 30 grand. You probably can't afford that car for 30. So they're both good cars, but there's a price applied to each one. Just like with ride share and private rides, there's a price applied to which vehicle you're using. I may not be a Sentra. I may charge an opportunity cost of 100. A Sentra might get away with 45 or 50 because somebody's going to walk onto that dealership lot with $30,000 and say, I want a car for 30 grand. If I gave that $30,000 car to somebody for 15 grand, I just screwed myself because the next person that walked up said, hey, I got 30 grand. What kind of car can I buy? I'm like, shit, all I got left is this $10,000 car. It was like, because I gave the $30,000 car away for 15. So I screwed myself giving somebody a discount. No. You're like, I'll give you the $10,000. If you got 15 grand, I got a car for 10 here and you save 5 grand. But I want that one for 30. Nope, I'm waiting on somebody else. The opportunity of somebody walking up with 30 grand, that car is waiting for them. It's not for you. It's not for you. And people just got to understand that. It's like, shit, there's some nice ass cars out there, but I can't just walk up and get an M3. M3 is like $90,000. If I only got 40,000, then I have to get a car that's under 40,000. I can't just say, well, I really want the M3. We're saving that M3 for somebody with that much money. You don't have that. Just like with my truck. My truck runs at a certain dollar amount. If you don't have it, that's cool. It'll wait for that person with that dollar amount. It ain't going nowhere.
And that's okay because you know what? And here, Uber is going to charge that lady going from Sun Lakes, just on a comfort ride, she's going to probably be charged $75. Okay.
Yeah. Of course she's gonna be.
And there's going to be an Uber driver that's going to be paid $35 for that ride, because Uber collects $75 and they'll pay this other person.
And the money leaves the community. Yep. The money leaves the community.
Yep. But then you're going to see the Uber driver saying, listen, I can get you for $45. That's $10 more than I would be getting paid.
Yeah.
Listen, on a Camry, that's fine. But on a Lexus, on a
the opportunity.
On a Lincoln, no, it's not.
Yeah, because the opportunity of somebody walking up with that amount of money that you're willing to take will come up, and you can't already have your car full of somebody's luggage. You saying, I'm giving him $45 for this ride, and this person's like, man, I would pay you $100 to take me. Shit. Well, why do I got this person for $45 in my car if you're willing to give me $100? This is screwed up. That's why I'm like, nope, I don't even move my truck. I won't move it. Get all these pings on my, man, $18 to go way up north. I charge $70, $80 for those rides. $18 to go up north. Nah, I'm cool.
You have to stick. You got to stick to it.
Yep. And that's the only way you grow. Because I show people this is how bank accounts grow. They grow based on profits, not on how busy you are. You could be very busy, but you've got dimension and margin returns, which means the more you drive, the less you're making profit wise. So your bank account is going to grow slower with the wear and tear, the car repairs, all of this shit going on. So drive less, spend less. Like my truck won't move sometimes for 2 days straight. It'll just sit there for 2 days. I won't even, but the moment it starts up, $600-700 a day. The moment it starts up, and people's like, damn. So yesterday somebody made 200, but they put in, so much gas. The day before that, they made like 225, put in so much gas. Me, I make 700 one day. So I make more in one day than they make in 2 or 3 days, and I don't got to move my shit because I'm waiting on the people that pay to move that truck. I'm not moving it just for somebody who needs a ride. No. For that, I could just use the Beamer or I could just pass rides to people like, hey, man, somebody needs a ride. They only got $15. They just need to be picked up from work. Cool.
And that's okay. There's going to be people that want that.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just not us.
Exactly. And I'm like, I'm not going to sit up there starting my truck up, ripping and running through traffic for $15 rides all day. I have people who are willing to do that.
Getting in a car accident.
Yeah, nails in my tire, wear and tear. I'm like, I'm not beating my tires and shit up with that chunks missing out of the tire, hitting potholes and all that shit. I'm like, for $15 rides all day? No, it's better off just leave that car parked. Don't even move it. Don't even touch it.
Listen, I hear people driving from Peoria to the Mesa Airport for $65, $70, thinking that they're getting a great deal.
What? And then, in a truck?
In a luxury car, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
You
can't do that forever. You run out of money.
No, and it's not a good deal.
No,
it's not a good deal. Just because you have a hybrid doesn't mean that it's a good deal.
No. Because your time is not hybrid. Your time is your time on this planet. Your value is your value. A hybrid is just based on how much fuel you use. But the opportunity that I have, hybrid or not, I can pick up somebody here in Tempe, take them downtown. I'm getting $150. Why? Because my talents, I'm laughing, I'm joking, I'm opening the car doors, I got the drinks in the car for them and everything else like that. Those are $150 rides for some people. They are really happy and they want to see me in business. They don't want to see me lose business because they know the next driver they get is not going to be dressed nice. He's not going to have a car that smells nice, not going to show up on time, not going to have their music, not going to. They're paying for something that they want to see again.
What's going to happen if you can't make the car notes? Because you're giving people discount rides and you're not making enough money.
Exactly.
The apps, none of the apps, none of them are going to step up and say, oh, you know what? I feel sorry for you, but let me go get you a car so you can continue on working for us.
Yeah, let me go buy you a set of tires, man. You've been doing all right for us. Let me go buy you a set of tires. Ain't no app going to say that. They're not buying you a set of tires. You got to generate profits about those tires.
My brakes are squeaking. Oh, there's a problem with my brake line. What's going to happen then? That's your problem.
You hope you got the profits. Because if you don't got it, they're going to get you. That's what the trick is. That's the trick right there. And speaking of brakes, I'm about to order me some rear rotors and brakes. I'm down to probably about 30-40% on rear pads. So I'm just going to do the whole rear set. Rotors, pads, I'm doing everything.
The Expedition?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll end up doing a Beamer one day. The Beamer, I really don't even drive it that much. I drive it like around town, putz it around, but I want to do slided rotors and race brakes and all that shit with that one too. I don't even have time right now. I'm like,
well,
and
anyway,
plus summer's coming around.
I'm gonna let you be because I'm gonna get ready for my next PAX ride coming up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Shit, get that money, brother. Get that money.
I hope you guys have a great night. Good talking to all the 300. Jeff, stay safe.
Brother.
Keep it 100 like always.
We
100.
do it, brother. We do it. 100. Party yoga.
That's your minimum. You're not only the 300, but you're Mr. 100.
100 with. That's what's up, my brother.
Thank you very much, and have a wonderful night, guys.
Thanks for getting on, brother.
And remember, PAX is here. PAX.
Hell yeah, baby. Let's get it. PAX. There we go. That's my man Jamil in the mix right there. Let me send his going away music. Oh, look. My man Jamil on his way out right there. Hell yeah. He's out there getting it for PAX.com. PAXapp.io for all of you that want to go. If you want to go, use PAXapp.io. You might get Jamil. You might get a bill. I don't care. It's just all about how you feel. For real. My man. Hey, I appreciate you getting on, brother. I appreciate you getting on, man. But yeah, so what is it? 2 hours 50? Hey, we doing good on this live stream. It ain't been killing us too much, man. It ain't been killing us too much. Advanced 95%. Hey, if they had my rotors and my pads over there, if they had ceramic pads, ceramic rotors at Advanced, I'd buy them. I would buy them. But I think I got an Advanced over here. I think they're doing the same thing. I don't think they got rotors and pads though. I need to check with them. Check to see if they got rotors and pads, because I'm about to pay like $130 for the rear rotors and the rear ceramic pads, like $130 for all of it. But if they got it in Advance, I might end up at Advance. No telling. We'll find out. But in the meantime, it's Thursday night. Everybody's going to be getting ready to go out and drink. The end of the week is here. Tomorrow, first Friday, here in the capital city of Phoenix. So if you out there driving, if you got an SUV or if you got a nice sedan, make sure you swing by downtown Phoenix. You will get a great ride. You will have private rides. You might have surge. You might even have the urge to splurge. It don't make a difference. Word to the bird. Just get out there and make that money. So tomorrow night, first Friday, yep, we're going to be out there. I'm definitely going to be downtown Phoenix because first Fridays, great for private rides. Everybody's having fun, live music going, a lot of food, a lot of vendors. People just, trying to get rides in and out. Nobody likes the crazy traffic, especially me. So I will be parking on the side of the road like a toad, doing what I do. Hey, man, if y'all need a ride, let's go. You ride on the outskirts. 25, 35, 45 miles, 2-3 miles just to get to people's cars, and I'm right back. So I do it every time. When it's a first Friday, I do a lot of short rides. So I'll be $25, $30, like 2-3 miles, bring them back. Jump in the car. One dude gave me $50 to take them from, I think it was right on 2nd Street, those little bars right there on 2nd Street and like Garfield or whatever, Fremont maybe. And I just took them like right up to Roosevelt. Dude gave me $50. I was like, that's what's up, shit. So that's what I do, man. That's what I do. So I'm like, we got to go out there and get it, man. We got to go get it. Tomorrow night, first Friday, get downtown. Get your money. We can run Waymo out of town. We can run Uber and Lyft out of town. They trying at Phoenix, man. They cannot come to Phoenix and run us like that. We can go get our neighborhood back. We can get our money back. Because they trying to push everybody. They push New York. They push Minnesota. They push in LA. They don't push Seattle. Phoenix is the wrong spot. We got apps out here willing to work with us. We got the community willing to work with us. Everybody's willing to pay a driver straight up. Get your business cards ready. If you're not signed up for PAX, get on PAXapp.io. I'm going to put it in the comments real quick just so y'all can know. PAXapp.io. So there you go. It's in the chat right now. So it's PAXapp.io. If you want to make some money, you want to make some dough, hit it up. So now you know. Don't matter if you drive fast or slow. We just trying to help you grow. So let's get out there and do it, man. Nobody out there is going to do it like we do. But like I said, we run events a lot. And with those events, now I got my walkie-talkies. Like I said, I got 2 whole packs of them. I got these packs and these So we're going to have walkie-talkies at every event. So if you show up, don't worry about nothing. You will be educated on the spot when you roll up. You might roll up like, bro, I just signed up. They told me where to show up. I got the address. What the hell's going on? Talk to Jamil. Jamil's like, hey, go stand by Jeff. Jeff's got the walkie-talkie. He'll be shooting you some rides. Boom, boom. Because like I said, when we do the events, a lot of these events we're doing for tips only. Some of them we're actually doing for cash rides because we was doing cash rides at the end of the last one. Some we do straight, charity. So, hey, you know what? These are going to be charity rides. Every driver out here is going to get, 300, 400, 500, depending on how long we got. So you're going to get a chunk of cash. All you got to do is the best customer service you can do. Listen to the walkie-talkie. I got 4 people coming over to you. One of them's wearing a blue dress. That's your group. The other group is the guys in suits. The guys in suits are going to you, Siobhan. So get up. Hey, that's how we're going to run these walkie-talkies. Last time I was walking people back and forth. We ain't doing that no more. We got the walkie-talkies now. So we're going to be running a tight ship over there. We're going to be running it like a true professional, convoy program, the presidential convoy. And so I might even be on one of these and somebody might hit me up. Jeff, hey, need you on the way back? Oh, right around the corner, man. I'll be there in about 2 minutes flat. All right, just hold my group for me. I'll be there. And see, with these, I think we can, let me read the instructions on this thing. I think I can do up to, I don't know how, well, I think as long as everybody's on the same channel, don't make a difference. Because open, we can do 8 miles. Within a neighborhood with tall buildings, we can do 1 mile. And we can do mountaintop to valley, 16 miles. It's pretty cool. So I only got 4. I might go buy another set. That way we end up with 6 to 8. So if we can have more of these walkie-talkies out there, got different drivers out there in different regions, because I might be stationed somewhere way out. We might have 2 groups, have a group of black SUVs here, group of black SUVs here, because we're going to be spread. We can't just have 10 in one area and then go to 20 in one area. We're going to need 2 areas of 10. You get 2 areas of 10, you're going to need 4 walkie-talkies in each group. So when they got 4 walkie-talkies in each group, one group got to communicate with the next group. But yeah, PAX is only in Arizona, man. So what I want to do is I want to have a banner going across my top saying PAX, the Arizona app. Because everybody be asking me, is PAX only in Arizona? Yup. It's like, I know it. Oh, man, you missed it, man. So I'm glad when you left, we was talking about walkie-talkies, and you came back, we still talking about it. We have not, all through the middle, all we did was talk about the walkie-talkies, bro. You didn't even miss nothing. So don't feel like you missed anything. When you left, we was talking about the walkie-talkies. We still talking about them. The whole time, all we did was talk about the walkie-talkies. We went through every single channel 1, channel 2, channel 3, and I showed people how to send private messages through the walkie-talkie. That's all we did the whole time you was gone, bro. We didn't talk about nothing else. So don't feel like you missed anything. You really didn't. So don't even worry about playing it back, because if you play it back, it's going to be a whole bunch of talk about the walkie-talkie. We were waiting until you got back. Now we can go to the next topic. Next topic. What to wear when you come driving on PAX. Now that Manny's back, we're going to change the topic to what to wear. So for the past 2 hours, it was all walkie-talkie talk, bro. We didn't talk about nothing except walkie-talkies for 2 hours. I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers on this channel right now are walkie-talkie specialists. Somebody's probably going to take apart a radio and make a walkie-talkie out of it. We talked about transistors, condensers, antennas, the length, the frequencies. We've covered everything, bro. You didn't miss nothing. That's cool, dude. He said, I know it, but if you want to know, put out the shirt site. This is cowboy hats. That's what we're going to wear, man. Cowboy hats. Man, cowboy hats. That's it. That's all we're wearing is cowboy hats, man. Yeah, on the shirt site, I think it's on everything. It's on every video description. It's in the video description of every video I make, every live stream I do. In the comments is the shirt site. I don't really make a ton of shirts because I'm always so busy all the time. Shirts, like I said, it takes up a lot of time. So I try to do all those in one shot. Some days I'll just wake up in the morning. I still got a shirt sitting here I got to create. I wake up, I make the 4 or 5 shirts that I got to get out, get to the post office, get them out. So I'm done for a few days. Then I'll crank it out again. Because I wear a cowboy hat. Hey, I'm trying to get me one too, bro. I'm going to get me a cowboy hat, man. So once I get me a cowboy hat, I'm going to get me a white one or a tan one. And I'm gonna have like, I want the buckle on the front with the 2 little tassels hanging off. Man, when they ride with me, shit, I might make the truck buck. Hit the brakes real hard, be like, bucking Bronco, motherfucker, bucking Bronco. But man, but no, we was having fun on the live stream. Yeah, Jamil was here for a while. You know, we let him come in and tell a couple of stories real quick because, like I said, there's a lot of money to be made out there in the streets, man. And I got, what time is it? It's almost 8 o'clock right now. 55:73. Let's see what we got. Open up. Oh, let's see something. Let me see. On a live stream. There we go. Yep, no clients hit me up. There was my homegirl Donna hit me up. Say, hey, I'll let motherfuckers know. I'm on a live stream right now, man. This is, hey, bro, you think it's better to drive Lyft Black in Tucson because you get the % bonus on all platforms? I don't even know if they give black rides in Tucson. I don't even know. I was down there for hours the other night. Hours. And I had that platform running. No pings on black and I had it running for at least 2 hours, 2.5 hours. All basic Lyft, all Lyft XL. Think 1 or 2 comforts came through. Not a single black SUV came through. If I had to drive in Tucson, I'd have to do all private. I'd have to go private because I wouldn't be out there running a big ass black truck for basic prices or XL prices. It's just not worth it. I mean, we pay a lot to maintain these trucks. I mean, you got LEDs you got to keep upgrading. You got lights, headlights, tail lights. I mean, we do wheels, tires. We do interior mats. A lot of cleaning supplies on these trucks. Driving basic wouldn't even worth it, man. It wouldn't even be worth it. You got to do private only, man. Only private. But that's the thing, man. It would be nice. It would be nice to go down there and turn people into private clients. Like if I went down there one day and I knew I was going to be down there for, let's say, a week, I would try to go convert people all week because I knew I'd be there for a week. So I go drive on an XL tier, get all my cards, upgrade people, you know, do my conversions on the fly. I'd be doing everything I could possibly do. I'd drive basic X rides, find out people are just getting the price out there. Hurry up, get those rides to and from work, give them a good price. Converting in Tucson has to be easy. It has to be because there's not a lot of, you know, upgraded cars down there that are probably doing rideshare. Most of the upgraded cars in Tucson are from people who live in Tucson, who don't do rideshare. They're just rich and they live in Tucson. This is rich people living in Tucson, driving in Mercedes and shit around town, nice big ass Beamers and shit like that, big ass Escalades and all that. They don't do rideshare though. So for somebody to do rideshare in Tucson with those type of cars, it would freak them out. They'd be like, wait a minute. I used to get picked up in a Buick Rendezvous. What the fuck? I get picked up in a Nissan Sentra. Damn, it's nice to get picked up in a big ass Navigator. Shit, hell yeah, I'll do this in a Navigator. Escalade, hell yeah, I'll do it, man. How much? 45 every man. Exactly. Escalades, all that shit down there, man. It's like the people down there are just rich people who live there. They don't drive rideshare. The people who drive rideshare down there are probably all ex-cons. They all ex-cons driving around in fucking, you know, Tempos, like Tempo GLs and shit. I got a Ford Tempo GL, big ass station wagon and shit, driving around. It's got 1987 license plates on that shit. It's like, those are the people that live down there. Their rideshare is way different. They drive them fucking Pontiac Aztecs. They don't even make them no more. How the fuck you got a Pontiac Aztec? Did Lyft even approve this shit? Well, I told Lyft it was a Honda. It's like, this is a Pontiac. Well, they don't even make Pontiacs no more. They got Saturn views and shit driving around. It's like, bro, they don't even make Saturns no more. I told them it was a Honda CRV. Bro, this is a Saturn view. They don't even make this shit no more. That's Tucson for you right there. And all their cars got mud flaps. All Tucson cars got mud flaps. You drive around Tucson, all motherfuckers all just got mud flaps. Because when it rains, it be dirt and mud and shit everywhere. It's got mud flaps. He said, I call Tucson Dirt City. Motherfucker, Tucson is Dirt City. I'm going to Tucson, man. You going to Dirt City. Like, shit ain't Tucson. They got that on their license plate. Like, you see some places be like, Hawaii, the Aloha State. Motherfucker, Florida, the Sunshine State. They should say Tucson, Dirt City. Motherfucker, where you live? Look at my license plate. Tucson, Dirt City. They got Las Vegas, Sin City. Motherfucker, this is Dirt City. You come on this motherfucker, you're gonna get dirty. Your car gonna be dusty as hell by the time you leave. No, Tucson is cool though, but I will tell you one thing about Tucson, and I ain't lying. I'll say this shit with 100% pure, full faith about Tucson. If you've never been to Tucson, they got some of the most beautiful, wholesome looking girls you will ever meet. I mean, they're just naturally beautiful, not even a lot of makeup, just like gorgeous ass girls. I mean, they're just everywhere. I mean, Phoenix is cool, Scottsdale's cool, you know. We got a lot of fine ass girls here. You know, a lot of girls, you know, they just like, especially our Latinos are gorgeous out here. But when you go to Tucson, these girls are like, they're from like fucking, they're white girls, but they're all like tan, like they're from Portugal and shit. Like they just left the beach. It's crazy in Tucson. Just cruise through Tucson one time. Just go down and act like a tourist. Just go down and order you some fucking margaritas and sit on a patio and just kick back. You'd be like, what the fuck is going on down here? This is crazy. It's Tucson. Welcome to Tucson. And some dude told me when I was down there, some dude was like, yeah, man, I think it's something like 5 girls every guy. Some weird number like that. I was like, it ain't no way possible, man. No way possible. But he might be right. Because where we went and ate dinner at, I mean, we went and ate dinner at this spot. There was probably 3 waitresses there. All 3 waitresses could have won like a beauty pageant. All 3 of them. And these were the most basic ass girls you will ever meet. Most basic ass girls you will ever meet. But they were like gorgeous, like, and just everyday average, like, okay, what do you want with your fucking fries? And you want a Sprite, you want extra ice, you want a fucking straw, no straw. It's like, you know how fucking gorgeous you are, girl? I should be taking your motherfucking order right now. You fine as a motherfucker. Let's switch spots. Give me the apron. I'll wear the fucking apron. You sit down and I'll bring you dinner, bitch. You fine as a motherfucker. But that's how they are in Tucson. They don't even know. They don't care. They're like, you want some curly fries, wavy fries? What kind of fucking fries you want? Just some fries with some cheese and shit on it. I don't know. All right, bet. We'll be back with your shit. That's how they act down there. This is like, they don't even know they fine. They just weird. That's Tucson. The meanest, finest girls you'll ever meet. Tucson, a.k.a. Dirt City. That's fucked up. This is that way you can chase the rich and do a good deed at the same time. I know it. Chase the rich and do a good deed at the same time. The location where I saw the most attractive women were at the Walmart Supercenter. He said, fucking Walmart Supercenter. You like a Walmart Supercenter, like, what is this, a fucking nightclub? Everybody in that bitch got on flip-flops. Like, this is crazy. Like, man, this is crazy. The rideshare driver shirts in 2 to 3XL. Oh, I probably do got some, depending on what color you want. I know I got 3XL in black. I got 3XL black. But see, the thing is, every shirt I make it the day it's ordered. Like, I don't have them pre-made already. All my shirts are made. Like, I just got blank shirts. All them shirts up there don't have nothing on them. None of them have, and some of them I just leave up there just because. But whenever somebody orders something, when I get an order, then I make them. Now, a lot of people message me about shit all the time, but until I see money, it's not a go. I'm like a flight. If I don't see the money for it, I just don't make it. But if I see the money for it, then I make it. Because the last thing I want to do is make something and somebody say, oh, I will just ask and I ain't want to, or I don't got the money for it. And then somebody else pays me. And I'm like, I just used my last shirt to make for somebody who ain't even paid me yet. Now the person that paid me. So I probably got 2, 3XL. I know I got 2XLs for sure. I got 3XL in black. That's what I do know. 2XL, I think I got that in black and gray. But I don't have no gray in 3X. I think I got 4X gray. I got 4X gray, 4X black. I had to look the other night at it. So I know I got a lot of shit up there, but like I tell folks, man, if once the payment comes through, the process starts. Otherwise, it's just a conversation. I tell people, it's just a conversation. I'll be out the house making money. I'll be doing shit. But when that money hit, boom, now it's time to get to work. Let's get it going. And postage goes up. All this shit keeps getting more. And my prices haven't changed since 2015. I've not changed a single. I eat costs all the time. My prices have been the same since 2015. And it's 10 years later, and I'm still charging the same prices I was charging in 2015. So I don't even make money on half this shit. I just do it. Nuh-uh. So sometimes the attractiveness of the passenger's account photo influences my decision. I look like, this girl, she ugly as a motherfucker. I'm not picking her up. But see, that's the thing though. Sometimes people, you have no idea who's paying, no idea how much somebody is paying. I will pick up like old folks, and they'll be like, $2 $20 bills just thrown at you. Like, thank you so much. You know what? I know how they like to tax tips, so I'm just gonna give you cash straight up. I'd be like, all right, thinking they're gonna give me like a $5 bill, 220s. I'd be like, man, appreciate that. Like I said, it be some hidden treasures out here when it comes to clients, man. Some true hidden treasures. Because you be cruising, just thinking, you know what? I'm gonna go out. I'm looking for everybody that's dressed nice. Because usually when people dress nice, they pay a little more. Not always the case. Like I said, I got stiffed by a dude. They was dressed up leaving a fucking event. Both of them was dressed nice, and I ain't get shit out of that deal. That kind of pissed me off. Even to this day, ain't shit came through. That's cool. But that's cool. In the meantime, shit. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. So tonight is what I'm gonna do tonight. It's Thursday. I really want to drive this weekend. I don't mind. Like tomorrow, I think I probably got one private ride tomorrow. Wait a minute. It's the 6th right now. Let me see something. Let me see my private ride list. Okay, I got something on the 7th. All right, 3:30 p.m. I got Manny's client at 3:30 p.m. Ooh, I could take that 2:30 trip out there. Delete that one. All right, so I got 3:30 p.m. and that's it for tomorrow. Yes. So that means I could be out, man. I could be doing it, man. Be out there doing it. So tomorrow, what I'm gonna do is I got one private tomorrow, which means I can really pack my book for tomorrow night. It's Friday, first Friday at that. So I'll be shooting out text messages all day tomorrow during the daytime while everybody's at work. They're all gonna get messages from me about first Friday. I got about 30, 40 people I can message. So I'll message people, just copy, paste, send it all out to everybody. As soon as I get 2 or 3 of them back, booking the time with me, that fills up my night right there. So you might send out 20, 30 text messages. People might say, oh, thank you, man. I'll let you know. Thanks. I'll let you know. But there's going to be one of them that hits is going to be like, hey, man, actually, I got a group of 4. Can you do 4? But we're in 2 different places. Okay, where are you guys at? Well, some of us are in Gilbert, but we'll swing by, through Paradise Valley and pick up the other 2. And we're all going, downtown Scottsdale. All right, this is what my charge is. Cool. Can you pick us up after 2? And that's how quick it goes, man. That's how quick it goes. So make sure you're shooting out your people. What up, Lord? Make sure you're shooting out text messages to your people, letting your people know you're available to drive and what events you got going on. And check events in your area. Check events in your area. Let's say there's a Cat Williams concert. Hey, you going to the Cat Williams concert? Oh, shit, I didn't even know it was a Cat Williams concert in town. Oh, yeah, it's a Cat Williams concert in town at the stadium tomorrow. For real? Well, shit, let me look up tickets. See, I might even go to that. I was looking for something to do tomorrow night. So always check all the events, and put that at, hey, man, tomorrow night, there's actually a symphony going on downtown. Message your people that like to go on the symphonies and shit. Are you going to that symphony tomorrow night? There's a symphony tomorrow night? Yeah, the Arizona Art Center. Oh, I had no idea. Let me check. My wife said she'd like to go. Is there any way you could pick us up? I didn't even know she'd like to go. We didn't even know about it. We were looking for something to do tomorrow night. Be cool to text your people about events. Let them know. I'm going to text people about first Friday. Let them know I'll be up in Scottsdale. Always give somebody a great idea. Hey, there's a big carnival going downtown. You and the kids, y'all going to go to the carnival tomorrow night? Because I passed by today. There's a carnival downtown. Dude, my kids been asking me for shit to do. Can you actually take us and pick us up? Like, yeah, I could take y'all and pick y'all up. That's what you do. You go down there and get it. In lots of states, the state house is in session. Take advantage of that because these people get out. What up, Manny Man? Say Jeff, check Zelle. Okay, cool, brother. Let me. Oh, hold up for a second. Hold up. Is this the Steiner ride? Hold up. This thing is like wrong. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. Okay, cool. Oh, perfect, brother. What? She said no. Oh, okay, cool, brother. I appreciate that, my man. Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. Well, that just helps us out. Opens the plate up some. Let me see something. Oh, wait a minute for a second. Wait a minute. Man, I appreciate you, Manny. Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate that. Man, I'm gonna have to hook you up, Manny. I appreciate that, brother. Well, thanks for letting me know. Because tell her, like, you know what? You missed out on a great opportunity. Because I was going to live stream. No, I'm just kidding. If you pick her up tomorrow or something like that, or if she ever needs a ride, let me know. Because we're going to live stream with Stan and them in the car. We're going to have to do a live with them. I got a bone to pick with her. We have to do a live stream with her in the car and be like, listen, Listen. She's like, man, he put me on blast. He picked me up from the airport and put me on a live stream. Like, see, welcome to We're going to have to introduce some people to our clients. We're going to have to let people outside of Arizona just know we don't got to let them know all of our clients, but any of our clients that want to actually be on a live stream. And it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You ain't got to be on here for 2-3 hours, 5-10 minutes. And we can clip it up, make it a funny montage later. But we'll put you guys on a live stream to let people know why you chose to go private versus going Uber or Lyft, why you chose to go private. And on top of that, do you tell your other friends about it? Oh, yeah, Randy. See, man, Randy's wild. She's wild. We need to get her back on again. We didn't get enough of Randy that day. So it's like, make sure next time you pick up Randy, get her. We gonna put her on, man. We gonna put her on. Randy's actually gonna be a podcast like staple. Oh, she's coming next week instead. Okay, cool. Yeah, Randy's gonna be a podcast. We gotta do like a Randy night. Like maybe once a week, we'll have Randy on for like 20-30 minutes. I don't know if y'all can handle Randy for 20-30 minutes. Yep, like I did with Randy. Just make sure you give Cena them, because I know sometimes she rolls with the kids. So make sure you give her the phone and we gonna sit back or let her ride in the front. That way we can live stream her and we can actually ask her questions, and we can have people in the chat ask her questions, because she's a really good passenger. She's a really good client of yours. So they would probably give ideas of the type of clients not only to look for, but how to present people like her when it's time to build up your client base. You want people like Stina. You want people like Randy. Because if you're out there with these people that, like Jesse sent me a message earlier, some dude tripping over $20. And I'm like, bro, they tripping over 20. Yeah, you don't want to mess with that. They tripping over $20. Nah. These are bus riders, man. They're not people looking for private clients, because not everything we sell is for everybody at every level of the game. Because some people will drive Mercedes. Some people will always drive like a Nissan Sentra. There's no problem with that. Everybody just stays on their fucking level. That's what we do. I may forever drive an Expedition and never be able to afford a Lambo Urus. That's cool. For the people that got a Lambo Urus, more power fucking to you. It's just goals to me. It's just goals. If I don't get it, I'm going to enjoy what I got. But I'm not going to think I'm any less than you just because I can't afford a Lambo Urus. It just ain't my time. It's all good. And that's how it is, man. Because dinner was good, man. I have to engage Jeff mode. And that's the thing. It's like, if I can't, if some of these clients can't afford our service, it's totally cool. If all you can afford is a bus or a taxi or Uber or a Lyft, that's cool. Ain't no big deal. It don't make you no better, no less. We just can't waste our time arguing with people who upset about $20. It's like, I guess so. You're just not made for private driver. I don't know. But a private driver has an opportunity cost applied to them. Because when we book for people, we're closing our books to anybody else that's trying to get on. And that could be a $150 ride. It could be a $200 ride. It could be a $300. We don't know, because we're closing our books. Private drivers, the sky's the limit. When you're dealing with Uber and Lyft, you have a ceiling. They only pay you so much per hour. They only pay you so much per ride. You have a ceiling. Once you go private, you'll never want to go back to Uber and Lyft. It's so hard to drive under their control, knowing in this hour you made $46 when you're driving by yourself. In that same hour, you can make $160 an hour. And people look at us like, how do y'all only drive? Y'all got no second job, no third job? I'm like, bro, if we making $160 an hour, how much you make an hour at work? 20? Because that means one of my hours is a whole 8-hour day for you. I did that shit in 1 hour, and I still got the rest of my day left. So if you're making $20 an hour, I'm making $160 an hour, and you asking me as a driver, do I have another job? Why would I need another job? I'm doing what you do in 1 hour. So it's like, nah. And we just keep getting better at it. We keep getting better at it. We keep elevating our game, because there's nights when we're going to have events. We sometimes will eclipse that. We'll make $300 in an hour. Done that before. $300 in an hour. So nobody can walk up to me asking me, what else do you do for a living? Because you can't possibly make enough doing this. Well, I'm making $300 an hour. They're like, well, shit, I pay my attorney $175 an hour to go over my family court case. Yeah, you pay your attorney $175 an hour, but your driver makes $300 an hour. It's like, what we do. It's what we do. It's like, man, this is a business. We don't need another job. This is a business. Exactly. You look at that, flip 9 for 20. That's what I do, Jonah. That's me all day. I do that shit all day. 9 for 20 is the deal to me. 9 for 20. You ain't got to worry about tipping me. No, you see a $8, $9, $10 ride, flip it for 20 real quick. And you do that. You do that 10 times. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, that ride was probably about 7 miles, 8 miles, maybe 6 to 7 miles. So if you do that 10 times a day, you went 60 to 70 miles, but you've made $200. It's like, oh shit. Like, yeah, 60, 70 miles, you made 200. And you get used to that. You get used to flipping them rides. See, it was a 10-mile ride. And you get used to that. You get to flipping them, and it's like, man, I could do this shit all day. I'm not driving on $9 all day, but I could do this all day. See, 300 for 88 miles an hour. Man, that's what it is. And you know you're not being paid that with Uber and Lyft. If you go 88 miles on Uber and Lyft, you're probably going to get about 80, 90. You'll be 80 or 90 because Uber will probably charge about $350 for that. But they're only going to give you 80 or 90 for that. Sometimes they might even say, oh, here's 110. But when they send us to Tucson, they try to send us for like $88. And it's like an hour and a half for $88. And it's like 109 miles. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm cool. Yeah, that's it. $470 for a 7-hour probably. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And Rod, see, for the 7-hour private client, that's a lot of just sitting. You just sitting around. You ain't doing shit. You sitting, probably going through your financials for the day, going through your schedule, you're marketing yourself, sending your shit to other clients and stuff. Who's out there? You're sitting on YouTube. You're being paid basically to organize you're being paid $470 to organize your next move. And it's like, you're just sitting there, you ain't doing shit. Like, bro, I got $470 just to organize my next move. It's like, that's the shit. That's what I like right there. People are paying you to play chess. You being paid $470 to sit there and play chess. Basically, just making sure you ain't getting back on Uber or Lyft. You just, man, I'm just calculating my next move, man. That's it. I'm thinking that shit through. Exactly. I know, man. Because see, you smart. A lot of drivers, when they get on these apps, they're driving around on these apps and they don't even have time to think. They're chasing surge. They listen to that ping. That ping throws you off. They're looking at trip radars, throwing you off. You can't play chess with all that shit going on in your head dealing with these apps. You can't play chess. You need your peace. You already got your 470. You got your money, so you ain't worried about nothing that's going on the app. No ping, no color, no where's the surge at, no schedule. No. You just like, okay, this is what I need to do. So I know Saturday I'm open from this time to this time. Let me see if there's any reservations. No reservations. All right, let me look through my YouTube. Let me look through all my DMs. Make sure nobody's booking with me. $470, and you just sitting there just plotting out your next move. And you're gonna end up making a good move because now at that point you saw a gap. You see somebody saying, "Hey man, anybody know somebody with a truck, with a car? I'm trying to pick up my kid Saturday, but." Hey man, hit me up in DMs. Actually, I'm a driver, man. This is what I do. Here's a picture of my car. Bet. Exchange numbers. You just sitting there playing chess, just looking to see who needs my services. And you messaging all your current clients. Hey, anybody out there need my services? You can't do that driving the apps, man. I'm telling y'all, you cannot do that driving the apps. You have to have private clients because they're going to pull you out of that matrix and allow you to have that thought process and that thought pattern so you can start building. You can't build if all you're doing is chasing pings all day and hearing this shit in your head and seeing surge all over. Oh, $3, $7, $9, $11, $7. You're not building. You're chasing all day. At some point, you've got to sit in the boardroom. You got to sit in the garage. You got to sit in the driveway. That's your boardroom. You got to sit in the boardroom and plot out your next move. Okay, I want to advertise all day tomorrow on social media. Let me go out here and shoot me a quick video. Run outside. Shoot you a quick 20-second video. Hey, what up, man? This is Jeff. If anybody's going out this weekend, make sure you show them this big truck right here and let them know you know a driver. Appreciate it. DM me for information, my phone up, and you post that shit. And everybody gonna be like, hey, man, I saw that video of you saying that you got a big truck and you're a driver. Hey, can you take a group of 5? Now, that little video just paid off now. It paid off. You might just do a post. Just post your picture up there. It just paid off. You gotta plot your moves out there, man. You gotta plot your moves. Driving Uber and Lyft all day, These fools out there driving 70, 80 hours, ain't plotted a single move. They next move is I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm tired as a motherfucker, man. I'm gonna get up tomorrow at 6:30. I'm gonna eat me some Cheerios. I'm back on the grind, man. I'm back on the grind. That's not a real grind. You grinding down. You're not grinding up, you grinding down. When you can take your time and say, you know what? I'm gonna take today off to plot a move. I gotta plot a move. I gotta do something different. I'm online looking for things to add to the truck. Ooh, let me add me some business trays. Let me add me some okay, cool. I'm gonna add me some business trays. Let me add me some weather mats. I need some weather mats in my truck. I'm plotting. If you driving around all day dealing with people spilling shit in your car all day, you're not plotting your next move. You cleaning up spills. You're trying to clean off seats. You're mad because somebody jumped in your back seat with an ink pen in their pocket and left a big spot on your seat. Now you're like, man, why you jump in my car with that ink pen in your pocket? I got to clean that shit out my back seat now. That's what you're dealing with on these apps all day. And the apps ain't paying you for that. So like Rod said, man, when you got them hourly clients, look for them. Come up with an hourly rate that's fair for you. Come up with an hourly rate and put yourself out there. Hey, I actually charge about an hour. If you got a business crew or you got somebody that needs to go to lunch and back, like you got to go to the office with a group and then you're going right back to lunch and back, book me hourly, man. Instead of you sitting there fighting for Uber, fighting for a Lyft, everybody leaving in different groups and shit, just book me. $200, I can get y'all from the office to lunch. I can wait for y'all, kick back, do whatever, pick y'all up, take y'all back to the two offices if you have $200. Y'all gonna pay about $160 on Uber and it's gonna be a nightmare. $200 a piece of mind. What's it gonna be? And that's what they do. They say, oh, let's just pay the $200. We're gonna tip the dude anyway. Let's just pay the $200. So you charge more than the apps, but you're better than the apps. Never say I'm cheaper than the apps. Always say I'm better than the apps. Saying you're cheaper than the apps means you're looking for cheap people and you're not a cheap person. You're a better person. You're much better than the apps. Oh man, your price is a little higher because I'm a little better. Shit. I mean, you can go out, you can go buy you a Mercedes, you can buy you like a little fucking 1985 Mazda. One of them's better. So you're gonna pay a little bit more for the better one. Now your price is a little bit higher than Uber because I'm better than Uber. Uber's a platform that overcharges you and underpays the driver. I'm better than that. I wouldn't do that. I'll charge you a fair price and give you good customer service. I'm better. And that's what you do. The big one gives, hey man, the business trade is a very profitable investment. I'm telling you, Kev, as long as you got, because with the way my seats are, I got the posts. So with the posts up there like this, the tray actually latches between the headrest post. It latches between it, and then it straps around the seat. So it's perfect. The way it's set up is perfect. There's so many trays out there. Some of them go over the seat because we don't have the seat post under the headrest. It goes over the seat and wraps around like that. But if somebody's got a laptop, they got a book, they want to sit something up. So when they got food, they want to eat. When they drive, got a sandwich, sit the sandwich up there. Okay, bet, man. Definitely, man. Market with those heavily. Market with them heavily. Shoot 2 different videos because I posted these videos like in different places, man, in little groups or whatever, and it lets people know, hey, I'm a business vehicle. If you guys got to do something, I post my little my plug and everything. I got like a little 12-volt plug back there. Make sure if you need if you don't have a 12-volt socket back there, make sure you get one of those cigarette lighter adapters. You get a cigarette lighter adapter, and it has a small power inverter on it. It's like a little small box on the back end. And it's like, click that shit on there, put that in there, you put it into the cigarette lighter, and it turns into like a 110 power inverter. Now you can plug a laptop in there, and it's just hanging right there. So, and that keeps your laptop charged, keeps shit moving if they have to. Okay, cool. You got it already. There you go, brother. Just post the link for those in the phone holder again. I don't have the links for those. I don't have them. They're in my video. I actually got a video on my channel that talks about it. And if you just look at my, if anybody looks in my recently updated content, you can see all of my videos about, it says black car service, like upgrades or something like that. But that's the video. You can check them out, look at them, see how I use them. The links are in all the descriptions and stuff like that. So yeah, got it from Amazon. Yeah, because there's a few on Amazon. There's a few on eBay. The ones that I might put in the very, very back, I'm going to order those off of Amazon because the 2 I got in front came off of eBay. But there's better ones in Amazon because they got the little place, the trays that slide outside. So they fold down and then they slide out. And I'm like, shit, I should have got those the first time because they not only fold down so you can put the laptop, but they slide out a little bit so you can put like your phone on top of over here. Because where mine right now, you have to put the phone over it. Like the phone holder is at the top of the laptop and it might cover, but I wanted to slide out sideways. I'm like, man, because if I had it to where I can just fold my tray down sideways, you put your phone on the side so they can always see their phone. You fold a laptop up too tall now, it covers the phone back there. So I'm like, yeah, they should probably say that in the ad. So the next ones I'm getting is the better ones I saw. And I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna get these from Amazon. I know exactly the ones I want to get. So, and that's what it is, man. We're all just taking stabs at it. We're just taking shots at it. And for right now, it's cool because nobody's eating, nobody has a laptop. So whoever puts their phone up there, it's a straight shot. They can do video chat, FaceTime people as they're driving. It's easy. But once you put a laptop on that tray and fold that laptop up, it might cover the phone unless you turn it vertically. Instead of horizontally, you got to turn it vertical so that camera at the top can be over that laptop. So it's just all shit that I didn't think of when I originally bought them. That's all. The ones on Amazon, they had the ones where you could sit the laptop in the middle, tray slide out sideways, everything's on here. So I'm like, I got an idea. But that's what we do, man. We help each other. Or we make little mistakes, or we make purchases, and the purchase it's not a bad purchase, but it's just there's more needed. Those trays should have either been, those phone things could have been up higher, or the tray could have been lower, something. Because once you flip a laptop up, it's like, and, it was like, yeah. So that's the thing, man. It's like the way we're doing it, yeah. In the test group, cool. So a lot of things, man, the way that we try to help each other out and the way we try to make sure that all of our customer service levels are worth being a private client. We do that on this channel because we want to help each other be better on this channel. So many other channels brag about how much better they are than you. Well, I'm better than you. I get better private clients than you. I make more money than you. Over here, we say, hey, here's some information. I hope this helps you be a better private driver. Here's information. I hope your clients really love this. Here, and we do that. This is not one of them channels over here. Like I said, there's a lot of inadequate drivers out there who are so inadequate. The only way they can feel adequate is to try to be better than the next person they see. I don't have to be better than the next person I see. I'm cool with who I am. It don't make a difference if the person next to me has more than me or less than me. It doesn't make a difference. I'm happy with me. I'm cool with me. So I'm adequate. When I'm inadequate and I want to feel better than somebody, then of course I'm going to try to put somebody down to make myself feel better. I ain't never been like that. I'm cool with who I am. Like I'm sitting here in fucking sweats, a t-shirt, church socks and flip-flops because I was dressed up earlier for my private ride. So I got on church socks and flip-flops. I feel adequate. I'm okay. Cool, Jamil, man. So I'm back going about an hour and a half to pick up another product. There you go, brother. This is their fate is sealed in the die is cast. I'm telling you, Jesse, man, we the 300, man. And I'm like, I've always been one of those people who, even I was a team player, even when I was in team sports and stuff like that, I was always trying to help the next person. Like, hey, man, this is what you can do to be better. I'm like, I'm trying to help you beat me. Because if you beat me and we on a track and we're racing each other, you're going to pull me to a really good time. You're going to pull me to show me what I need to work on. If I race somebody who's not better than me or race somebody who's not trying hard like me, I'm not going to make it anywhere because I'm only running at my level of the person next to me. That's all I'm doing. So I need the people next to me to really like challenge me, push me. Let's go. Because I want to pull you to a great time. Or you're going to pull me to a great time. We're going to do something. Same in business. I want you to do the best business you can do. Because when I see the potential, when I see the opportunity out there, we can only help each other do better business. If you see somebody lazy, you hanging out with lazy ass people who ain't doing shit but complaining and crying all the fucking time. Guess what? That's who you hang around now. That's your aura now. Hanging around criers and complainers. But when you see people always building their client base, always making money, always doing something, you're learning tricks from them. You're learning how to get shit from them. And it's helping you out. And you're in turn helping them out. And you're finding your mistakes. They're finding their mistakes. And you're working through all the mistakes. Like I said, I got played the other night for the 75, but we worked through that mistake. I know where I went wrong. I know where I'll go right next time. Do not get caught up in the moment of everybody dressed up nice. Do not get caught up that everybody's all in heels and nice shirts and little clutch purse. Don't get caught up in that. Get your money up front. because I got played by somebody because I was caught up in the moment of, oh, everybody's all glamorous. This is nice. The money's flowing in here. No, a few broke people gonna slip in and they gonna get you. So I'm like, stay on your grind. Stay on your grind. Don't let the way people dress fool you. Get your money up front before you start dropping at this parking lot. Already have your money. Because if they want to pretend that they didn't know how much this ride costs, they can get out right now before you even do the ride. Don't do the whole ride and they want to play games with you. That's where I messed up. So it's like, all right, you only got to teach me once. That's it. Just teach me once. Next event I go to, oh, trust me, I'm gonna leave that event. Everybody in my car is gonna be a deal that we both agreed on, whether it was free or not. If it was a courtesy ride, it's a courtesy ride. If it's a paid ride, it's a paid ride. But I'm not gonna let the way everybody's dressed up all nice and shit get me caught up in the moment. And I'm like, man, these people are great. Everybody's giving us tips. Everything's perfect, man. These people got money. This is great. Yeah, motherfucker got out and pay me a dime. Ragged ass. 30-minute drive. Nothing. This is hell yeah. In fact, the best thing Jeff does than any other creators, he isn't afraid to post a mistake so that we, his followers, drivers, don't make the same mistakes. Oh yeah. Bighorn Kev, man. And that's the worst. For me to make a mistake, to hide it and watch somebody else make the same damn mistake. That's on my team. Why wouldn't I post my fuck up? Why wouldn't I post either my car, going through a car issue? Why wouldn't I post? Because if I see somebody else go through it and I'm sitting there like, oh, shit, I went through the same shit. I should have said something. No, because that's somebody who wants to see somebody else fail. If I fail, I'm going to make sure my failure creates success for everybody around me. Hey, y'all, this is how I screwed up. This is where I messed up right here. This is what happened. A lot of people, they're not like that. They're like, oh, if I messed up, I want everybody else to feel it too. You should never want somebody else to feel your fuck ups. Don't be like, oh man, the black lesbians take me off my game. I know. And I'm one of those people who say, hey, you know what? This is where I screwed up, y'all, but I learned a lot. And if anybody can learn from this, guaranteed the whole group's gonna be much better off. It's like playing in a football game. If you know you playing defense and you leave a weak side open, or you don't, get the running back coming through the line, the linebacker gets sucked up by the slot, and all of a sudden, the corner, he's gone with the wide out, and you left something wide open. You're going to explain that to all the people on your team so you don't make the same mistake the next play, the same mistake the next game, the same mistake next season. You're going to say, hey, this is a mistake we made, y'all. They got a touchdown off that shit. Same thing with rideshare. This is a mistake I made, man. This is how Uber made a touchdown on me. This is how Lyft made a touchdown. This is how that private client made a touchdown on me. So we got to be defensive sometimes to protect the business. We got to be defensive to protect the money. Because if you're not defensive, people will always come at you all the time. People going to try you. Hey, man, can you just give us a ride? Just like on my cousin's house. Cool. You get over there. Yeah, man, it's like, $30. Oh, I didn't know you was charging us, dog. I didn't know you was charging us. I just thought you could just give us a ride. That's the kind of people you run into in the streets, real talk. You run into them people. People that think that you're doing this because you have nothing else to do. Hey, man, do you mind if we had a stop? If you can go stop at my cousin's house? I told y'all the one night on the video, the night I picked these guys up downtown Scottsdale. They had me waiting. First, we went and picked up his buddy at his place. Then we went and we waited at the liquor store for them to do whatever transaction they had to do at the liquor store. Then I took them all the way to Tempe for like $25. I'm sitting there like, bro, $25 is just a straight drive down Scottsdale Road and dropping you off. That's $25. Y'all had me go over here, pick up some other dude, wait on him. Then, because that's what they told me from the get-go. I said 25%, man, we just trying to go to Tempe. I said, man, $25. I'll take y'all down there. Motherfucker came, got in my car. Oh, man, hey, can you just stop by these apartments, pick up my homeboy real quick? I was like, all right, cool, no problem. So I went over there, we waited, picked this homeboy up, picked him up. Oh, man, we got to go stop and pick up some alcohol on the way. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, no, I told him $25. So we go over there. They in the parking lot, smoking weed, jumping around, acting stupid, having fun, talking on the phone to people, this and that. His homeboy went in the store to get the alcohol, so they doing all what they got to do. Took a while. 15 minutes later, we back in the truck. Finally get down to Tempe. Hey, man, here's that 25. I said, well, it should be more like 50. I said, because I thought we just coming straight down, Scottsdale Road, man. We 40 minutes deep in this ride. We 40 minutes deep. This should have been like a 10, 15-minute ride. We would have been done. Oh, man, I didn't know it was like that, man. I was like, you know what? Don't even stress it, man. No, man, I'll tell you what, man, I just cash up because I ain't got no cash on. Fake motherfuckers. Fake. And that's why I tell folks, get your money up front. If they want to start switching rides and doing shit like that, charge them up front. Be like, bro, I would do it, but I'll tell you what, this is what we're going to do. Because I told you 25 for the straight ride. I said 25 for the straight ride. If you got 50, we can do all of this. If you got 50, we can do it all. If all you got is that 25, let me just take y'all straight to where y'all going to get to. I don't want to be messing around, man. Because I'm a black SUV trying to make black SUV money. I'm not trying to do 40 minutes of driving for $25 in a black SUV. I'm not doing that. So we need to come up with a plan. Either y'all going to pay me 25, I'll take y'all straight down, or you can just get out and I can go make some money real quick. But see, this is how people will do you, man. They'll do you like that. They'll sit up there. Oh, man, yeah. Oh, man, stop over here. Pick up my boy real quick. Just pick him up, dude, because he going to come with us. All right, cool. Oh, man, before we even go down there, dude, let's stop by. We're going to stop by the liquor store real quick. We're going to go pick up some alcohol real quick. All right, cool. No problem. I mean, if it got money for all this shit, that's what's up. No problem. We get there. I'm like, all right, man. Oh, you said 25, right? This is, well, shit, that was a 25 was a straight ride down. I mean, we've been doing this shit for like 40 minutes. It's $50. Cool. Oh, man, I didn't know it was like that, man. No, it's like that, motherfucker. This is a black SUV. You're not riding no motherfucking beater. It's like, you don't take up 40 minutes of my time and tell me 25. This is a black SUV. Yeah, that's what these motherfuckers think. Jeff's just got a ride service. Oh, and trust me, they text me back. That same night, they text me back. Hey, bro, can you take us back to Scottsdale? I ignored those motherfuckers. Fuck them. It's like, no, because you played me already. So I already know the type of people y'all are. Y'all have me bouncing around. And then you got the nerve to tell me, can I take y'all back up to Scottsdale? Can I swing back through and pick y'all up? No. Because now you're going to be like, well, it was a straight ride up. It was 25. But you still owe me 25 from earlier, motherfucker. That's the way I think about it. So I just chalked that shit up as a loss. I never responded to their texts. And I think at that point, they realized I was done fucking with them. You was a one-time client. That's it. You was a one-time client. Because I don't need that shit. I don't do that. You got one chance to play me. One. Because we too old. We're at this age where we know when you play somebody, you know the outcome. You know the consequence. When you play somebody, that person might just stop fucking with you like that quick. We know consequence. That's why I don't play people. Because I'm too old to play people. I'm not 13 years old. I know playing people will lead to them not fucking with me. So they text me back. Hey, bro, can you come back and get us? Look at that shit. Delete message. Get your fucking mind. Like, no. It's like, man, I ain't doing that shit. It was like, man, the people like that are out there just to drive. Motherfuckers are trying to make money and go home. Exactly. This is what they're trying to get a reach around. These funny shit. Stop at Quick Trip. He said, I'll tip you in the app. I said, I'll stop only if you're tipping in cash. I don't trust the app. Sure enough, he did. Yeah, exactly, man. That's the thing, man. It's like, people got to understand, man, I don't do anything like personal. Like, I'm not doing it because I don't like you. I'm doing it because I realize my worth. I'm doing it because I know my opportunity. I know I could be out there and somebody who values me the same way I value me, they're going to meet me. They're going to meet me and say, you know what? Here's $100. They value me like I value me. Those are the people I'm trying to meet. I'm not trying to meet people that's going to keep me busy. Why do I want to meet people that keep me busy? They don't want to pay me. I don't want to meet them people. I don't want to deal with them people. I want to meet people who say, Jeff, you're a great guy. I'm appreciative of you giving the opportunity to take time out of your night to deal with our issues, whether it's a drunk lady, a drunk guy, just a group of people. I appreciate you taking the opportunity to do this for us, because you could be doing anything you want. You could be at home sleep. You could be at home hanging out with your dogs. You could be driving another group around. We value you, bro. Here you go, $100. Appreciate it, man. Because there's somebody out there saying, man, we need a $10 ride. We need a $15 ride. I'm not trying to be that one. I'm not trying to be that one. There is that one out there. And that one is who they need to find. I'm not that one. Don't bother me. Now for that, don't bother me. If you're telling me $10, $15, I'm like, you got to go like a mile, 2 miles? No, man, we just got to go from the airport down to Apache Junction real quick. Motherfucker, that's like a 26-mile ride. You taking me to Apache Junction? You got to give me like 100. It's like, man, damn, that's $100 to get way out there. Then I'm not the one you're looking for, bro. Sorry. Shut my door. I gotta go. I'm off to go make some money. Because I don't bother people like that, man. I don't do that. I don't bother people like that. Because I know how I am. When I deal with people, I pay them. Because I like that energy returned to me. When people try to play me, that's energy I keep away from me. I don't need that, because I've done too well in life, way too well in life, to let somebody like that enter my aura enter my circle, play me out, and damage my mood now. Once I see what shit they on off the bat, they already cut. They cut. Nope, they cut. Oh man, it's like that? Yeah, it's like that. Because we too old for this shit. It's like that. When you start treating people with respect, like this, respect goes both ways. You treat people with respect, you get respect back. I don't owe you shit because it's my job. Even if I was an employee of a company, if you walked in saying, well, the customer's always right, I can disrespect you, man, I will take this motherfucking name tag off and drop kick your ass. Respect goes both ways. I'm still human no matter what. Whether I'm an employee or a contractor, any respect gotta go both ways from a human standpoint. So don't think just because you wearing a label right now as an employee, or I'm wearing a label as a driver or a contractor, you can talk sideways to me. I'll kick you out my fucking car because I pay for this car. This is money. I pay for it. Nobody else. I fix it. I gas it up. I maintain it. If you don't respect all of that, you don't respect me, I don't gotta deal with you because the universe is big and you ain't even gotta be in mine. I can still be out here making money doing something else without you around. So I'm like, no, I'm cool on that shit. I'm cool on that. And I'm the block ban fucking king. I like the way Trump block banned that motherfucker the other day in the speech. He told him, he said, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Block ban, because we asked you once. Stop being disrespectful. Have a seat. We see you. You just want the attention. We see you. But he was acting stupid. Block ban. He got rid of his ass. I told you, I'm like the Black Trump. I'll block ban a motherfucker real quick. See, because the disrespect is unnecessary. And there's too many people out there don't realize that. The disrespect is unnecessary. In business, all that. We can disagree all you want. Disagree with me because that's how things are discovered, through disagreements. Things are discovered like you might say A, I might say B. Oh shit, why do you say B? Supporting documentation. Why do you say A? Supporting documentation. But if I say A, supporting documentation, and you say B, and you just disrespect, calling me names, disrespect this, and that's all you got? That's all you got? You ain't got no supporting documentation except calling me names? No. I don't gotta fuck with you now, because I already know you don't know shit. I already know that. So I just keep it fucking moving, and I stay where I'm at. I'm up. I stay where I'm at. And I don't let nobody pull me down, whether you're a client, like I said, even if I'm an employee, and I'm wearing a name tag, and you talking to me sideways, I hope the person that hired me knows, oh shit, this person is talking to Jeff sideways in the line, y'all. Oh, everybody's to go get their cameras. Jeff's about to get riled up. This lady in the line talking shit to him. There you go. He taking that name tag off. Motherfucker, I'm about to quit. I'm about to quit and go off on this motherfucker right now. Y'all, Jeff, put your name tag back on. We'll take care of it, Jeff. No, too late, motherfucker. Too late. Name tag's off. What'd you say, you raggedy motherfucker? I'm going off at that point. So it's like, I'm a human. And it's like, if you come at me sideways, don't be mad if I come back at you sideways, because I'm known to make motherfuckers pissed off. I will piss people off. And I'm a nice guy when I try to be, but I'm not always nice. So we try to take care of each other. We take care of our clients. We hope our clients take care of us. We take care of our team. We do all of this. But we are fierce competitors, man, when it comes to life. We fight for life out here, man. We fight for life. We fierce competitors with life. So you come at me sideways like that, don't be shocked. Do not be shocked. I'm telling you, Billy, man, I'm nice until I ain't. That's because we're parents. We parents. And it hurts. It hurts to not be nice to our kids. It hurts to not be nice. But we know discipline. We know consequence. We know respect. It hurts to not be nice to my kids, but I'm still not nice to them sometimes. So if I can be not nice to my own DNA sitting in front of me, I created this little life in front of me. If I cannot be nice to the life I created on this planet, you think a life that I ain't got shit to do with, you don't think I can treat you like shit and not even care about it at that point? Because if somebody comes at me sideways, I can only return that energy back and I won't even feel bad about it. I feel bad when I got to treat my kids like not nice, when I got to reprimand them or discipline them for something because they're pushing the envelope and not learning fast enough. But I always come back around and tell them, man, I only get pissed off and mad at you because it disappoints me or it upsets me. Other than that, you know, you're a great kid, great person. You're going to make mistakes. We all are. I get upset. But at the same time, it's a disappointment that I think so highly of you and you get brought home by the fucking police. It upsets me that you have to be brought home by the cops. Shit's happened before. So of course, My son knows. He's like, man, my dad's mad at me. Of course I'm mad. I'm more disappointed in you than anything else, motherfucker. You were a good kid. You a good kid. The fucking police doing pulling up to your mom's house. You a good kid. So that part is gone. We worked through all that shit. Ain't happened again. Because I know I raised you better than that. That's not the path you walking down. You're going to do something different with your lifestyle. Other parents out there may not want to be involved with their kids. Oh, my kid real. My kid thugged up, motherfucker. My kid thugged up. My kid thug life. My kid is not thug life. No. My kid's going to succeed. I'm not going to a fucking funeral when he's 23. I'm not putting my kid on a t-shirt with wings around his fucking head and thinking, oh, my kid thugged up, motherfucker. 2008-2025, baby. He thugged up. No, he's dead, motherfucker. He's dead. That's not thugged up. So I don't want that to happen to my kid. So I'm on his ass all the time. You don't belong outside past these hours. If you're outside past these hours, bad shit happens. The only people who are out past those hours are people trying to do shady shit. That's who's out past those hours, and you ain't no shady kid. So get your ass in the house. Oh, thank you, Big Orange Kid. I appreciate that, brother. He said, forgot I had a good day, so need to show my mentor some love, man. I appreciate that, brother. Much love on that, man. Much love on that. Hey, like I said, Kev, man, and that's one thing about Kev, man. This dude, and I say that to so many live streams, he's came a long way. And I'm just sitting, I'm just proud of him, man. Every day I see him post just his intellect. He's learned so much just from the game itself. And he's sharing the game with so many people out there now. And it's good to see him sharing what he's learned. And he's never once bragged. Never once. I've never heard Kev brag, not once. Even with the leaps and bounds he's made, he could brag all day. He don't brag. He shows people potential and possibility if they're willing to put the work in. That's some real shit. That's a real teammate right there. He could brag all day. He don't even brag. He says, hey, man, this is what I do. This is how I get it done. This is the potential and the possibility if you do these steps right here, if you're willing to put the work in. That he's game, man. I'm telling y'all, make sure you go to Big Horn Kev's channel. Because this year, I want to make sure that his channel drops because I want to get on some of his live streams. We're going to make sure we get that channel into the algorithm. Because there's drivers out there that may not fuck with me. They might because of my mouth. I'm cool with that shit. They might like Kev. So it's like, if Kev can help you and you can't stand me, that's cool. Shit, go sit on Kev's channel. That's cool. It's like, because he's going to give you the exact same information in a different package. You're going to come out being a better driver with your own private client base and be like, man, I love Big Horn Kev. Shit, we all love Big Horn Kev, motherfucker. Thanks for watching this channel. It's like, man. That's what's up, man. What's that? Is it shit? One of these days I do something happen to the good shop teacher. I know it. Some people are just good. Just picked up an Uber from Little Caesars. Dude gave me a whole piece of crazy bread. It's crazy because I was thinking about getting food after that ride. Hey, that's the 11-11, Jonah. That's that energy working in your direction, man. You're doing something right. That energy, the universe got you, man. That the universe rock. I grew up on 35th and McDowell. Barely made it out. Not my kids. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And I tell folks, if I can't get myself and my kids out of the hood, what good is my life? You have to 2.0 what your parents did. Your kids are the 3.0. There's people I know to this day still in the same position that their parents were in. Are you not trying to 2.0? Are you not trying to level up? What is the point of your existence? You lived a huge gap of a negative sum game. I grew up in the hood. I grew up living in Salvation Army. We had to live in Memphis, Tennessee in Salvation Army. We had to do all that shit. Why would I want my kids to go through that same shit? My kids are like, dude, my dad owns a house. And when he leaves, that's going to be my house. And I'm going to have to learn how to take care of that house. Fix holes in walls and fix doors and fix floors and I got to learn this shit. So you got to be the upgraded of me. See, when I was little, the people at Salvation Army fixed everything. The apartment complexes fixed everything. But as you become leveled up, now your kids got to know all that shit now. Because now you're taking them to different levels now. A lot of people don't want those different levels. I was talking to one of my homegirls about people. I was telling people how I help people in the community. What I don't do is entertain people who want to stay entitled and where they are in life. I'm an elevator. So I say, where do you want to be in life? Oh, I'm cool where I'm at. Okay, now I'm not fucking with you because you're wasting my time. Where you want to be in life? Well, shit's just rough, man. I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to get it. All right, cool. That's who I'm looking for. But the motherfucker thinking they already doing it already. Oh, I'm good. I got a 65-inch TV. My motherfucking EBT hitting every 15. I got a tax return coming. Shit, I'm good. I ain't got shit to worry about. I'm good. Motherfucker living dead center of the hood with bars on their doors. You got 3 kids. You ain't good. Get them kids up out of here. You ain't good. See, I can't fuck with people like that because they lying. They saying they good because they don't want to be looked at as a failure. I tell you right now, living in the hood, nah, it's not good. Because you keep putting kids on t-shirts and shit. If you living in a neighborhood where you see more people on t-shirts than you actually see people making out of the fucking hood, that's not a good place to be. I've seen too many t-shirts with wings on that shit. It's not a good place to be. So you don't want your kids on a t-shirt, get them up out of there. Give them an area where they can live, where they can see things, where they can experience fixing shit, working in their own driveway, working on, yard shit. Get them somewhere. If you got to move out to the countryside, do that shit. But don't sit there and pretend that it's all good in the hood, because it ain't. People are always trying to get out of the hood. For what reason? I don't know. None of those people who wake up and say, man, I'm going to give up this nice ass fucking house and move down to fucking Monroe Street. I don't know nobody trying to say that shit. Man, nobody. The Jeff is a shop teacher that tells you to make a birdhouse. You can cut this, cut that, do the same thing. Except I take time to make sure you don't lose fingers. I remember that shit. So I be going too fast. I'm like, this ain't Kev. Like, okay, I'm gonna make sure you do all the same shit. You just won't lose a finger. Man, just the day Jeff told the people be disrespectful. And I think I think a lot of people are hurting right now. And especially those of us who come from the hood, we know what hurt and pain look like. They walk out the house every day frowned up. They get online frowned up. They don't have no reason to smile. There is no reason to smile. They want to pretend they're happy. The happiest moments they got is making sure other people are miserable. That's not a good existence. If the best moments in your day are making other people miserable, look at yourself. If you wake up in the morning just trying to call other people names and make people feel miserable, look at yourself. Like I tell people on my posts, there's no way you can make a Democrat happy. I say that shit all the time. Because we'll tell people, hey, they're cleaning up the economy now. They're getting rid of all the fraud and all the waste and all the abuse. They tracking down all these liars and all these cheats, man. They finally getting shit. They stop people from blowing through our money. They finally doing it. And we post about that. They still mad. Like, what do you mean you mad about that? You mad that they're finding people who's lying and cheating and raising our taxes? And I mean, we could be using this money for the hood. This money could be coming to the hood, man. Ain't that good? All these billions could be actually making it to the hood, fixing schools that got lead paint still. This shit could be used for that shit. Still ain't happy. Because their existence is not to come up with a resolution and fix something. They want to make somebody feel the pain they feel. That's their main motivation when they wake up every day. I feel pain. I need somebody to feel my pain. We on this side say we feel successful. We want somebody to feel success. We want you to see what it feels like to win. We want you to see what it feels like to not have a care in the world when you wake up. Not to worry about a bill. A bill could hit my mail right now. I probably earned it. If a bill comes to me, I probably did something that requires a bill. I probably used some power in the house. I probably used some water. So I got a water bill. Bills don't bug me because I exist. What bugs me is the people who get bills who don't want to pay those bills, who want to say somebody else should pay them because since you got enough, why don't you pay them? Well, fuck, I don't use your lights. I don't use your water. I don't eat your food. Why should I be paying for all your bills? I mean, we all got an independent chance out here to get up and do something. You got to get up and do something. So if you're not willing to get up and do work and you feel somebody else owes you, we still on planet Earth. Don't nobody owe you shit. You was born into this universe. Nobody asked you to be here. So when you're here, you got to do something to be worth something. You don't just get applied worth just because you feel worth something. Show worth, show benefit, show something. Somebody say, he wasn't elected. He's from South Africa. Exactly. Man, you know how many people we got in the agencies we got all over the world who weren't elected people? Shit, especially in America. We got tons of people in America who weren't elected. But they do some very beneficial shit, way more beneficial than the people that we did elect. That's the sad part. When you elect people out of the trust that they're going to do with your money, with your resources to make your American life a whole lot better, and they use those resources and they use that shit to enrich themselves, and your life keeps going down, down, down. At some point, you got to snap out of it. How are all of these people getting richer? How are they all getting more wealthy? How their net worth going through the roof right now? Working jobs only pay $120,000 a year. Oh yeah, I'm worth 14 million. I'm worth 26 million. Doing what? You're just supposed to go there and fight for the different laws to make our country better. Instead, you're probably getting kickbacks and shit. That's where all that money's coming from. So all their net worths are plummeting now. Because when you take away all that money, they're not investing in all these companies. Stock market starts going down now. Why? Because all the money they were using, that we were making, that they were throwing into the stock market to enrich themselves on kickbacks and interest and little fees and shit, it ain't there no more. It ain't there. So now everybody's mad. Oh, you're coming out. You're attacking us. You're after us. You damn right. Because you attacked the American citizens. You attacked us. You made us more poor. You made us worse off. You filled our country with a ton of people who didn't apply value to the American lifestyle. They applied value to their lives, sure, but the American lifestyle has to have an applied value. You can't print out more money and say we're worth more. Like I said, if each one of these, if this is worth $1,000 and this is a stock certificate, it's worth $1,000. If I decide to print out 2 of them, the company's still worth $1,000. These are now worth 500 each. If I do four of these, now each one of these is worth 250 each. The more money you print out, the less each certificate is worth. So you can't just keep printing out money thinking, oh yeah, we worth more because I got more money, but the dollars are worth less. The certificates are worth less. The country is still worth what it's worth. It is what it is. Each certificate becomes worth less and less and less the more you print out. Works like that for everything, man. Yeah, exactly. So, man, it takes a lot of nerve to complain about Elon not being an elected official when they voted for a candidate and never won a primary. Exactly. That's the part that don't make sense to me. It don't make sense to me, man. And I'm going to tell you something, Zick, man. Today, I was talking to my homegirl, Jessica, on Facebook. So I'm talking to Jessica. And I told her, I said, you know what? We've had fun. Republicans have not laughed so hard in a long time. And there's so many Black Republicans, Hispanic Republicans, white Republicans. We are having a fucking field day. We're laughing because we're finally seeing something that Obama said he was going to do, he didn't do. Clinton said he was going to do, he didn't do. Trump said he was going to do it, and everybody's scared he really going to do it because he's really fucking doing it. So Republicans, we're all sticking together. We're laughing that this country is finally going in a way that everybody said they was going to do something, but they lied. They all lied. Oh, we're going to fix corruption. Even Elizabeth Warren, she said with her own words, oh yeah, all this money must mean something. There must be something corrupt going on. She said that shit like in 2005 or 2007. If they can't prove where all this money, something's going on, now she's the main one in the center of it. Because what happens is these people get in politics and they start seeing where the money's going, seeing nobody's doing auditing. So they all get involved in that shit. They all get involved in it. And now that they're all involved in it, you can't be disinvolved. You're in it now. You sold your soul to the devil. You in it now. And now that shit's getting exposed, oh, they all pissed off. They all got sucked in. And they sitting there like, how did I allow myself to get sucked into this shit? They finna catch me. I'm gonna lose all my wealth. I'm gonna get sued. All the shit's finna happen. I'm screwed. It happens. Republicans, we're all excited that this country is turning and we're gonna get money, revenues put back into our coffers to do the things that we need to get done to this country. And it's not just going to other countries and other people's pockets. This money is going to go to what America needs to do to make America great. It's going to fix bridges, roads, dams, schools, libraries. It's going to be fixing every fucking thing because now we got the money going to the right place. It's not misallocations. It's all going to the right places now instead of other people's pockets. And every time a Black person say, hey, we need money for the hood, and they go, well, we don't have none. We trying to vote for some to give you some, but we don't got none. But they giving $2 billion to countries all over the place getting kickbacks from that shit. I thought you said you didn't have none. Well, because we promised to get them $2 billion. So we don't have $2 billion to give you because we giving it to them. Well, what you get out of the $2 billion? You weren't elected. You can't ask me that. That's my private information. Exactly. So I'm glad that, and like I said, it's been a long time since Republicans were happy like this because we knew something was wrong for the longest time. And so for us to sit around and us to do it, like I told my homegirl Jessica, I say, you know what? I was even married to a Democrat before. The shit don't bother me. But it's hard to talk to people who make no sense. It's getting hard because how can I tell you? It's like you take your car to a mechanic. The mechanic keeps fucking it up every time he touches it, and he kept on with a new bill, and you're running out of money because you keep, all this shit. And then you got somebody coming in saying, hey, he's not really fixing your car, bro. This is what he's doing. I got video of what he's doing. He's just lifting a hood and he's dusting off your air thing and he's unhooking this and he's unhooking that and he loosened this bolt and he told you that you got to pay him $700 to fix your car. So he's screwing with you, man. Your mechanic is screwing with you. Don't talk shit about my mechanic. You're the one screwing with me by telling me that shit. You're screwing with me because you told me that. Why did you tell me that? You're screwing. That's exactly what's going on right now. It's like we're telling you the mechanic is screwing with you, bro. They're tearing your car up and charging you for shit that they're doing. They're telling you that it's, man. And they're beating up the person that's exposing the shit instead of saying, you know what? Let us look at what he's exposing. And let's look at it from the eye of a buyer. We bought politicians with our tax dollars. Let's look at the product we bought. Let's look at the services we bought. Okay, let's go through the line of services. Instead of going through the line of services, these people don't want to be wrong that they voted against Trump. They just don't want to be wrong. It's cool. But sometimes you could be so stupid that you don't want to be wrong that you will complain and cry about global climate and global climate change and everything's heating the fuck up and everybody should drive electric. We should do the Green New Deal. But you hate Elon so much, you like, we're going to trade in our Teslas and go get gas cars again. Well, what about the Green New Deal? What about greenhouse gases? What about the climate? Don't give a shit about none of that. I don't like Elon. This is how dumb these people are. I'm getting rid of my Tesla and I'm going to start driving a gas car again because I'm that mad. Well, what about the planet, though? Fuck this planet. What about greenhouse gases? Fuck them gases. Global warming. Give a shit about warming. This is how stupid this is getting. They're so happy. I'm so happy Tesla's losing money. But what about the planet? Man, fuck this planet. I'm happy. I'm like, I can't even talk to these people, man. They're stupid. I can't even talk to these people. It's like, yeah, it's like, and that's what they couldn't clap for a 13-year-old fighting cancer. This is the new shit, Kev. This is the new shit. Well, Trump's doing away with cancer research. We shouldn't have to stand up and clap for a kid when Trump's doing, he's giving away research. He's stopped doing cancer research. What Trump did is the same thing that RFK did. They started looking at all the money that was going to gain-of-function research that was relabeled as cancer research. All the money going to all of these places, they were lying about the research they were doing, lying about the research, fattening each other's pockets, but running it through a cancer research. Why? Because as long as you don't have a cure, you got a constant supply of money. Cancer does not have a cure. There is no cure for cancer. So if you keep labeling shit cancer research, you have an endless flow of money for the rest of eternity. Just keep saying cancer research. I might fucking go buy like 8,000 of these fucking bottles and label it as cancer research. What are you doing, Jeff? Oh, I did cancer research. Don't stop me from buying these bottles. This is cancer research. I go out and I buy 7,000 fucking Samsungs and give them to everybody in the hood. What you doing? Cancer research. Trying to see if these phones get cancer in the head. I'm trying to see if they cause cancer. I'm gonna go buy me a Testarossa Lamborghini and shit, and I'm gonna drive my Lamborghini and see if the gas out of it gives me cancer. This is cancer research. And they're saying we're gonna audit all this cancer research shit. Let's take a look at it and see what's going on. So they're auditing cancer research, and they're realizing, just like with the EPA thing with Stacey Abrams. What did Stacey Abrams say? Stacey Abrams had $100 in the bank. $100 in the bank is all she had. She started 3 nonprofits just from scratch, just out of thin air, and got $2 billion. It ain't got shit to do with the EPA. None of this has nothing to do with the EPA. None of it. It's her getting the kickback. But as long as you put EPA, global warming, oh, you're pulling money away from the global warming environment. You're pulling money away from that. Of course, because it's fake. It's phony. All this cancer research they're labeling, 100% of that shit is not even cancer research. It's fake shit being buried in the real shit. So they're going through it all. And yes, they will be pulling funding. I'm for that. Because for the stuff that's really not cancer research, stop it. The stuff that really is cancer research, continue it. That's what an audit is. Oh, this is cancer research. Yeah, we saying if we get cancer, if we go to fucking Cancun on a cruise ship and we don't wear suntan lotion and we all eat lobster and shit all day, we're going to see if we catch cancer. This is cancer research. Oh, yeah, we're going to go over to the F1 in Ibiza, Spain, and sit around and watch the F1 cars all day. We need $618 million to go sit in Ibiza and see if we catch cancer. This is cancer research. And like, okay. And I'm like, these people are fucking, you really think we buying this shit? You can't just label something cancer research and call it, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, the research money can go instead to a private entity like St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Yes, exactly. Instead of labeling something as research that clearly is bullshit, send it to St. Jude's. That money could really go to places that really have cancer research going on, really have cancer patients. But as long as you have a disease that you can't cure, like COVID, viruses, as long as you got something you can't cure, you have forever money. Oh, we could just say it's this. Oh, yeah. What you need that $2 billion for? Cancer research. We're going to go over to Africa and research cancer on cruise ships and see if cruise ship food gives us cancer. Yeah. It's like, come on, man. Come on. Like, we that stupid. We ain't that stupid. Exactly. We're going to give this to the strip club in Memphis to see if we all get cancer for any of the strippers. It's like, this is getting, and these idiots on Facebook, I was like, you can't even talk to these people. He's going to stop funding cancer research. I'm like, I hope so. I hope so. Because do you know how much bullshit these people are labeling as cancer research that ain't even cancer research? They're out there saying it's something that it's not. They're out there doing cruises and they're investing money into foreign markets and taking trips to Denmark and Sweden, and they're flying in Lear jets and all this. We got to have a cancer research to see if a Lear jet gives you cancer. So I'm going to get me a Lear jet and fly around the country for 2 years. Guess I didn't get cancer. Enough of that research. Audit all these damn cancer research programs, because I guarantee you a lot of them ain't got nothing to do with cancer. Just like Stacey Abrams and the EPA. That shit had nothing to do with climate change. She did absolutely zero with that $2 billion other than spend some of it. A lot of these people are doing the same thing. Spending. They went and they looked. $215 million a year is what we were paying. $215 million to house people in San Antonio. $215 million a year. And the place was like, well, the government been giving us the money, but they haven't brought anybody here. Since 2021, what happened in 2021? Biden, what happened in 2021? Illegals. So guess what they did? We're going to house illegals. And so we're going to build the facility and house illegals. And we're going to do this. Since 2021, it is now 2025. That place was empty. In 2022, they got $1.2 billion for that place. So for the past 4 years, this place has been completely empty, fully operational, fully functional. A lot of people got paid. A lot of shit happened, and not a single body walked through that front door. $215 million a year with $1.2 billion going to them in 22, and not a single person can say where all that money went. Empty beds, empty chairs, empty tables, empty cafeterias, empty refrigerators, empty properties, buildings built, electricity not being used, $215 million a year. I'm sorry, but I think we need to be audited. Let's audit this shit. And that's all it's doing. That's all it's doing, man. That's all it's doing. So I'll tell people, what, 200,000 federal jobs were wasteful. And I'll tell you something right now, the U.S. Post Office. U.S. Post Office added 190,000 jobs. I think the U.S. Post Office added 190,000 jobs, but the U.S. Post Office has also went deeper in debt. They went deeper in debt. They're losing all of their business to FedEx. They're losing it to Amazon. They're losing it to USPS. They're losing all their money. Nobody's using the Postal Service no more. They're losing all that money. So they lost 80% of their business to growing businesses like Amazon, FedEx, and UPS. They lost 80% of their business, but they added 190,000 employees, and they're doing less business. Think about it. Why would I add more employees if I'm doing less business? Why would I add more employees if I'm doing less business, turning less revenue in, creating a larger loss? Who is this for? Who is it for? I'm telling you, some of this shit just don't make sense, man. It just makes no sense. Make no sense. Was it 25% on tariff on Canada? Explain that. The tariffs. Let me explain to you tariffs, because not a lot of people know what tariffs is. Before we even had income taxes in this country, before we had income taxes, we had tariffs. That's where the Boston Tea Party come from. A lot of y'all heard about the Boston Tea Party. Some of y'all probably haven't heard about the Boston Tea Party, but we have always charged tariffs on goods coming in from England, China, India, wherever. Before income taxes ever became a play to fund the war in this country, we always charged tariffs. 100% of this country was run off of tariffs. All of our government money came from tariffs. 100% money came from tariffs. Now we say the word tariff, it's a bad word because so many people are used to paying income taxes. Well, we just tax us more. We don't need tariffs, just tax us more. Well, if we tax you more, you're gonna have more money to spend to generate money in the economy. So we charge tariffs to people, and guess what happened? Jobs pop up, because why are people paying 25% tariffs on things when they could just move their companies here? So they're moving their companies here now. Honda, OpenAI, what else? So all these different companies are moving their businesses here now. Taiwan Semiconductor, all of them are moving their businesses here because they're like, why are we going to pay 25% tariffs on everything when we could just build the business in America and hire Americans to build it? So now they don't have to pay the 25% tariff. Instead, they pay salaries and wages over here. The 25% tariff is a block from exploiting America. They're exploiting our labor. They're exploiting our economy. They're taking money out of our country to take back to their country, and they're not hiring none of us because all of their companies are overseas, sweatshop labor, hiring people for dirt cheap and shit. But yet, if we charge them 25% tariff, guess what? We even the playing field, because an American salary is a whole lot higher than people from Venezuela, whole lot higher from people from Somalia, a whole lot higher from people from Taiwan. An American salary is a lot higher because living in America costs more. So if living in America costs more, our salaries are higher, but they take all of the jobs out of America. Where are we going to get the money from? Tariffs. So we charge tariffs, just like we always have. Since the beginning of time, since the beginning of income taxes weren't even here yet, we charge tariffs. And now these people say, well, we ain't paying no tariff. We'll just come build a company over there. I guess it just fixed itself. The market fixed itself. Because if you don't want to pay the tariff, your other option is to hire Americans. If you want to sell your shit in America, hire Americans to build it. Americans need jobs too. America needs salaries that are equivalent to the cost of living in America right now. We don't need to be paying people in Taiwan and Somalia and Korea and all these places pennies on the dollar to make the shit y'all selling over here. And now we can't afford nothing because we don't got jobs. Everybody's on EBT and Section 8 crying. You're going to take away my $400 a month? Bro, I make $400 a night. Driving that big ass truck, I make $400 a night. You talking about $400 a month? You're going to take my $400 a month? I can't believe this. You're going to take I ain't going to be able to eat, man. I make $400 a night. So how about you get off your ass and try to go invest in something that you can do? Go get a job or invest in something that makes you money instead of sitting around waiting on fucking food stamps. How about we do that? Empower people to make money. Empower people to work. Do not empower people to beg. When you empower people to beg, the begging is going to get worse. It's going to get worse. When you go to Yosemite Park, they tell people, do not feed the bears. Why do they tell you don't feed the bears? Because the bears be dependent on tourism. The bears become dependent on tourism to feed themselves. So if you feed the bears and all the tourists leave, the bears are going to starve to death because they forgot how to hunt. The bears don't know how to go into the stream. The bears don't know how to trap food in the woods. They don't know how to catch nothing. So now you sitting around like, well, all the bears dying. What happened? We used to come to Yosemite and all the bears was alive and the bears were big. These bears look skinny and malnutrition. They're dying and shit because y'all keep feeding the bears. And when y'all stop feeding the bears, when y'all stop giving the bears welfare, what happens to the bears? They dry up. The bears just disappear because they're not trained to work. They're not trained to hunt for themselves. They're not trained to feed themselves. Do not feed the bears. When you do entitlement programs in America with humans, you're feeding the bears. When you stop giving them entitlements, they start fucking crying. How am I going to eat? How am I going to pay my rent? How am I motherfucker? You got an Xbox. I don't even have an Xbox. You got a 65-inch TV. I don't even have a 65-inch TV. I work every day. You don't work at all. And you got more shit in your house than I got in my house. This is not making sense. How does somebody who don't have a job got more shit than somebody who do got a job? Because the government need to take care of me. Who gonna take care of me and all these kids around? I mean, the government gotta help me out. You fed the bear. Once you feed the bear, this is the shit you create. This is the shit you create when you feed the bear. And like I said, I'm big on empowering people. I want to teach people how to weld. My son, my 17-year-old, hit me up. He's going to go to trade school. He said, I'm going to go to trade school. I'm going to learn how to weld. He'll be here in about a week. So, of course, I got the welder and shit in the garage. We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. We got some work to do on the Jeep. So I'm going to have him help me with some shit on the Jeep. I'm going to have him help me do a transmission rebuild. Oh, we're going to have some fun because I want him to know how easy it is to rebuild a transmission. So he don't sit around, oh, Dad, you ain't going to give me $400 a month. How I'm going to eat? Motherfucker, go rebuild a transmission. I showed you how to do it. I showed you exactly what I did to rebuild a transmission. Start rebuilding at some point. And you'll be making yourself $2,000, $3,000 per transmission rebuild. And I ain't got to give you $400 a month. I'm going to empower you. I'll teach you how to fish instead of giving you fish. I'm not going to sit around and treat my son like them fucking bears at Yosemite. I'm not going to feed him. I'm going to feed him information. I'm going to feed him knowledge. I'm going to empower this kid to take care of himself. So he ain't sitting around crying like these motherfuckers on TikTok. What I'm going to do to eat? Bro, you like 32 years old. He taking away $400 a month, my child support, my food stamps. I'm just like, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. As much work as it is to do, I got weeds all around my house. I will hire you to pick my fucking weeds. I pay people to trim these palm trees. If you want to pick up some dog shit, come pick up some dog shit. I got tons of this shit in the backyard. I scoop dog shit every day. You tell me, Jeff, I'll come to your house every day at 5 p.m. and I will scoop that dog shit for you. I'll pay you because I got to scoop it my damn self if I don't pay somebody. I ain't above scooping dog shit. I've been doing it this whole time. I've been doing it. I'm not above it. It's a job I do for $0.00. If somebody told me, Jeff, man, I'll pay you $50 to scoop this dog shit, I do it. You know why? Because I'm doing it for free right now. I'm getting paid $0.00. But yet some people feel above it. I ain't doing that. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't not. Just send me a check. Just send me a check. I ain't doing that shit. Just send me a check. But I'm scooping dog shit every day. I'm fixing my cars every day. I'm cleaning this house, picking weeds and shit every day. And I gotta go pay taxes to take care of a motherfucker that don't do none of it. He don't want to do none of it. None of it. That's what my taxes is going to. Somebody who don't want to do all the work I do. Don't want to do none of the work I do for free. Don't want to do none of the work. But I gotta pay taxes to make sure this kid gets $400 a month. Oh yeah, I need $400 a month. I need $400 a month. Well, go scoop some dog shit. I mean, that could be your money right there. I ain't doing that shit. I ain't doing that shit. I do it for free, and I'm living okay. I'm not on Section 8. I scoop dog shit every day. I don't live on Section 8. I got nice big ass cars in the front yard. I got a fridge full of food. I scoop dog shit every day, and I live good. So don't think if you scoop dog shit, you're gonna live bad. You might scoop it and live a whole lot better. But if you put yourself above it, guess what? You might not end up with shit at all. So I'd rather scoop dog shit than not have shit at all, basically. Man, they say, hey, we need to set up a time to do the transmission. Oh yeah, we gonna get it, brother. We gonna get it. And that's why I tell folks, man, this whole, the country economy, the way things are going and everything, I'm glad. I'm really glad it's going this way because it's giving people who work hard and it's giving people who actually earned everything we got and we fight hard every day. It's giving us a chance to get this, to right this ship. Too many freebies, man. Too many freebies, too many kickbacks, too many people living off the hard work of others. The hard work of others who don't want to work because if they just cry enough, somebody gonna give them a pacifier. If I keep crying, eventually somebody gonna get sick of my crying. They're gonna give me a pacifier. Like, no, let those motherfuckers keep crying. At some point, they're gonna stop crying and realize I gotta get them to go get some food. Yeah, because a pacifier is only gonna pacify you. If you really want to get something done, you gotta get up and you gotta get something. We all do every day. We all do every day. I got to go down to Circle K. I got to fill up this fucking truck. I got to wipe the whole thing down. I got to clean the tires up, clean out the seats. I got to work every day just to get money, But yet the people sitting, I ain't doing that shit, man. I ain't working. Fuck that shit, man. If I don't make money, I could just get money from the government. And those people stay under the thumb of the government. The government controls them. Doesn't control people like me because I'm going to go out and work every day. I don't want to be waiting on $400 a month. I want to make $400 a night. So I can't wait on the government because the government ain't trying to pay me like that. So if I want to be better off with what I do, I got to get up. I got to empower myself. I got to do something that makes that money. Because everybody out here, man, and y'all know, we being contractors, we're drivers. We know how it is to invest a lot of money, thousands and thousands. I mean, I owe 50 G's on 2 cars sitting out there right now. That shit don't even bother me because I know I can make it. I can earn it. I can go out there and work hard. I don't got to call the government for that shit. I can just bust my ass and pay them off. I can go get clients to be a benefit to my neighborhood, a benefit to my community, and pay all this shit off. I could do that. I'm not going to sit around crying on TikTok. What I'm going to do? I need to get my check. I don't know how I'm going to pay for all it. Government is not to get wealthy on. You will never get wealthy off the government if you're not a politician. Politicians get wealthy off the government. I mean, look at them. I mean, AOC went from sleeping in the fucking office. She went from sleeping in because she didn't have nowhere to sleep. She went from sleeping in the office. Went from sleeping in the office to having a $500,000 or $5 million house or some shit like that. I'm like, wait a minute. How the hell you go from sleeping in an office to living in $1 million houses and shit to being worth like 11, 12 million, but you were sleeping in offices? Shit don't make sense. You don't get rich off of government unless you're a politician that's milking the government. That's the only way you're gonna get rich. The people who they're milking forever gonna beg, and that's their intention. Keep them begging. Keep them up under their thumb. Keep them say, hey man, if you make money, you try to get off this plantation. If you get off this plantation, we ain't gonna take care of you no more. Keep us in charge of the plantation and we'll keep taking care of you. It's like, man, tell motherfuckers, man, that's what it is. Plantation economics, man. Plantation economics. If we're contractors, not Uber and Lyft employees. We make shit happen. Exactly. So AOC could have came over to my place to know about that. Man, if you let that donkey up in your house, that lady got a severe fucking overbite, man. She needs fucking braces. I don't like AOC at all. And the thing is that, you know, people like that, she came far in a short amount of time based on scheming and scamming. And she forgot that people can easily she's not that intelligent. So we can easily put a stop to that shit by exposing who she is. Like I said, most of those Democrats, they're like the 5th graders who they hate when you read the grades out loud. Because when you read the grades out loud, those true smart people, they're like, yeah, read the grades out loud. Tell everybody what we made. Tell everybody what we made. And everybody's like happy. Yeah, read. And all of a sudden, the kids that know that they fuck ups, they don't want you to read their grade out. Because you're exposing, you're auditing, you're letting everybody know. You're letting everybody know what their grade was. Jeff, you know, A-, woo. Zick, B+, woo. Portofino, A+, woo. AOC, D-. Why you gotta read everybody's shit out? Why can't you just hand it to us? Just give it to us and then tell me in the back room what I can do to get it better. See, it's the kids with the bad grade they hate being exposed. All the Democrats hate being exposed right now. They don't want to talk about this shit in public. They are public servants getting public money, doing shady shit, and it's being called out. They don't like that. They don't like it. It's always the bad kids in class that don't know what they're doing. They don't like when you read their grades out. Everybody else is proud to read the grades out. Yeah, read our grades out. You got an A-. Yeah, thank you. And the bad kids in the back like, please don't read my grade out because people gonna know I'm stupid now. I've been in here acting so cool, running my mouth the whole time. Because when you find out how stupid they really are, nobody listens to them. So what Trump and Elon is doing is reading the grades out. They're just reading the grades out. And the only people who don't want the grades read out are the failures. The failures don't want the grade read. Anybody who failed or voted for the failures do not want the grades read out loud because it makes them feel bad that they supported that shit. I'm like, read the grades out loud. Read it. Let everybody know. Read it out loud. Go for it. Knock yourself out. Shit don't affect me none, left or right. If a Republican got an F, say this Republican got an F. Let him know. Shit, I don't give a fuck. Let him know. If the Democrat got an A, say the Democrat got an A. Let us know. But anybody who's saying, please don't read the grades out, there's a reason why they're saying that. There's a reason why please don't read the grades out. Don't tell people what we doing. No, you're messing everything up. But yet, these are the same people who were saying read the grades out when they were being elected. When they were being elected, I'm going to come into government and I'm going to read the grades out. I'm going to let everybody know I'm completely transparent. We need to know where all the waste fraud is, and we're going to be so transparent. They got caught up. They got mixed up in that shit. And now they sitting around like, don't read the grades out. Like, wait a minute, you was talking about being transparent when I know I said that, but that's not how it really works. How does it really work? Well, we don't know what you guys got on. That's Maxine Waters. We don't know what Elon got on us. We need to be told behind the scenes first. What do you got on us before you just start talking? What do you got on us? That's what Maxine Waters said. We don't know what Elon got on us. He shouldn't have shit on you. If you're an honest politician, you shouldn't even, that sentence shouldn't even come out your mouth if you're an honest politician. But you will know when you full of shit, that's what's gonna roll out of your mouth. Well, we don't know what Elon got on us. We don't know what he's doing. We don't know what he got on us. And all the Republicans is like shit. All them Democrats are sitting there like, this is looking bad. This is looking bad. Yeah. Every Republican accusation is confession. I know. And I'm sitting there like, if these people don't allow the Americans to know exactly where our tax dollars are going, like, and that was Obama saying that shit. We're going to go through the budget. We're going to go line by line. We're going through the whole budget. We're going to be completely transparent. Obama said that shit. If you don't know who Obama is, his name's Barack Obama. He was, quote unquote, America's first black president. He was Barack Obama. And he said, when I get elected, I'm going through the government to get rid of all waste and spending. We're going to go line by line. That's what he said. That's what he said. I'm not making that shit up. That's what he said. But do you really think he did that? Doubt it. Doubt it. See, damn, Jeff, third time checking in with some food, man. Oh, I'm on my way, brother. We only at the 4-hour mark. We got 5 more minutes, man. I'm gonna hit the 4-hour mark. We had 3 hours and 54 minutes. When I hit the 4 hours, we out of here. But I appreciate y'all for rocking with me on this whole live stream. Oh man, Jamil got on. You know how we do, man. I had to swap the music up for Jamil. That's Jamil, the hip hop. Jamil, I'm gonna start calling him MC Jamil. That's MC Jamil coming over the hill for real. Correction, Jeff. Bill Clinton was the first black president. I know it for real. Bill Clinton was the first black president. Yeah, exactly. That motherfucker used to eat greens and pig feet. No, I wish I had your passionate wordplay on the mic. Oh man, I'll be having fun, man. I'll be having fun. What I should do is the next time I gotta drop to this beat. I love this beat right here, man. I'm gonna drop to this beat one day. I'll have fun on it though. So he must have been talking about cocaine when he said. But I'm gonna straight drop it, man. I'm gonna drop a track to this, and I'm gonna have this as one of my intros or my outros. But I want to drop something cool, man. I want to drop something. I don't know if it's gonna be super duper rideshare related, or it's gonna be how we make money related, like how we are as far as we out in these streets and we really getting this money. We doing it. We ain't being hold back. We out here doing it, and that's what I think I'm gonna make this track about. How we as drivers and contractors don't let nobody hold us down. We gonna get it, man. We gonna get it. What up, Duato? Yeah, we're at the 3-hour, 55-minute mark right here in the capital city of Phoenix on the Mic Drop Barbecue. Hope you enjoyed this live stream. Thank you guys for all the super chats. Thank you guys for everything out there. My man Manny, appreciate the cancel fee. I ain't forget you, brother. Appreciate that so much. Tonight, I will be getting off the microphone. I will be going into the kitchen, baking me 2 dozen cookies. That's right. I said it on the microphone. 2 dozen cookies. I may drop a short about it. I might. Next time, I'm going to end up probably doing a live stream showing you how I bake the cookies. There is a video on my channel, and I did it over 2 years ago. If you type in chocolate chip cookies on my search engine on my channel, you will see how I bake cookies. So I'm actually going to bake cookies on a live stream one night, really for y'all, man. Oh, yep, Sigga's still here, man. Sigga's still here. Just spin a verse like Eric Sherman and Rakim, boy, you dropped the mic. No, let me see. All right, let's do something for Eric Sherman. Hold up for a second. Let's see if I can put Eric Sherman in something. Oh, the beat dropped. Oh, that's fucked up. No, I'm just kidding. All right, hold on. Listen. Rakim. Just like Eric Sherman. I'm trying to teach all this rideshare. Y'all be learning about how to make this money and how to get this dough. I'm from St. Louis to the M to the O, and now you brothers know how I flow. Sometimes I say I'm on stable and I'ma go. And if you hop up in the Beamer or the BMW, I'm gonna bring the shit straight to you when this trouble you. When you say Democrats and that's the Republicans, and they come around and we flapping like some pelicans. Say, pass me the cookie link, Joe. Say, I know, pass me the cookie in the link. I will, brother. I will. I'll do it, man. I'll do it. Just wanted to have a little fun with y'all before I had to go. So next time when I get on the mic, I'm gonna actually have a real rap for y'all. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to drop something next time, but not like live. Not like live. No. So no stop, Jeff is cooked. I'm telling you, man. Wait a minute. Let me go back in here and turn this down some, man. It's just loud as hell. All right, bet. Here we go, man. He said, Jeff, turn my headphones up, turn them shits up. He said, let me be your manager. Yeah, oh, wow. Hey, I'll be just in there having fun, man. But see, that's the one thing, man. When I rap most of the time, I know I cuss when I speak a lot. I cuss I don't know why. When I was a kid, I used to like to cuss in raps. Dude, I don't like to cuss in raps no more, man. But it slips sometimes. I don't like cussing in raps because I think I can find a better word. And I'll find a better word and insert it and actually have something that's lyrically like aesthetic. To me, cussing is when you run out of intelligence. When I speak, I cuss because I think the shit's funny. It's like comedy. So I'll be laughing and shit, cracking up. Because to me, it's like comedy. It's like Dave Chappelle. But rapping, it's like you should have an art. And you should be able to present your art in an aesthetically pleasing way to anybody who wants to listen to it. So when I rap, you won't ever hear me saying like the N-word and all that. I don't do all that because if somebody buys my music, they should be able to say every single word I say. You purchase the music, you should be able to enjoy it. Enjoy everything about it. If you gotta say my raps in silence or so, then hey, maybe I didn't do something right with the talent. So a lot of times when I rap, I try to find different words to fill those hollow spots where somebody would normally cuss. Fill it with real, fill it with a reality, fill it with something that's like truly descriptive, a true story, some other than shit, a motherfucker. You know, you could do something different that's better. But I don't know, man. So I don't know it. Cussing does work well in yeah. See, that's the thing. I think cussing in comedy is funny because it makes the story so much better. But it's odd because in raps, when I'm cruising on my truck and I'm playing raps in my truck, I don't like so I'll play Jesse Cook. I'll play guitar music. I don't like playing raps too loud in my truck because it feels too offensive for me just to be cruising. Because the whole time he's like, yeah, bitch, and I'm gonna whip out my nutsack and I'm gonna do this to you. And I'm just like, I can't play that shit loud. No, I'm like, you know what, turn that shit down. I'll go find something else to play because it's too offensive for us at this level of intelligence. It's way too. When I was stupid and I didn't know better, fuck, I'll play that shit as loud as. But I've grown. And I've become more intelligent through my years. I've heard a whole vocabulary. I've done a lot of reading. There are words you can use other than those words to get your point across. So why not just use them? And you make the music more aesthetically pleasing. You can still make a hot rap. You can make a hot track. You can make something with wordplay back and forth. You can do all of that without the nonsense. Because the nonsense is filler. And filler is what everybody says. Hey, shit, and this, the bitch, and this shit, the motherfucking shit. And it's like, okay, after a while, you just get tired of hearing that because everybody's saying the same thing over and over. You just get tired of hearing it. So I'm like, I'll just go play some Spanish guitar music. Now that shit's good because that puts you in the vacation mode. I'm cruising, Jesse Cook blasting. I'm just cruising down the street having fun. That's me now. I just grew out of that bullshit. Exactly, blues. Now, I do like a lot of Nipsey Hussle because Nipsey talks about making money a lot. I know he says some choice words here and that motherfucker cuss or whatever, and it's cool. But at least he has so much intelligence, and he doesn't cuss every other word. He cusses like to emphasize something else. He be like, I'm out here, trying to get up in the mix, about to drop off the 6, pick up some new shit. He'll say something like that. So it's easy. But it's some rappers out there, it's just, this shit don't make sense. It's like, man, it's way over just so much cussing. There's no message to it. There is no message. Yeah, they be like they see these motherfuckers roll up and I fuck them up and kick their motherfucking ass knees. Motherfuckers don't know that I'm crash out, motherfucker cash. And it's like, dude, okay, cool. You said motherfucker like 8 times in the past sentence. Nobody's gonna say it that many times in a conversation. Even in comedy, you don't say it that much in a conversation. It's like, but Nipsey, he'll say that shit and he'll cruise with it. He'll throw a word in every once in a while. But his whole message, the way he just wraps up his raps, his cuss words are so flawless and so seamless. Sometimes you don't even realize he even said a cuss word because the rap is just seamless. It's perfect. It's just perfect. It's hard to explain. But some people, they rap because they're hollow. They have nothing else to say. So they try to shock you with a shocking word. Yeah, you bitch. It's like, okay, you said bitch. Wow, that was great. That was amazing. I never heard that before. What's your next line? It's gonna be shit. It's gonna end up in shit. Watch. Yeah, this bitch, and I got my shit. As I told you it was gonna say shit because they ain't got nothing else to say. So after a while, you get tired of listening to rap like that because it's the exact same thing, line after line. So you listen to somebody like Nipsey, and he opens up your brain space. You listen to Joyner Lucas, open up your mind space. Eminem, he'll open up your mind space. There's so many different words, even fabulous. I like fabulous. He opens up your mind space. Cannabis opens up your mind. There's so many people that raps and they use other words other than the stereotypical cuss words that every rapper's gonna use to try to wow you. Fucking garbage, really. And on that note, this is DJ. Jay, lock them up. No, I'm just cool. Jeff Governor of New York said black people from the Bronx don't know how to use computers. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. That's why he said the governor of New York said black people from the Bronx know how to use computers. Hey Greg, you need that t-shirt. Just walk around a t-shirt saying black people from the Bronx know how to use computers. Motherfucker gonna see that shirt and be mad as hell. Man, I'm crazy. Black people from the Bronx know how to use computers. Man, that shit's funny as hell. That shit's funny as hell. This was that Too Short. Shake That Monkey. Oh yeah. The founder of Spotify been listening. Oh yeah. Man, I got like about 4 Spotify accounts. I'm like, I don't know what the hell happened to my Spotify. I used to have Spotify. I don't even like. I can open it up. There's at least like 6 Spotify accounts on my shit, man. I don't know if I was making them and forgetting I had them. Because I'll open up one. I'm like, wait a minute, this ain't my list. But it'll have like my truck on there. It'll have me on there on a motorcycle sometimes. I'm like, bro, this is not. But I would go through some of the music. I'm like, okay, this is the shit I listen to. Where'd this list come from? Then I'll look and it'd be like, okay, this must have been from like 2009 or something. I don't know. Man. The governor of New York stuck in the 2000s, man. No, so actually, the governor said black people don't even know the word computer. It's even worse. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Oh yeah. See, Nipsey, he don't use too much profanity. Nipsey used a lot of wordplay. He used a lot of power words. He used a lot of words that like are emotional, that you actually have to go through something to even understand what that verse even been through. He talks about, a lot of, Judas and Jesus, getting stabbed in the back by people in the streets doing shit to him. I'm like, you got to really like Nipsey, man, that shit hurts, man. I can't believe that dude's dead. I just cannot believe it, man. It's like the most fucked up feeling ever to listen to somebody's music and to realize they weren't even where he's supposed to be yet. He was not even at the pinnacle. This dude was greater than like, he was a great before the greats was even great. I mean, and he wasn't even there yet. So listening to Nipsey and hearing all the tracks he's got, all the lyrics and stuff he got out, nuts, just nuts, man. But that's what our community does to each other, man. We kill off our kings. We kill off our fucking best of our best DNA, all of our jealousy, out of hate. We kill off our best. And it's like, for what? Because you want Nipsey, you killed Nipsey because you wasn't Nipsey. Is that's what it is? You was just jealous of Nipsey, so you had to kill him? Whoever did it. It was like everybody, oh, he was set up. Oh, he paid him to do that. Oh, he was whoever. Jealous of Nipsey because you wasn't Nipsey. That's the theme of the black community. I'm jealous of you because I'm not you. You ain't gotta be me. Nobody has to be anybody. You can help everybody just by inspiring and motivating people to be a better version of whoever they are. You may be like one of the best people to code a computer, and I may be one of the best people to work on a transmission. You may push me to be a better person that works on a transmission, and I never have to be you. You could become the best computer coder. We're the best in what we do because we're inspired each other to be the best at what we do. So it's like, I never hate on nobody. You could be one of the best drivers. You could be one of the, best salespeople, best marketers. I hope so, because I'm trying to be the best of something I am. I might just want to be the best dad or the best dog owner, best, drywaller, best. I could lay concrete. I could do that. That might be what I want to do the best at. So a lot of people out there, man, they need to stop. We need to stop as a black race thinking because somebody is what we can see ourselves emulating or becoming. We want to take that person out. We shouldn't have to want to take somebody out so we feel better as a soul. Like, yeah, I took that motherfucker out. Okay, so what does that make you? Oh, I'm a killer. I took that motherfucker out. Stop glamorizing that shit. It's trash. And it's like, I'm one of those people that just say, you know what? If you take out one of the greats, that makes you one of the worst because you stopped a whole genetic line of inspiration, motivation, and just like, man. The bank job, we haven't heard back from it yet. So I don't know if they did it yet or not. I don't know. But they had the drywall guys and stuff doing that. So if they was going to do it, they would have did it by now. Nipsey Hussle, also poetic. Master stroke, never get tired of anything. Oh, yeah. Say Nipsey or Pop. I don't know. I think Pac was. I think the thing about what I like about Pac is he was like a revolutionist. He was really upset. He was deeply upset with the way that black people weren't put on a pedestal. He was really upset about that because he really felt that, you know, there was some royalty somewhere along the line. There was some royalty and we didn't get a part of that. So he really, the way he raps is he's really upset. He's upset. You can see that he's upset about something, and it's not about a certain person or a certain thing, but you can see that underlying current is that there's something that pained that dude. There's something that pained him a whole lot. With Nipsey was always above. Nipsey held his head up. He held his head up. He wasn't upset about it. He knew he was going somewhere. He knew who he was. He knew his inspiration to the hood. He knew exactly who he was at his point in time. And he didn't stop. He didn't stop to tell somebody else that he was better than them. Nipsey just kept being Nipsey. He didn't ever have to say, hey, my crew is better than your crew. We over you, we above you. Nipsey would ever have to say no shit like that. Nipsey would be like, you know, we on a yacht in Belize right now, smoking trees right now. You know, this is some hard smoke smelling weed right now. He would just say something because he really rapped about his existence and his life to let him know, man, we came from nothing. I came from on the corner trying to sell t-shirts and people telling me not to sell my t-shirts. And I end up coming back and buying this block. So if somebody on your case and somebody fucking with you, the first thing you do is you go get your money right and you come back and you sit at the table and you make the person that was against you negotiate and bargain with you now. So they came back. Nipsey came back to the table and he negotiated with these people. He says, hey, my name is Nipsey and y'all kicked me off the block when me and my brother Black Sam was trying to sell shirts out here. You kicked me off the block. So I want to buy this block. This is my money right here. I'm buying this block. I'm back at the table now. You want to kick me off the block? I tell you what we're going to do instead. You're going to pay me rent. You're going to pay me rent in my building now because I just bought this block now. That's Nipsey. He never had to be angry at nobody. Never. Nipsey was just that guy, man. He was that guy. He was so deep within himself and understanding who he was. He never had to say anything about anybody else. Never had to say anything about anybody else. Yup. And the thing, Pac held the title in this time, and Nipsey did too, man. And to see a thing that the thing what distracted Pac was the East Coast. Because that's where Pac originally started from, you know, Digital Underground, all those guys and shit like that. That's where Pac originally started, man, you know, rapping in the East. He didn't start rapping on the West Coast. He was pulled to the West Coast by Suge Knight and all them guys from UNLV, because Suge Knight came from UNLV. He pulled Pac to the West. Pac wasn't always West. So he was East, trying to be king of the East. He didn't make it that far because of them shooting him up when he was going to the studio that night. They shot him up and everything. Then the whole incident happened with the hotel, with the girl and everything in the hotel. There was a lot of shit happen like that, man. And he just got to the point where he was like, you know, I don't want to be on the East no more. They trying to do too much to me right now. And I think a lot of his anger was geared towards the East Coast. It was just geared toward the East. All of his anger was geared towards East because he really wanted to be home. But here he is on the West Coast. And Death Row was his new home, man. And they took him in, you know, Fatal, Hussein Fatal, all them guys took him in, man. And it's like, I saw Pac in Iowa in 1992. I was downtown Des Moines and Pac had a concert. There was about 200 of us at the concert. It was downtown Des Moines. And that's when he first started. He just left Digital Underground. So he had I Got Around. That song was out. I Get Around. That was out. Speaker system was jacked up. Microphones jacked up. We didn't have no chairs in there. It was just standing. You know, nobody had chairs and shit. It was one of the shittiest auditorium concerts that was so beneath Pac. It was so beneath Pac. But it was like, that's what I remember, standing in front of the stage with this dude who eventually became one of the greatest rappers alive. And here we are in 1992, Des Moines, Iowa. I'm standing about 30 feet from this dude, 30 feet from this guy who we now know as Tupac. We called him Tupac Shakur back then, but it's Tupac. So we sitting there like, man, this dude, he was with Digital Underground. That's all we remember. He was with Digital Underground. Then he ended up being the Pac that we know today. We know the Pac we know now. But for me to be 18, I was 1992. I was what, 18, 19? I was right before I turned 19. So I was 18 years old, and Tupac was about 30 feet away from me up on stage doing a concert in Des Moines, Iowa, 1992. I think the tickets was like $20. cheapest concert you'll ever go to with a Tupac. $20 tickets. I went with some guys on the basketball team, the Drake basketball team. So we all, hobbled downtown and shit. We all got downtown and everything. I think my man Pip came with me where I went to that concert downtown. And that was it. That's how we remember Pac, man. That's how I remember Pac. Man. It was like, man, what up, Jamil? What up, brother? What's good? He's back. So Pac to me was real. And it's funny because in 1992, I'm in Des Moines, Iowa, going to Drake University. And in 1996, when Tupac was killed in Las Vegas, I was living in Las Vegas in 1996 because I moved to Las Vegas in January of 1996. Pac got killed in September of 1996. So here I am moving to Vegas, and I didn't even know anything about the whole Pac was going to eventually end up in Vegas. I didn't know. So 1992, me and Pac are downtown Des Moines. I'm 18. 1996, I'm about to turn, 23 or something weird like that. I don't even know, 22, 23. And I'm at Lake Mead when it comes over the radio that Tupac Shakur just got shot in downtown Las Vegas. And I'm like, wait a minute, it's Tupac, and so we all hightail it away from the lake. We load everything up, get away from the lake. Everybody's at the hospital, surrounded by 1 million people and shit like that. Just crazy. It was just crazy. That was the craziest day, man. Craziest day. And I'll never forget each day. The day I met him, when I was not met him, but I was 30 feet away from the first time I ever saw him in person, 1992. And the next time that I was in the same city that he was in, he got killed. That the day he was in it, he got killed that day. So it was crazy, man. It was crazy how that shit played out. And here we are, 2025. I'm still alive. Pac's not here. Nip's not here. It was like, it's crazy shit, man. And the first time I met Lil Wayne, this is the funny story. I met Lil Wayne in Vegas at like the Venetian or something like that. So I see this dude. I met Nipsey, but Nipsey was with a whole group of people, and he was a little skinny dude in the middle of everybody. I think he was at probably MGM or something like that. So Nipsey was a little skinny dude with a white beater on with braids, and he was like off in the distance, and everybody's like, Nipsey Hussle, and nobody really knew who he was because he was selling his mixtape and everything. Lil Wayne was already with Birdman and all them. So everybody knew Lil Wayne. I met Lil Wayne a couple of years after that. So Lil Wayne was at the thing. So he's, talking to everybody, doing everything. I think Nelly was probably there. A lot of people, they was always there all the time. Then after that night, it was funny because so Lil Wayne was with this girl named Contessa. He was with this girl named Contessa. I ended up meeting Contessa at a club like a year later, reminding her of where I saw her at. So me and Contessa dated for about fucking 6 months until she moved because Lil Wayne got her a fucking condo and moved her from Vegas to her condo. So I dated one of Lil Wayne's girlfriends. It's funny shit, ain't it? Gorgeous girl, long black hair, light skin. She was from LA and she was living in Vegas at the time. And Lil Wayne ended up getting her a condo. So she moved in with she moved into wherever his condo was. Cause she called me, she's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, we're gonna try it again. We're gonna try to work things out or whatever. I was like, that's cool. So Lil Wayne, if Lil Wayne ever hear this podcast, think about this girl named Contessa in Vegas. And you'll be like, oh shit, Contessa, I remember her. It's like, yeah, that long ago, bro. That was what? 1998, 99. Oh. No, it was 1996 because 98. 2000, I was here. 99. Had to be 97, 98. Had to be 97, 98 because I was living in some apartments before I lived in Pacific Harbors because I lived on the same side of town as Contessa because when I dropped her off one night, I was right by her house. Then I moved to Cabo. Cabo was where I lived when me and Contessa dated. Long time ago, man. Long time ago. So it had to be back in 99. Oh shit. That was not. It had to be 99. Had to be 99. Because I met my son's mom. Because my son Jersey was born in 2002, and I met her in 2001. And I dated Contessa right before I met my son's mom, which had to be like 99, 2000. So it was in that area, man. Oh no, man. Lil Wayne was famous a long time ago, bro. Long time ago. Let me see. Let me show you when Lil Wayne first, he made his debut album in 1999, The Block is Hot, and it was certified platinum. Then he released albums Lights Out in 2000. And so Lil Wayne was out a long time ago. He was out. I'm telling you, I'm going to post this shit in here. That I just posted this out, Lil Wayne. But I'm telling you, it was 99, 2000, because he was dating Contessa at the time. Because she was like, Lil Wayne, that's when I met them. And I was like, okay. So I know Lil Wayne because when they were out in Vegas and everything, I was like, I met this dude. I knew him. His album came out in 99. He was already rapping before that. He didn't start rapping in 1999. Him, Nipsey, everybody was out shopping deals always in Vegas. They was always shopping deals in Vegas. So Vegas was like the hotspot. I moved to Vegas in 96. So when Lil Wayne, 96 is when Pac got shot. Nipsey was out there, had to be like in 96, 97. Nipsey was out there. Lil Wayne was out there like 96, 97, 98. He was out there then because he was dating Contessa. I dated Contessa in either 2000 or 99. I can't remember, but I know I lived at Cabo at the time because I remember taking her home to her place and it was a long ride. Because I used to live across town, but then I had to take her all the way back home. But yeah, that was gorgeous girl, but still, man, she was like, and that's when Lil Wayne was just starting. So that was his girl when he was just starting. It's crazy shit. That was nuts. That was nuts. And he's probably thinking right now, like, wait a minute, how the hell do you know Contessa? How do you know? It's like, bro, when I met her, I was like, I saw you already with Lil Wayne or whatever, this and that. She was like, because I met her at a club after that. Like probably a year after that, I met her at a club. And that's when I was like, yeah, I said, I met you, whatever this and that. I said, so what's your name? So we changed names, phone numbers and shit. We used to smoke weed together and all that shit, man. Man, that girl was cool. See, that's back in my weed days, my rapping days, my weed days and shit. So I was always, and I wore a suit and everything. So I was always out in suits and all that shit, man. It's just crazy how Jeff got all these stories like, what the fuck? Bro, I got crazy stories, man. Hey, I tell people all the time, there's been nights when I've laid a bit. I'm gonna show you a funny picture. Like I tell people shit like this all the time because people don't believe it, man. I'm like, dude, the crazy shit I used to get into. Like this shit is funny right here. Like these are nights like this. That's me in an all-white suit, and I'm hosting a bikini contest. So these are girls in bikinis, and I'm hosting a bikini contest right there. But let me see. And this is me right there next to that girl. So, bro, I was always in the spot, man. I was always out in the spot back in the day. I was meeting everybody. I was everywhere, dude. I was all over town all the time, man. So it was like, that was my life back then, man. So you probably got a pick with Pac. Damn, I wish. No telling. Probably Pac in the background. I'm like, what's up, y'all? And no telling Pac them in the background, like stumping that dude at MGM. I'm like, bro, I'm in the picture with that dude. Nah, but man, see, me and my friends, EZ was the most humble person. Signed my friend's Raiders cap. Made him outside a concert in downtown Phoenix before they built D-backs field. It was an empty lot. Yeah. Tell you, man, it's a long time ago, man. Long time ago, bro. I'm 51. I've been through so much shit in my life, but Vegas was fun. It was just time to go. It was time to go. I lived a good life. I had a lot of good money, a lot of good friends, shit like that. It was just time to go. It was time to go. It was like, yeah. So here we are. I'm sitting in Phoenix on a fucking podcast, driving a big black truck, kicking back for a living. You can't beat a better life than this, man. Easy going. My dogs only barked once all night, so it's a really good night. 4 hours and 21 minutes. That story took forever, but whatever. So hopefully, like one day, man, if I ever meet Lil Wayne, I want to meet him and I want to let him know when I met him and if he remembers Contessa. If he says, dude, I ain't heard that name in so long. So yeah, because you got her a condo. She was like, oh yeah, he's getting me a condo and everything. I was like, I know it. I said, okay, cool. I wasn't trying to keep up with that. I had a nice ass apartment. I think I had my Cadillac at the time. So I had my Cadillac on D's at the time. I was like, kicking back, enjoying my life. She was dating Lil Wayne, and then they split. And that's when I met her after they split. So we dated for a little while. Then she ended up back with him because he got her a condo or something like that. It's like, there you go. Enjoy, lady, enjoy. So life is all. I wonder if it, I'm going to type in something real quick. I'm going to see something. No, I was looking up. I was trying to type in Lil Wayne and Contessa at the same time just to see if he had a kid with that lady or something. Because that would be crazy if it came up, Lil Wayne and Contessa has a child. I'd be like, that's her. She was light skinned, long, black hair, gorgeous. I think she was probably like, she had to be like Mexican or Puerto Rican or something like that. She had to be either part Puerto Rican or part Mexican or something, because she wasn't white, she wasn't black. So it's like, I can't remember, man. I can't remember. But I just know the girl was fine as a motherfucker. And life is what it is. You just move on after that. You just enjoy life, man. Say, hey, brother, the stories are great. I met Nate Dogg once. As he walked away, I heard him singing himself out loud in the classic Nate Dogg style. It was hilarious, too. I can see him do that in person. Cool moment, though. I'm telling you, man. This is Jibba say, hey, man, the brother stories are great. Hey, dude, I got some crazy. I have to tell y'all, like, not online. Because it's some shit that happened in Vegas over the 15 years, 16 years I was there. Y'all will be like, no way. Let's say this. For a lot of people that know me, and a lot of people that know the, what's the name of that bar? Oh, it was in Hard Rock. Ainsworth. The Ainsworth. Anybody in Vegas who knows about the Ainsworth. And my son, a long time ago, I had a picture of him on Facebook. And he had an Ainsworth hat on, because one time I had to go to the Ainsworth. I had to go into the back of the office. I had to go to the back office. But the Ainsworth, my son, I took him because I had him that night. So I took him with me, and everybody was partying. I said, oh, it's a kid. I was like, bro, you probably the only kid that was ever inside of the Ainsworth. Only kid ever. And so, but I had to go there for a reason. Ainsworth was notorious for having major swinger parties. Now, one time I was in there, I went out. I was like, hey, man, I'm going to go out tonight. Hard Rock, I played flag football with a lot of guys that was at the Hard Rock. And they always knew the Ainsworth was always jumping. Hey, man, the Ainsworth is jumping. Come on through. So I would go through, hang out the Ainsworth all the time. So one night I was at the Ainsworth, huge swinger party. And Dennis Rodman was there. He walks in with two of these fine-ass fucking girls, a big-ass bow around his neck and shit like that, glasses on. And he lived in Henderson at the time, which is, right down to 215. So everybody at the Ainsworth, and we fucking kicking it, we drinking, girls dancing all on us and shit, everybody having a good time and shit like that. Everybody's like, hey, the after party is at Dennis Rodman's house. Everybody's like, what? So everybody's walking back to the parking garage. I mean, it's like 30, 40 people in group. We're all walking back to the parking garage because we're all finna track each other. We're trailing each other all the way down to Dennis Rodman's house. So we get to the fucking front gate at his association or whatever he lives in, the big ass front gate he was at, and the security guard was being a dick because Dennis Rodman wasn't there yet, but the guard knew what was going on, but he didn't just want to know random fucking people in. So I ended up just getting tired of waiting, and I just fucking went home. So I never went to the big party at Dennis Rodman's spot. It was like either a huge townhouse or kind of was in his neighborhood. So I never went. But that night, everybody who was at the Ainsworth that night, is that where the swinger party? I gotta go there and do cancer research. Exactly. I was funded for cancer research. But it was funny shit. This is what life, man. You met Carl Lewis and Bach, man. That's funny shit. So I was like, man, and it was you look out there and it's like fucking 20 fucking cars deep. We're on goddamn Green Valley Parkway. We got cars coming all down. We're all parked behind each other and shit. We got cars going up into the gate, and the guard has been an asshole. And so everybody's like, man, what the fuck is like, because the guard knew it was supposed to be a party, because he was like, everybody already made the calls, just go there. I'm on my way. It was Dennis Rodman throw some cool ass fucking parties, and he would just let regular people like us up and do it. It's crazy shit. But yeah, man, the Dennis Rodman house, thanks, awesome, yeah. But I never made it into the party because I got pissed of sitting in the street because all of our cars was lined up all down Green Valley Parkway. So I was like, I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. I'm not waiting all night till he gets here. So I just left. It was like, it was Vegas. There's always something to do in Vegas. So if you don't make it to Dennis Rodman's party that time, you can make it another time. Ain't no big deal. So it was like, fuck it. So I just left. A few people drove off. Actually, it was like, we're out of here. We fucking drove off. But that was life back then. So luckily, because no telling what would have happened. I would have gotten that fucking swinger party. I would have probably fucking did cocaine or some shit and OD'd, and I wouldn't be here right now. Ain't no telling what happened in them kind of parties. I don't have money like that, but rich people party, they got coke. I don't have shit like that. So it's like, I'll just go give me some 7-7s, drink me some Long Island iced teas, smoke some weed, and I call it good. But these motherfuckers, they like rich. They got money. This is Sister Sharon. I've been in Danny Ainge's house in Gilbert back in 99, 2000. I'll tell you. Danny Ainge. Hey, Jamila's loving the stories like eating his nuggets and fries. I know it. He says, man, you might have lucked up and missed that Robin party. You would have messed around and Diddy was in there. Exactly. I was at a Diddy party. Like, no, I wouldn't have. If Diddy was there, I don't even think Diddy was out. Yeah, Diddy was out back then because Pac was killed back then. Yeah, so Pac was dead in 96. That party was, and my son was about 2. So that was in 2010. So that was Ainsworth's 2010. So yeah, because he was the only kid ever in the Ainsworth. There was no kid ever in the Ainsworth. I had to go to the back offices and do swap. I had to walk through the nightclub with this fucking kid, and everybody's like, "Oh, look at the little kid!" Look. And he got a little Ainsworth hat and everything. I had that hat. I don't know how long I had that fucking hat. He used to love that thing. He used to wear his little Ainsworth hat thing, and he was the shit. Like, man. But yep, that was back in the days, man. Eventually I left Vegas. Like I said, Vegas was extra, man. Vegas was extra. It was time to go. It was about time. I had done enough, and I wanted to make sure that I didn't die there, because there's some really good people that died there. And a lot of people, you know, especially the people on my Facebook page that knows this, one of the hosts at Light Group, her name was Desiree. Desiree, gorgeous girl, beautiful girl. She was probably Peruvian or some shit like that, long fucking black hair, gorgeous girl. And everybody at the Light Group was like, because she worked at the bank, Bellagio, she was working with the entertainment group as far as like security, hosting and shit like that. But she ended up partying one night, partying real fucking hard, and she ended up ODing and dying. I mean, this girl had a nice big ass house. She had a full life ahead of her. She was probably like 28, 29 years old, and she ended up dying that night. She OD'd, because I remember we all got the text message, "Hey man, Desiree died last night." It's like she OD'd. And a lot of people, man, that shit hit us, man, because we partied a lot. We partied a lot back then, man. And it was just like, wow. Because I remember James O'Lee, I think he's probably still on my Facebook page. Him, who else? I got a text message from him. I think I got a text message from Dan. I got 2 or 3 text messages that day. And it was like, hey, man, Desiree OD, they found her body. It's like, what? Yeah, she was partying last night, man. And that shit hit. I think shit like that was our wake-up calls, man. A lot of that shit. I remember one night JT and all them guys from Bear Pool, JT and all them dudes, they all went out with Keyshawn Johnson. And Keyshawn, the NFL, but Keyshawn Johnson, he bought them all diamond fucking bracelets. Everybody who was in this party all got a diamond bracelet that night. He bought them all diamond fucking bracelets. Those are the kind of parties we used to go to. And I was like, it's just fucking time, man. It's time to get out of Vegas, man. It's time. Shit was just going down like way too fast. I partied one night with Jason Giammi's brother, Jeremy. So he looks just like Jason Giammi, big ass fucking dude. He had this little, his girlfriend was this Asian girl. So they came in from LA, because he lived in LA at the time. So they flew in from LA, and he was like, dude, you partying with us all night. We was in fucking Jet nightclub. We went to Bear Pool earlier that day. He paid for everything. He said, dude, I just want you to kick it with us, man. A lot, man. Jeremy was crazy. That dude was cool. He was bigger than Jason Giambi. He was like Jason Giambi times 1.5. Fucking taller and everything. Big ass dude, man. He was like, dude, you kicking it with us tonight? I was like, all right, bet, let's go. And it was like crazy back then, man. Crazy back then. So it was time to call it good. And he had that little Asian girl. She was so cool. She was funny as shit. I remember she just kept cracking jokes all night on us, man. She just kept cracking jokes all night. But she was in the spot. And she was just letting everybody just do their thing, having fun. She wasn't one of those old stuffy ass fucking girls like, y'all need to fucking do. She wasn't, I mean, gorgeous girl and everything. Not insecure to the slightest bit. Not insecure to the slightest bit. Because we was out doing extra shit, man. We was having a great time. And she was with everything. She was like, go roll with it. We having a good, man. We ended up eating fucking steak and shit in the middle of the fucking night. He paid for everything, man. And I was like, and every time we went somewhere, it was like, Jason Giambi. I would laugh like a mother. I was like, bro, everybody think you Jason Giambi. He said, yeah, that's half the time I get like all the free shit because they think I'm my brother. He said, if I get free shit, so I get in everywhere for free because everybody think I'm Jason. I was like, dude, this is going to be the easiest night ever. Like, fuck, man. But he's cool. He was cool. Those are some funny fucking stories, though, man. That's way back in the day. Way back in the day. And I rarely tell my stories of Vegas just because, man, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. We don't give a shit. It's like we all made it out. A lot of us made it out. A lot of us didn't. I mean, my man Priest, everybody in Vegas who knows Priest died of a heart attack. He died of a heart attack in Vegas, man. And, you know, he was Major with the crew. He was always out with us, man. Always at the football fields with us, always everywhere else. And we got the phone call the day that he died. That was another day that it threw everybody. It threw fucking everybody. It's like, Priest, oh man, what the fuck? Like, yeah, people's dying, ODing, having heart attacks, crazy shit. I don't think he was doing drugs though. He was a really big guy, and he ended up dying of a heart attack. So it was time to get out, man. It was time to get out. And here it is, 2025, man. I got 2 healthy kids. I got 4 crazy dogs. I got 5 cars out in the driveway, a badass motorcycle, and a ton of concrete to keep laying these pavers in my front yard. I can't complain. I'm still alive, man. I'm still alive. Oh yeah, Rock SG, man. This is cocaine, strippers, weed, beer, and a lot of hoes. I mean, I remember one night. Oh, I gotta tell this story. Before I get up, I'm gonna tell that story one night. So I had this house, 5614 Doubleday. That was the address. 5614. We used to call it 5614. Like me and my boy Chill, all of us, we call it 5614. Say, hey man, what we doing at 5614 tonight? We would always say that shit. Oh man, I don't know, man. Because it would be Friday night, Saturday night. I lived around the corner from Crazy Horse too. It used to be called Sin. When I lived there, it was called Sin. It was on Russell Road. They ended up calling it Crazy Horse 2 or something like that. Big ass strip club, super big strip club. But I had the big house with the barbecue grills, everything in the backyard, wide open kitchen. Island was out. They took the island out, so it was just a wide open kitchen. Had tables, chairs, everything in the backyard set up. So we grill all the fucking time. So we would grill, but we go to the strip club and we get all the strippers to come back to the house to grill with us. So we was always barbecuing and the cops would come over and the cops would eat barbecue with us because they come to the back gate and the cops would be like, hey man, you guys keep it all in the backyard because people are saying you guys are all in the front. All my neighbors were cool. Shit, Q, my boy rode the blue R1. He only lived 2-3 houses down from me. So Q was always over there. Jesse was next door. JR was 2 doors down. Everybody was cool with me. Shit, damn it, my man, when he was across the street, he had the fucking Gixxer 1000. Ryan had the Gixxer 1000 across the street from me. So everybody was cool with me. So I throw all the big parties at my house. So we go to the strip club because strip club's 24 hours. So we leave the real clubs, we go to the strip club, everybody be kicking it, partying and shit all the time. What up, Charlotte? So we go and kick it at the strip club and we be telling the girls, oh yeah, well, when we leave here, we just finna go to the house and barbecue. You know, I live around the corner and we come here like, you know, most nights we come here, we hang out and shit. We just go and all the girls was like, oh shit. Hey, and they would go tell other girls, hey, I met this girl look like Hayden Panettiere, whatever her name was, Hayden Panettiere. What, you know, the girl, the actress, the blonde hair, gorgeous girl she plays on. Her name was like Hayden Panettiere or something like that. That's her name. That's the actress's name. So I met this stripper that looked just like her, but she had like frizzy blonde hair. So we got all these fucking strippers finna come back to my house and barbecue. We got a whole counter full of fucking alcohol because everybody's pitching in. We calling up all of our friends, all our girlfriends and male friends. We calling everybody to come to the house and party. This is one of the craziest parties. Man, we partied probably till like the sun came up. I don't remember. We partied. The police came over, so police got some barbecue. The police, we gave them like Pepsis and shit like that. So the police came over. They ate barbecue. They was hanging out in the garage with us for a while. Police left. We just kept it in the backyard. And by the time I woke up in the morning, now it was a 3-bedroom house. All the rooms were upstairs. So it was a 3-bedroom house upstairs. Downstairs was a huge living room. Wide. Man, I came downstairs. It was probably, I don't know, 4 people sleeping in the bed with me. I have no idea who all these fucking people were. We were so drunk, high, and tired. Woke up, girls laying over guys, guys laying over girls. We was all fucked up. Go downstairs, it's people sleeping on the couch, floors. Every room was like people just knocked the fuck out. We had so much fun, man. So we slept all night with all these random ass strippers all over the fucking house. Nobody was like undressing no weird shit like that. Everybody was just so tired and we were so full of eating food. My homeboy Chill was fucking grilling, and this motherfucker Chill, he's on my channel. So Chill was grilling, and these girls, Leslie and what was her name? I can't remember the girl's name. Her friend Leslie and somebody. So they were eating. So Chill was grilling, and these girls were eating. They was like, "Who made these ribs?" And we always joke about the shit because the girl, she was a white lady. So she's eating the whole time she's eating, and she's trying to ask who made the ribs, but she can't stop eating because they were so fucking good. She was like, who made these ribs? And she's like, man, these ribs are fucking good. Who actually made these? We was like laughing like we was like, bro, she can't even take the ribs out of her mouth to ask the fucking question. Everybody was high as a fucking kite. We was laughing so hard at her ass. She was like, who made these fucking ribs? These motherfucking ribs. Damn, these motherfuckers good. I ain't never had no ribs like that. Damn, these ribs are good. We was, man, we joked about that girl forever about that shit. And she was dead serious. She had no idea how she looked. She had rib shit all around her mouth. She was tearing the motherfucking ribs up. But I was like, man, that was back in the day. Well, yeah, that was like I said, that was a crazy day. So we just started waking everybody up. Cars and shit parked all down the street. Like everybody we all pitched in and cleaned up. Everybody had, nobody left my house a fucking mess. We cleaned the backyard up. We got all the shit in the trash can. All the beer, they put all the alcohol on the counter, pushed it back as far as it can go. It was so much alcohol. Even shit wasn't even open yet. Just full fucking bottles, all that shit. And that was one of the best parties, man. Uh-oh. What happened? Uh-oh. It said the camera lost connection. 4 hours and 38 minutes. Hold up for a second. All right. Bet. I don't know what happened. It said camera died at 4 hours and 40 minutes. Camera's died, man. He said, my family are like, what are you laughing at? You cracking me up. Bro, that was a funny fucking story, man. That was the funniest fucking story there. The Adam's rib, I'm telling you, man. She was nuts. So you lived a Conor McGregor life. You broke that when the Vegas ruined karma. You broke it. I know it, man. Oh, that's funny. So you outlasted the camera. The camera said, I can't do this shit no more, man. I can't do it no more. Yeah, but it was funny. I cannot remember that girl. Man, it was Leslie and who? Oh, her name is like on the tip of my tongue. Jessica. It was Leslie and Jessica. That's who it was. Leslie and Jessica, and they were friends. So Jessica brought Leslie to the party, and Leslie was eating the fucking ribs. Jessica, I think she's probably either on my Facebook or my Instagram. I don't even know. It's been so long. She's probably, because I haven't been on Instagram in a long time, or TikTok, Facebook in a long time. So I don't know if Jessica's even still on it. But I'm going to say, hey, you remember that time Leslie was in the kitchen? We threw that big ass party and she was eating them fucking ribs. She'll probably start laughing immediately. She'll be like, she couldn't say a fucking word. She was like, oh my God, who made these ribs? Man, these ribs are like, damn, man, these ribs are, oh man, I ain't never had these ribs. Man, I ain't never had no ribs. Oh shit, these ribs. We was like, that girl, how's a fucking kite? We were dying laughing, man. No, you said you had that camera cracking up, man, that girl, that shit was crazy. That was crazy. But no, those are some good memories, man. And I just worked too hard. I was working 14 hours a day almost every day at a certain point, and I couldn't take it no more, man. I was missing life. Everybody was out having a great time, enjoying Vegas, doing fun shit, and I'm just sitting in the office all day working. So I was like, I gotta do something different. So that was it, man. And now here I am in Phoenix. I went to St. Louis for a little bit to try to get the vibe of St. Louis, but it wasn't the same, man. St. Louis, it was always me thinking one day I can make it in St. Louis. I can move there, I can live there, and I can have a great time. It wasn't that. It seemed a lot better than what it was. So I ended up back in Phoenix. And so this place is real chill. It's cool. Like I said, we might throw a barbecue this year at the house, but ain't nobody staying the night. We ain't smoking no weed. We might barbecue. That's it. My homegirl, Jamie, though. Jamie said we will be hosting one of our first barbecues, mic drop barbecues, at Jamie's place. So Jamie has already said, hey, everybody bring their own meat. Bring whatever you're going to drink. Of course, I'm going to bring my little juice. Everybody bring whatever you're going to drink. We're going to go sit in Tempe, hang out at her spot. She's got the pool. She's got all the grills. She's got, restrooms. You need restrooms and shit like that. So stay tuned, all my Phoenix drivers. Or I might put it out there. So if you're in Phoenix the day that we have that shit, you can come to the big barbecue. It's going to be, and I'm going to probably live stream from that barbecue. So we're going to see a lot of drivers, a lot of food, a lot of fun. It's going to be cool. Plus, hopefully, in the area where she's at, we can invite other people. So we're going to invite other people over to it. So you can see a lot of riders. You're going to see a lot, not just drivers. You're going to see a lot of riders. This is going to be great, man. Y'all going to be like, this is fucking nuts. We need to go to the barbecue. Chris said, I need to pull up, man, once I get my black. Well, Jamie already said we can host a barbecue at her spot. She said it. when we were all at the big PAX event. She said, hey, because I was like, well, I'm going to host a barbecue at my house. She's like, you know what? If we need more space, more parking, more that, just host it at my house. I said, you know what? Because it's taking me a while to get my pool ready, to get the weeds pulled, get all this shit done. We'll do it at your spot first. And once I get the house ready, get it, then we'll have one here. But I got to get the gate on the side. My neighbor's going to help me get the gate on the side installed because I don't want people walking through the house all fucking day. The dogs will be going nuts. So it's like, we're going to get the gate installed on the side. I'll have, access to the pool in the backyard through the side gate instead of the big RV gate. We can come to the other side. Then we'll throw the big barbecue over here. But for right now, Jamie, she's going to do it for us, man. Oh yeah, do a little trip, man. Just hop on the plane. I live right by the airport. So by the time you take a flight out, you get off the plane, come over, barbecue all fucking day. You'll be on the last flight back. You'll be like, dude, I barbecued all day yesterday in Phoenix. Like, what? I was in Phoenix all day yesterday barbecuing. What, motherfucker? The 1 day flight. Shuttle for $20 back to my house. I'll tell you, we're gonna have to have a shuttle. What you can do is we got so many hotels around here. Get a hotel shuttle to the airport for free. Get to the airport, get a shuttle from the airport to downtown for free. So now you're almost there. Get downtown, get the light rail straight north for like $1. So you're gonna do all this shit, man. You might fuck around, make it home for $1. The barbecue, let's get Robin to the party. I'll do it for real. Hey, D Robin, what you doing, motherfucker? Come on with that big ass pink bow on again. Like, oh yeah, motherfucker, let's kick it like shit. You don't play Javasho with two heavyweight chicks, they eat all your ribs. Oh, that's funny shit. Oh, Manny, you can get us a cow to the barbecue. Oh, Manny and Siobhan, they know about the cows, man. They know about how to buy cows. We could do that. That's a lot of meat. We can get everybody to pitch in and get all the meat. We got all the seasonings already. Dude, let's do this shit. Let's do it. Man. But look at us, man. 4 hours and 45 minutes. I was supposed to end this shit at 3.5 hours. Again, at 4 hours. Here it is at 4 hours and 45 minutes. The Vegas stories are done. I'm going to have to clip that shit out and just never have it on the internet again. Well, man, it's 10 o'clock. Let me go in here and grab me something to eat, man. I need to go get me something to eat. There's no strips of cocaine. Exactly. No strips of cocaine. We don't need to do that. So, man, if y'all out driving tomorrow night, I will be out tomorrow. Let's all meet up. If we ain't got like private rides and shit like that, I say let's start our night out. Go somewhere, sit down real quick, have sushi, plan the night out, finish eating sushi. Everybody break up in their own little sections and be like, all right, man, see, and we all just go out and get money. We can go to Bang Bang Sushi, or we can go to another sushi spot, and we'll just go out there and we'll have fun, man. We'll try to make some money tomorrow night. All right, young boy, man, we're going to do it, brother. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for rolling through the barbecue, young boy. You always know you're welcome, brother. One day I got to get you on the mic with me, man. I got to get you on the show, brother, so everybody can see what young boy's about. Like shit. Then I'm going to have to stop and let you rap on the mic. No, I'm just kidding. Like, shoot. Cool. Bang, bang. Let's go to bang, bang, motherfucker. All right, we'll figure it out, brother. We're going to figure it out. Like I said, we're going to have sushi tomorrow, cruise from there, see what we're going to do. Might be able to do that, man. Let me see how the day's going to go tomorrow. The meantime, I'm getting off this mic because once we start a story, we'll keep it going all damn night long. So appreciate y'all for rocking on this live stream. Thank you guys for the super chats and everything. We had fun. 4 hours and 45 minute live stream. This is a long live stream. I'm going to have to chop this shit up, man. In the meantime, y'all keep the rubber side down. Let's get this money. Keep the rubber side down and listen to the sound of the dog pound.